or I will put you to sleep.
Oh. Can you hear my dog barking in the background when she starts up?
It's okay though. But I didn't hear anything.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah.
They've been banished to another room this evening.
Okay, look. Yeah.
For Loretta.
Such is life.
C'est la vie.
I'm just looking here. Miniature Building Authority, my oldest sponsor. I only have
Hey guys, I caught a little bit of DarlingCreepshow's gaming stream last night. I guess you were playing with somebody, some kind of sci-fi game where you're flying around and killing aliens.
Oh yeah, we were playing Myriad.
This is a great game.
That looked fun.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. It's pretty fun. We're getting a private server set up next week, so that should be entertaining.
What's up, Chantel?
I should probably open up that tabletop event. Chantel. Should do a name change.
I think
No, it's asking if Chantel did a name change.
oh, that's right. You got a fascination with the Shadow Mage there, Chantel. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, it'll be interesting tonight because brand new player using that. We're pumped up.
I should do a background. Let's see, Caddyshack background.
Oh God, you do whatever you want, man.
I support this. On like a defined level, I support this.
Might be switching it throughout the performance. At least you have.
Getting hacked on Twitch, that would suck there, Chantel. Sorry to hear that. But at least you got a new name there. So, tell me that. Oh, we're good. We're good. I already went over their stuff. Mandy and Kirsten's, so we're in good shape. She was trying to finish up her Tomb of the Lizard King, but I think they only got to the second level. I don't even think, that's a long adventure.
Yeah, I know. I just my DM from my regular Saturday night game, who when I announced I'd be doing this, said, I do have a party I should go to, so no game because we're starting out a new one, but we just finished Tomb of the Lizard King.
Oh, cool. Good to hear.
And we plowed through every trap we could find.
Here comes Mandy.
Through body after body of player characters into traps to
Mandy.
make it safe.
Nice. Thank you for the rate. They just rated in.
Oh, okay. So
Yep.
she'll be here in a minute then.
Thank you. Let me see. Look, I got. Where are they, Jay? I'm talking to myself. I apologize. I got shout outs for everyone pre-programmed in. So everyone who's got a stream. So we're good. Good to see y'all. Here comes. Kirsten, Myriad, hey. Well, that's a nice shirt you have on that you're hiding. That's awesome. Hi.
Whoa.
And what he means by that is, I like your shirt, Kirsten.
Nice.
Jay's never sent me one of those.
Well, I appreciate that.
Not cool enough.
Oh, thank you.
He's never
Oh,
sent
Blue
me.
Rugby's rating in too. Hey, Blue, what's up? Great to see you. I've sent you more stuff than everyone on here combined.
sent me a bag of something. I don't know
Oh,
what that
stop
was. I
complaining.
think they're trying to get a hold for you for the CIA.
Oh my gosh.
Drug
You're gonna have LittleBones laughing the whole night, Josh, and now you're just gonna eat that up. I know that's gonna be. That's gonna be.
It's so good. It's so good.
Oh my
The joy
god.
that this brings me. You have no idea.
I'm delighted. Yeah. Let's see.
This Rodney Dangerfield's face is just chef's kiss.
Yeah, chef's kiss.
Rest
So
in
good.
peace.
I
So
know.
Is that right?
Matt,
Yes.
Matt, here's the problem, Grape. That there are no mages in the party. There are no clerics in the party, so there's not gonna be a lot of spell twisting.
Oh no.
Oh, so we have a shadow mage. So that'll be fun.
Is there a shadow mage a mage?
Yes, but you know,
Who's your shadow mage?
Mandy's shadow mage bounty hunter.
Oh.
Yes,
Kirsten,
Rob.
what are you playing?
I'm a fighter.
Yes.
Fighter.
Yes.
Oh, fighter.
Fighter. No clerics. It won't be. We have a paladin. I'm NPC. Kayla can't make it, so I'm NPCing. I'm talking here without putting out this. Capability. So, all right. Here comes Mandy, and we are good. We got a full crew. And I'll make some adjustments. Hello. Oh, you can't see me. I'm waving, and I got the start stream out there. You can't see me.
Can I put wild deer speed on someone else here? Like maybe a fighter or something?
Let me check. Let me check. If you want to change it, we can change it.
Well, no, I mean, I like the idea of the spell, but just not.
Let me take a look. I think it's self.
Is that a Big J custom spell?
No.
1.5?
No, it's from it's one of those Dragon Magazine packet spells from back in the first 100. So suck it.
I sometimes make.
Sassy already. What's up?
Hey, Mandy.
Ready to get your ass kicked for the next 4 hours by me?
By you?
Yeah.
I'm your healer. You might want to think on that.
PvP, apparently.
I'm into
Hey,
the
there's-
energy we have created in the studio tonight.
And there's a TPK.
Josh, it's self. Do you want to change it?
I'll just use
You can
it.
change it. I have no problem with you changing the spell. Alright, and-
I might swap it out for another cure light wounds. This group seems like they're gonna be
Okay.
some damage.
All right, I'll let you do that. Good evening, everyone. Entry screen.
I'll
Woohoo!
be right back. I'm gonna go put my new shirt on.
Awesome.
Oh, she's like, yeah, Kristen's gonna wear it that much.
Hey, Zombie Mitch. Good to see you, man. Look at that artwork. I know Mandy just Mandy and Myriad. That awesome, awesome artwork for your characters. Really appreciate it. Oh, Tom.
Drawing characters. So.
Great Bape with one. Tell me, Matt, who did yours go to? All right. Oh, so they're both. Josh, he didn't give it to you. He gave them both to me, but one specifically to use against you.
That's good.
Tom just gave all you PCs one. So
man, you gotta give it to Matt though. Great Babe, because I mean the guy's an amazing, classic mapper. He's got published adventures out there and stuff for DCC. He does some tremendous work. Are you still getting set up? What are we doing?
I started to give away up. Just showing some.
What's going on?
All right, so one of your party, and to save time, you do know each other. It's just that's a little bit easier in a one shot. Okay. Excelli has come to the Free City of Altamira to seek membership in the famed Guild of Bounty Hunters, and this is where this is my campaign city, and the guild is here. Bounty Hunter was a class like we created back in like the early '80s, so you could play, because assassins were really frowned upon as player characters, so we made the Bounty Hunters instead. 2 specials. Mandy and Myriad each got a special already. Look at that. They love you already. So there you go. It'll be given out. It'll be given out a lot tonight. So good evening, everyone. I guess I'll stand for about 10 seconds or 20 seconds. Thanks for coming. It's back.
Exercise for the week.
Yeah, back to back. You know what? I got to adjust these. Do I? 5.
Back-to-back games, baby. Story of my life.
We had
baseball.
Yeah. Oh, Tom, 3,000 cheer. Oh my gosh, that was awesome, Tom.
Woo-hoo!
Wow, very very kind of you. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try and maximize you guys on the Zoom screen with just this, because we know we don't have anyone else coming. I'm gonna try and make it a little bit bigger so we can get.
What's a hero point cost, Jay?
500 for a special.
Okay.
Every 500 for a special. So thank you. So this is going to be a great night. We had Ed Greenwood and Eric Mona last week, and this week we have 3 players, all brand new to old school 1E2E and to not to Greyhawk, but to my campaign. And we have Josh. So
And we have Josh.
So
there's
And
Josh.
Close to a hype train there. Someone give me 100 or a sub, and we'll hop that up with that 3,000 cheer. So we're going to go around the circle and we'll introduce everyone. Please tell us where they can find you on social media, and if you are a Twitch streamer, and then just talk about your character a little bit. So you know what? Start with Josh, because Josh is the regular here. We'll start with him, get him out of the way. So Josh, thanks for coming on, man.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me, Jay. What am I doing?
Yeah, exactly. So, who are you?
I was what?
Who are you, and what do you do?
I'm Carl Spacklerleaf.
Oh my God!
Was a assistant tree keeper at Bushwoods in the Axewood. On the good side.
Oh my gosh!
But I let dire beavers take over, and they took it down. I kind of left after it got destroyed. There were some explosions. I couldn't explain that, but I met up with my pals here, and since I can,
yes,
I think an anonymous cheer went out there. What? No? Damn it!
There you go.
Put the message.
I got it. So we got a ton of specials already. So. And I got a bunch of regulars. I'm catching up right now as you guys are talking. So go ahead.
Just give it to the others.
I will.
And that's me. I'm an elf, and that's me.
Yes, it is, isn't it? So, Everyone knows Josh is a vital part of the community. Thanks for coming on. That does some wonderful thing. He and Balfred and Grape Ape, Trevor, and the whole tech community, and they make our lives a lot easier during cons and during a lot of things with Discord.
There's also a con coming up in like 2 weeks. I know we should normally say this at the end, but virtual con, RPGA con, it's progressive.
Awesome.
Con. I'm running a game there. So is some more Greyhawk Reborn folks, and there's openings. And I'm playing in at least one of those.
Fantastic. So let's get on that if you haven't already, which would be really cool to do. So, Josh, thanks for coming on, and go to some new to the community people. So we go over to LittleBones. Hi.
Hi, that's me. I'm LittleBones. I have the smallest bones on Twitch. You can find me over at LittleBones309.
There you go.
That's all my social media. Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, the whole shebang. I'm a brand new D&D player, so I'm very excited and very nervous.
Oh,
you'll be fine.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Jay does all the math for us. You could like start drinking now even if you want.
Let's go.
All right. Yeah.
Play it all day and play it all night. Let's go.
You don't even need a VTT with him around. He does everything.
But tonight I'm Devin of House Sprigus. I won't have a last name, and don't ask me about it.
There you go.
She's a bandit half elf. Very mysterious, very cool, very edgy.
Yes, House Springus. Tom, Lanuti66. Did you hear that? House Springus. Who are you childhood friends with, though, Devin?
Thomas the Younger.
Thomas the Younger. That's Lanuti66's character, who's in chat right now. One of my regulars, Tom, on Thursday night. So you're from Yes.
Obviously, I know him because we're childhood friends.
That's it. Another half elf. Absolutely. Just putting a little connection in there, maybe for the future. So thank you for coming on.
Thank you,
Darling.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hello. I'm DarlingCreepshow. That's my Twitch handle, my social media. You can find me at DarlingCreepshow. I'm new to 2nd edition, but I do play I'm playing Out of the Abyss every other Friday right now with a group. And I've got a every other Sunday group where we're playing Ghost of Saltmarsh, and I just switched those. So Ghost of Saltmarsh is on Friday, Out of the Abyss is on Sundays. I've got a couple years of experience in 5e, but I haven't played 2e, so this should be really interesting. Yes.
Well, thank you. 1e, 2e is not that hard, and we all make a little bit of some minor changes here and there to things, but nothing crazy. So you'll have some fun. And so how about Rosie? Rosie Applebottom.
Yeah. So I'm Rosie Applebottom, and I'm your friendly halfling thief. I promise I won't steal from you. Do you have any ale?
Nice. Well, that's
what you want to do is you drink of this moonshine, and then it's called a cannonball. Although cannonballs haven't been invented yet or ever in Greyhawk, so I'm not sure about the name.
Yes.
What a cannon is, I think means something else.
That's funny. You can always call it a trebuchet or something like the Grand Catapult. So
siege engine, trebuchet ball.
Mandy, and thank you there, Rosie. Mandy.
Hi everybody, I'm Mandy. You can find me at TheMandii on all social medias. It's Mandy with 2 eyes. I am a professional dungeon master, and I've been playing for not the longest of times, but a pretty good amount of time at this point. And I will be playing Axeli of House Pendrell.
Yes, Tim, House Pendrell.
And she is a gray half elf.
Yep.
Shadow Mage and Bounty Hunter.
Yes. So a nice combination, and you get to see some of her abilities and what she can do, hopefully, tonight. So thank you for that hype train, everyone. That was really kind of you all. Really appreciate it. So Mandy, when you said you wanted to play that, I was like, oh, that's awesome that you want to play that. That's really cool. They don't do a lot of mass damage spells. It's more of enhancing thievery or rogue abilities, but there are some some spells that are direct target, which is pretty neat. So we'll see how that goes tonight with your character. Thank you for coming on, and too, and thank you because I know you're running around for your previous stream, and I'm glad that went well for you as well. So good.
Thanks. I will say one thing of note about Excelli is she has a fairly close friend here in the party, and that's who we are introducing next.
Yes, and last but not least, and the closest figure I could get to. That was at least somewhat flattering there for half work. Myriad X, good to see you, and tell us a little bit about yourself and your character, Kazara.
Hi, I am Myriad X, or Kirsten, if you prefer. I am an artist. You can find me mostly on Twitter or TikTok at Myriad_X as my social media handle for all social media platforms. And yes, I am playing Kazara Kalir. She is a half-orc fighter, and she's kind of the tag-along for Excelli right now, kind of just being her brute force.
Yes, and she fights with Great Mace, which is a two-handed weapon, so nasty weapon, and also has throwing hammers too. So, and welcome here, and thank you. Thank you all for coming on. We'll have fun with this. Trust me. It'll be. If you have a question about, we can, rules, tactics. It's okay to stop and ask. And I'm easygoing when it comes to anything. Just have fun with the game, and let me know what you think at the end too. Please. I'm excited about this. I like to.
I'll let you know what I think.
Oh, I know you will. So, note here. Okay, here's Rosemary. All right. Here is. By the way, we do have an NPC because Kayla, Time Lord's wife, was going to play it. That got called into work last second. Tempest von Kessel, 4th level paladin, human, obviously lawful good. The younger sister of the Millicent von Kessel. So she grew up in Altamira, and she's basically the party tank. Right, has some backup healing. So I got Tempest here. I got Rosie, Excelli, Kazara, Carl, and this the bandit there, Devin, and that's the group. So you're in the free city of Altamira. Excelli knows that there's only one guild of bounty hunters that she's aware of west of where the free city of Greyhawk is, and has heard stories about them capturing some legendary individuals. Her being a bounty hunter class, and from Celine, she decides, with her group of adventurers, who you're now mostly all 3rd, 4th, or 5th level. So you've been together for a few adventures. That doesn't mean to say you all like each other, right? But you all get along real well, and that's a good thing, and the party works well.
Did you say that she's licensed by the government of Heartbeat to kill?
Well, that's what she wants to become. She wants to become that. She hasn't yet, right? That is the point. She wants to become that licensed person.
So it's tryouts right now.
Well, maybe.
To prove herself.
So what is happening here is you're all traveling wherever you are from, and I'm going to say you're probably in the southern Celine. You're traveling through Carwood and into the free city of Altamira. Now, normally, a lot of you know I put the city up on the. Thank you both for those follows. That was awesome. I'm going to show a couple pictures here, and we're going to flip over to a screen just so you can tell where we are in Greyhawk. Here's the free city of Altamira, and you're coming from southern Celine down, from Carwood down to Altamira. Here's showing on the map, and I'm going to throw up a couple quick slides here so you get some pictures of the city when it's on my table. This is the downtown area of Altamira, and it's wondrous pictures. When we had it up for tournaments, very large buildings. It's a walled city. A lot going on. It was founded by a bunch of Knights of Ulick that formed it because it's a great spot along a trade route, and that is where we start our adventure. The 6 of you, I got to remember that. The 6 of you are traveling to. You've just gotten into town, and you have made Excelli. You've attempted to make connection with the Guild of Bounty Hunters, but you're not sure where they are, or who they are, or what they are about, or who to contact. So you decide all to go.
The first test.
Yeah, well, you decide all to go to a watering hole which is well known for its for hiring lower level mercenary groups, and it tends to be pretty rowdy, and it's called the Salty Dog. So on your way to the Salty Dog, right before it, and like I said, I wish I had all that out, but I need the table for outdoor adventuring. There's 6 of you, and I'm just going to put you in some kind of. You're all talking to each other, down on the road. This is it doesn't matter who's where, but as you're traveling down the road, you come across there's an older man who's a beggar, and next to him is a woman who appears to be selling some kind of fish product, which really reeks really bad. Okay, so there's a man who's a beggar and a woman who is like. Comes up to you, and the woman like almost sticks in your face. She says, "Would you like some fresh fish?"
No.
Doesn't smell very fresh.
It doesn't smell very fresh. She says, "But you really, really want this fresh fish, please?" Oh, by the way, you all have 100 gold. You all have 100 gold.
I keep walking.
You keep walking.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm interested. Tell me more about this fish.
She says, "But I am not interested in you."
Oh, if I had $1 every time I heard that.
What's $1?
Hey, well, you mean a gold piece?
Gold, silver,
Thanks, Sparky.
copper.
Thanks. I like that voice, Sparky. Sparky, who was that for? Oh man, I got 3 regulars. All right. Once we get into a spot, I'll tell you. All of you each have at least 1 special, so you're in good shape. Yes, from all those cheers. So you go and you make your way to the Salty Dog, and Excelli, make an intelligence roll on a die 20, please.
Okay.
And you want to make that or less, your number or less on a die 20.
Intelligence.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, how do I see where my bonus to my intelligence is?
Well, your bonus to your this is a straight up intelligence roll. Remember, that's a 5e adjustment, so you don't even need.
Oh.
Yeah, so you don't need to worry about that.
I didn't do very well.
What'd you
I
roll?
rolled a 3 on the dice.
That's it. You want your intelligence to lower on a die 20. You did it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, you did very well. Yes, absolutely. Something is in your pocket that wasn't there.
I take the thing out of my pocket and look at it.
There's a fish in your pocket.
Nice.
Fuck. She looks down at it with disgust, and she's just like,
But there's
Is it
something.
lutefisk?
There's something in the fish's mouth.
okay. I pull out whatever it is. Is it?
It's a little mini scroll tube.
I toss the fish.
Okay.
Wait,
with disdain.
I grab the fish and I take a bite and I say it's okay.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
You're supposed to cook those.
No,
That's
it's
disgusting.
lutefisk. It's supposed to be like this.
I don't have the time to explain to you the health hazards of eating raw, stinky fish, but we'll find out on your own, I imagine. And she opens up the scroll tube. She rolls her eyes at him and then opens up the scroll.
And you, being from Celine, you can read. I'm gonna say everyone in this party is capable of reading. So you see, it says it has your name, Excelli, Axe. It's right. It's addressed to you, Excelli.
All right.
It says, "Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Come to," and it gives you a time, which is 2 hours from now. Come to the warehouse and enter the Ace Tomato Company.
Ace Tomato Company.
Yes. In the warehouse district.
I fold the note and put it in my pocket, and I motion to Kazara.
Okay.
I do look at the rest of the party, like, to make sure that they're still in step with me.
Yes.
We'll say in the time that you've been traveling with Excelli, you've come to notice that she tends to just go and expect you to follow wherever she's going. She has a little bit of an air of a noble about her, but
Celine, that's it.
She also seems to kind of, if you ever accuse her of acting like a noble, she gets kind of standoffish about it. Like, no, I'm not a noble. I'm me. I'm making my own way in the world. Don't ask.
You do come from a lesser house of Selene, so you do come from technically lesser elven nobility. You and Devin both from two separate houses.
Yeah.
So, okay.
But she's got. Should we describe our characters at any point? Since
well, note that Axeli's portrait is up right now in the corner, and that was made by Mandii. It's beautiful, and then Kazara's two portraits will come up next, made by Myriad. And I thank you so very much for doing that. They're lovely and they're wonderful. Really appreciate it. So you can describe whatever you'd like, or
Sure.
Absolutely.
So she like I said is a half elf. She's got like messy, kind of cropped silver hair that she wears like half pulled up to kind of get it out of the way. And her armor is pretty worn. She's got leather armor on. It's pretty well worn. And her clothing is even more so worn, but it looks like it might have been like fine clothing at one point in time. It's like a robe-like dress that she's wearing, kind of under like the various leather straps and things of her armor, but it's all tattered at the bottom and faded in places. And it looks like it's seen a lot of hardship, but might have at one point been a nice thing.
And that is typical for an adventurer and traveler of your caliber of what you do. And probably the same thing with Devin, too, being a bandit. She didn't go the ranger route. She went the bandit route, right? So, yes. You went that route, which is... and I apologize. I couldn't get these... See, the problem with these Pathfinder mats, the reflections on them are terrible off the light sources. But that's it. I've done my best here. So... So you have 2 hours to kill. Let's say you go into the Salty Dog, don't cause any trouble for the most part, okay? And you drink up a little bit. I guess Rosie, there's pretty bitter ale here. I mean, that may be right up your alley.
Oh yeah, I'm partaking heavily.
Very
I'm
good.
Stoked. I'd probably have some like bread and cheese in front of me, and I'm just like cheeks full, like gobbling.
Nice.
Full on chipmunk mode.
Gotta appreciate that.
I'm like I look up and I like look around at my party and I'm nodding like very excitedly, but keep shoving.
Awesome.
I'm trying to teach them all how to do what we've decided in chat is called a ballista bolt, which is like a cannonball, but
okay.
So periodically I'll be yelling ballista bolt, and then so I'm falling off the back of my chair while trying to accomplish it, or explaining that they're doing it wrong and tell them you got to lick the salt. Wait, snort the salt, suck the lemon, and throw your drink over your shoulder.
But then you wouldn't be able to drink it if you threw it over your shoulder.
Carl's not bright.
Yeah, that's one of his low stats. By the way, I completely forgot.
Behind his shoulder, catching it in my mouth.
So Rosie works out. Devin's just snooping around, listening to all the conversations that she can listen to.
Yeah.
Very nosy.
Perfect. Inquisitive. Information is power too, right? Or you're just Snoopy, right?
Well, listen, I wasn't gonna say it, but very nosy, very edgy, very cool. Reminds everybody that if she bumps into them.
Okay. Just note that I'm going to be fairly quiet with Tempest unless she needs to talk. I don't want to take over any of the conversation. So Tempest is tall. I think she's 5'6" or 5'8", human, olive skin, very clean-looking armor, has a long sword, and also has a heavy crossbow. And she says that, her job is to get behind whatever is the nastiest thing. She has the special ability of taunt. She taunts it, and hopefully it's drawn to her while everyone else can, do some nasty damage to it. Thank you, Alex. That was nice for you, and thank you for that follow. So that is Tempest. And she also is... Kazara has most hit points in the party, which is cool. I'm sorry, I forgot. So this is what's our giveaways tonight, courtesy of Stratagem Wiz Dice. So the Titan dice set, and everyone knows my big dice that I use all the time and never hit with. These monster dice. There's a complete set. We gave away the pink set last week, and the Atlas green is what we have for this week. All right, so we have that, and we'll have the second winner. This is our bag of Splendor. There's 140 dice in this. So someone's going to win one of each of the, these are the two things we'll be giving away, and we'll see about seeing how crazy things go to add on to some other things.
Jay, hold them in front of the camera.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The camera.
It's one of the small camera?
Yeah.
Here's our bag of Splendor.
There we go.
Yeah.
That way the folks at home can see better.
All right. Right, and then
Yeah.
Titan Dice, Atlas. And you can see here's the 20. This is the Atlas color.
Oh, I want those.
Yeah. They're nice. They're big. Very nice dice. So, great sponsor from us, for us, Stratagem Wiz Dice. So, the 2 hours pass, and you're both all a little lit, and you're a little full. There was a group of adventurers that tried to taunt you a little bit, saying, "What are you doing?" And this time you must be lost. Named the Altamira Enforcers. By the way, all mercenary groups in my campaign have a name. Okay, so by the end of the night, you may want to come up with what your group name would be. Okay, so even Ed Greenwood, Ed Greenwood's group last week, their name of their group is 2 Drink Minimum. That's just what Ed decided to call it. So, yes. So there's many different group names. So the evening comes, and it's about 15 minutes before you supposedly need to go here to this Ace Tomato Company. Josh, I can't believe you didn't get the reference there.
What? Ace Tomato Company.
Yes.
Wow,
I'm disappointed in you. That was a Easter egg for you, and you missed it completely.
A lot of people are disappointed in me.
Yes.
You can ask around.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah, man, definitely.
Didn't you remember in the movie Spies Like Us when they come out of the container?
Is that the container?
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't think that.
Come on.
We're going to cut off a finger.
Yeah.
Yours or mine?
Exactly. There you go. And that was for you, and you missed it. So I got a couple of those.
Well.
All right. So you make it down to the area of the district that is the warehouse district, and you see there appears to be a night watchman here because it is evening with a lamp, and the 6 of you are coming. And what do you do? As you can see, I'm trying to.
I would like to avoid the guards if I can.
Okay, so do you want to not? You see him? You want to sneak around the corner and wait for this person to pass?
Do I get a sense that he might be the person I'm meeting here, or it could be a member of the guard?
You believe this is a private security guard. As you notice, he does not have the symbols of the Altamira militia or anything like that. He's probably just a private, the night watch here. So you're not sure if this is someone disguised, of course, or whatever, but you believe that this is probably not someone that you want to avoid. Yes.
It's somebody I want to avoid.
Okay. Yeah, probably.
All right.
Can I help them stealth at all into the trees?
I think I'm pretty stealthy, am I not?
Yeah, she is. So I'm going to put you all around the behind, out of the way, and anyone else, please, you can speak up. It's not just everyone. The whole group can decide what they want to do. The paladin gets in the back because she has armor.
She's gonna wanna to be sneaky snoo.
Okay, so you're gonna hide behind a bunch of crates or whatever, and let him go by. It seems you're observing he probably is circling the building.
Okay.
So.
What can I do that lets me melt into the shadows all?
Okay, so what you can do is 3 times per day you have shadow aura. It's an innate ability. It's not a spell. You bring your shadow aura ability upon you, and at your level, it adds 25% to your hide in shadows.
Okay.
So you want to innate your shadow aura ability. That's something you don't have to memorize to get back. It's innate for your class.
And it's 3 times per day.
Yes.
Okay.
3 times per day per, and it lasts round per level. So yep.
Okay, cool.
All right. So you're gonna go and hide in shadows.
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to. I'm going to look back at the party because I assume they're all behind me or around me, and I just go shh and do my shadowy spookiness, which you are all used to at this point. That's my specialty, is to just meld into the darkness.
So he goes right by you, doesn't even notice you.
Yeah,
walks
okay.
by, walks by, and then goes out of sight. So you see there's 2 sets of double doors. There's a card out here with some boxes, double doors.
I don't imagine they are likely to be trapped. However, I would like to check.
Okay. So Rosie, are you going to? You see her starting to look at the door. You're going to stay in the back. You're going to move up and assist because you know that Rosie is the best at the stealthy and thieving abilities, being a halfling straight thief 5th level. But you're going to check too. So you check at that door, Excel. You don't find it. You say it's not trapped, and that's just these 2 here. That's a double door.
Okay.
Rosie.
Yeah, I'm gonna come up and check with her.
Okay, so
I'm at her side.
Rosie comes up. The rest of the group is staying back here in the shadows. Okay, and Rosie checks the door for traps. You go. You can say it however you want, but you found something.
Ooh, guys, I think I found something.
Yeah. The poles are covered in some kind of sticky substance.
Oh. It's sticky.
Yes, kind of, and your assumption is contact poison.
Okay.
So so you've noted it. So
I don't touch it then.
Right.
I'm not like touching the poison.
Right. So you show where you could open the door without touching him because you've detected it.
Okay. I do that.
Okay. Rest of the group going to stay back, come forward now, or what do you want to do?
The guard is passed, right?
Yes, the guard is passed.
Yeah.
You figure
as
you
soon as
have.
the guard passes, I'll make my way towards XLE and.
Okay.
Still alive.
I'm gonna follow along because I don't want to get left behind.
Okay.
Shame.
Paladin's looking.
Love this.
Here we go.
Can we play with Josh every
Tension.
time? Can we play with Josh every time so we can pick on him? No, this is just our friendship. We just pick on him mercilessly. It's great.
It's all it's just fun.
So, Carl, you got a Antiquitous gave you a special, by the way. I almost missed it. There you go. So, okay. So here's everyone's points. Carl, 3 regular, 2 special. You got more than anyone now. Everyone else, 2 regulars, 2 special hero points. Okay.
Oh my god.
Well, Mandy, you got 3 now. You got 3 specials, 2 regulars, 3 specials.
Yeah.
XLE.
Hell yeah! I get points for picking on you.
Yeah.
How do I invoke these points? That's
Okay, so regulars are used before die roll's made. So say you need a 15 to hit a monster and you have 3 specials, you can say, I'm gonna add them to my to hit roll, and then they're gone, right? And you can use 1, 2, 3, whatever. You can add them to saving throws before you make the roll. You can add them to damage before you make the roll. All right, so any roll that you make beforehand, with the exception of initiative, you can add them. We do group initiative, by the way. Once we get to that,
Okay.
I'll show you.
So I have 3 regular hero points.
2 regulars.
And 2 regular hero points, and then how many special ones?
3. They are super powerful. If you roll a 19, for example, natural 19, you can turn it into a 20, which is a critical hit. If you get critical hit by the enemy, you can say, no, I want to make that a 19. They'll still hit, but I won't roll on the crit table. If you fumble, you can undo a 1, and I'm not rolling on the fumble table. You'll still miss, but it won't be a fumble. You can add 1 when you roll group initiative to the group initiative roll, which is a die 6. You can add to your saving throw after you have failed with specials. It's huge. Specials.
Okay.
Those cheers are from the community, really help you survive, basically. So, okay.
Awesome.
Yeah. So I have Devin in the back here, and I have the rest of the group. The double doors you have fine. It's up to you if you want to check the other ones, but it appears there's contact poison on these doors right here, and
Don't touch them.
And Rosie has found them, has located it, and now you can someone can open it with Rosie telling you where not to touch.
Well, that might be my job then.
You want to do that? You want to open the doors?
Yeah.
Give me a dex roll just to make sure you don't accidentally touch some. Die 20.
No problem.
That or less.
Yeah. Oh, I rolled a 3. We're good.
No problem.
You gotta roll under.
Okay. The doors are open. It's pitch black inside.
It's
Well,
okay.
I can see, I believe. Can I not?
Everyone can see except Tempest.
Okay.
Okay? Tempest is the
Why
only
can't
one.
Tempest see?
Tempest is a human. Now remember, in old school, certain weapons illuminate light, like magic swords. Like Carl has a Kopesh magical, which will illuminate 30 feet. But that will not spoil infravision, too. So it's up to Carl if he wants to have it out or not.
I don't think I want to pull my sword out here.
All right, so you all have infravision. What would you like to do? Remember, where you are, this is the great thing about the way we play. You know exactly where you are, right? You know exactly on this map where you are, where you're going to be. So let me, I'll move this one so you get a better angle this way.
Okay. Since I'm the one who got the invite and it was addressed to me, I will lead the party this time.
Okay, you're going to step forward and move in, and who's going to go with her?
Yes.
I'm gonna follow along,
Okay.
I will also follow.
just behind her.
Okay.
Same. I will also follow.
Okay.
just
I'll
behind,
take up the rear.
Okay.
I'd like to step behind Rosie directly.
Okay.
I realize I've been left behind and I'm alone, and I scurry to catch up.
So the four of you go in, and then the last two will be Kazara and the Paladin are going in. So the four of you come in, and 10 feet in, you hit a trap. Now you hit a magical trap. Now, if you notice on Excelli, you can set a magical slow trap once per day down, and you are like, oh, shit. You think you have just set off something that you can set yourself. So all four of you, saving throw versus spells. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So and that is you need now, and you need to roll that or higher on your spell list. So I'm going to call them out. Rosemary, you need a 9 or higher. Roll 20, please.
16.
You made it. Excelli, you need 12 or better.
Okay.
I wouldn't burn specials on this.
I got a 9.
9. You are held. So we go to Devin. You need a 16. Oh God.
No. I got a 2.
Okay. And Carl, you need a 15.
I got to roll too.
Yeah.
A
No. Yes, you do. Front to Rose. Yep. You both went right through it.
I rolled a 6.
Okay. So Rosie's the only one that made it. Rosie, you keep on walking forward, and all three of them are dead stopped because they went through a whole person magical trap. You're like, oh.
Oh no.
Yes, they're all held.
Do I realize this, or am I just like?
Well, you're like, what the heck? You turn around, and you see that they're all held. So,
Excelli looks very pissed.
yes, and when that happens, you see. All right, let me back a little bit. You see right here, there's some boxes. So from behind those boxes, you hear a female voice that sounds kind of familiar. It sounds like the fishmonger lady outside. She's like, some of us need to practice our skills, don't we?
Oh. Hello?
And you see
Excuse me, my companions are broken.
And you see the fishmonger lady comes out from around the corner, and the other two of you come in. The trap's already been set off, so the two of you, the Paladin and Kazara, can come in, and you two are held for a turn and a half because it's a higher level bounty hunter who set this this trap off, and then she takes off her disguise. She says, welcome. All right. And you see another half-elf. No, she's human. A human, blonde, with very nice armor on, a hand crossbow, and a horseman's mace, footman's mace. And she says, I am Ursula of the Bounty Hunters Guild. And this is after you've come out of your trap. It was a little bit of a test there.
It only lasts a minute anyway, right?
No, a turn is 10 minutes, 10 rounds.
Oh, it only lasts a turn. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. It's your next, when you turn 5th, you get that trap attempt.
It's like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it is, but that's okay. She says, welcome. And she says, follow me. And the lights go on, torch lights go all on in here. And you're kind of surprised at what you see.
I can move again?
Yeah. After, yes, absolutely. So three of you, yes, got held here. You're like shocked. There's a bar in here.
There's a bar?
Yes.
Oh.
Is it a stocked bar?
Yes, very stocked. It's very stocked. And there's 2 bartenders there. Yep. She says, "Come on in, and we can talk." And yes, so I'm trying to angle this so at least you can get a good, decent view of. All right, and there you go. You come in, you're like, "What the heck?" You see, there's some food on the table. There's a stocked bar, kegs, wine, all sorts of great. Like in the back of a warehouse here of this establishment. Yes. What do you do? Or
Is
say?
this heaven?
Ursula kind of laughs and says, "Well, I didn't think the same thing, my friend." But she says, "This is our way of saying hello to Altamira, to a possible new member and associates." And she says, "I am Ursula, and make an intelligence roll for that Excelli.
Okay.
Your intelligence are lower in a die 20."
It is a 12.
And you made it. So you've heard of her. She is a bounty hunter with the adventuring group, the Huntsmen, in Altamira. And the Huntsmen are almost all bounty hunters, and they go out and they do special missions to capture targets. And they're an adventure group we stream. So yes, she says, I am Ursula, and you don't mind the 2 behind the bar. One. Their names are Fetiz and Farquaad. And you see, Kazara, you're pretty interested to see. There's a half-orc. One of them's half-orc. He's a half-orc member, and then there's a human. And they're both behind the bar, and they kind of smirk when she says that. Like, don't pay them any attention.
I am paying them special attention.
Yeah.
They have all my
Same.
attention.
Can you make a bull shark?
So you go up and say, "Can you make a bull shark?"
Yes.
So Farquaad says to you, "Can you make a shoe smell?"
Yeah, you got it.
Devin just wants to squat, like Slav squat, and just watch.
Okay.
Like a little bit of a distance.
I'm putting Rosie on top of the table just so we see her.
Did you say
Okay.
Slav?
Slav squat.
I don't think
squat.
Jay and Josh know what Slav squatting is.
I don't. What? I
It's
don't.
like when you squat with your heels down.
Oh.
You have to be wearing
Oh.
all Adidas for it to really pop.
Yeah, all Adidas.
Right.
You have to have the hands in the praying
All
position
Adidas,
as well.
all
That's cool.
Oh, so now like when you're playing Legos for like 4 hours and you're like kind of squatting in the middle of the
Yeah.
sea of Legos.
Exactly.
go.
That's what Devin does. She just kind of wants to
Okay.
be out of the initial group and just kind of watch what happens. Very scanny.
Okay. No problem. Awesome.
Rosie orders.
Because you had me at
ale.
Slav.
So Fetiz comes over to you, gives you an ale, and says, "One of the best ales in Altamira."
Rosie looks at her hands and she goes, "Well, I have 2 hands, so maybe a second ale would be nice."
He says,
Good tea.
"Sure, no problem." Very, very. This guy doesn't seem to have a lot of a sense of humor about him, but he hands you a second one and says, "Just don't spill it on the floor. I don't want to clean up a mess."
I would
Right.
never.
I would like to go up to the half-orc bartender and order a Mai Tai.
Awesome. So Farquaad is an old player character of our buddy Mark, who hasn't played for about 2 years. His motto, are you ready? Champagne on a beer budget.
Oh yeah.
So, yes, Farquaad is yes. So,
Here for it.
they can make all sorts of drinks, and you can all enjoy yourselves, and you're all shocked that you've entered the Altamira. Well, maybe a front for the Altamira Bounty Hunters Guild, the Ace Tomato Company. So Ursula lets you sit down and drink and ask any questions you want for about 3 turns, about half an hour. And then she says she goes over and sit next to Excelli and says, "So you're from Celine, I hear."
That's right.
Pendrell, huh?
Yep.
So you know your cousin Sir Rastus is one of the founders of this free city, correct? And one of the original holders of the keeps. Very interesting.
Jay, is this something that she
Yeah.
actually knows? 'Cause
Yes.
She's kind of like I don't hang out at home kind of person.
Yes, but everyone knows Sir Rastus, of course. Yes.
She gives like the non-committal
Yeah.
shrug. Yeah, that's him.
Kill him
Notable
immediately.
members of my house. You know, I really don't spend a whole lot of time at home, but yes, I know who he is.
Yeah, and that's Tim's character, and he's saying kill him immediately in chat, kill his own character. That's funny, Tim. So
I will be sure to do that.
yeah. So why I want to know, we've seen Selene and Bounty Hunters before, but I don't recall any. I've heard you have some special abilities, and that is something interesting. What drew you to a different sphere? It seems she knows a lot about you.
Yeah, I'm picking up on that.
Yes.
I'm definitely remaining on my guard somewhat. That's why I'm giving like the 1 and 2 word responses like, yep, like what else do you want to tell me about myself? And when she asks why, she says, I am not meant for that life. I don't belong there. My place is here.
I like that answer, she says, and that is, most of us are that way. And in the back, you see skulking around somewhere behind the food, you see a bugbear. And you're like, what? And you see, he's somewhere back there. He seems to be doing something. He says, no, don't mind it. That's George. He's a member of our guild.
I see.
Yes. See, there's
so you take all kinds then.
The bounty hunters, we have one rule. And that is, you are not of evil intent. You are here to serve a purpose. You are here to fill a job. Many of our members join the Order of Ulick because of their ethos, but that is not a requirement. Especially if you are of one that is more about getting the job done rather than thwarting evil. I understand completely.
Yeah, I'm more of a get the job done kind of girl.
So am I, she says. Absolutely. So you and your that was kind of a test getting you here, and okay. Secondly, I have by the way, I've been assigned to be your group sponsor or liaison to the guild. By the way, so if you haven't seen it scrolling through the pictures, the guild, the heraldic symbol of the guild is whoops, I just moved the screen by accident and hit the wrong thing. Give me a second here. There's a heraldic symbol of the guild, and that is you'll see it scrolling through after Tempest. I think it'll come up. It is the purple background of Altamira with two footmen's maces crossed over a almost like a ledger of kills or of captures. So
okay.
Yeah, Esteban. Esteban George is but that's funny. We get we serve all kinds, and two of the most legendary members of the Bounty Hunters Guild is a goblin and bugbear friendship, and their characters are 40 years old. So we've been.
I love that.
Yeah. And are you ready for? See, we got to remember. We made these up. 13, 14, okay. 15 years old. Yeah, that's the symbol. So she has that symbol she's wearing. So does Fedez and Farquaad. That's the Guild of Bounty Hunter symbol for Altamira.
Okay.
So she says, I am going to be your, if that is okay, your liaison / mentor / guide, since I went through the same years ago. You would be an official full member if you so choose upon taking this little task we have for you, and all your companions, if they so be, could be deemed associate members.
She looks to the rest of the party. I would let them decide that on their own. But...
Sure, and it is not necessary for all of them to be associate members, but at least for you to be a full member would be required for you to take any. It's just like a thieves guild or assassin's guild. If you're not a member and you do something in town, and that's not good. Just like stealing in a thieves guild when you're not a member of the thieves guild is a problem.
So being associate members of the Bounties Hunters Guild is like their get out of jail free card for work.
Exactly, because they can't. They do take class members who are not a full. So if someone else is interested, you can. No one else has approached the guild. You're the only one that has.
Okay.
So she says the following to you, to your whole group. She says, if I may have a little moment of your time, we would like your group to travel south to a crossroad, or it's actually a T intersection. It is near a hill. The hill is Crusaders Hill. It's right on the border between the Principality and Duchy of Jülich. Let me pop up the map again and show you exactly where it is. Okay, if you go on this map here, you have Altamira, you see Tree Home, you see the red dot there. Where the border is between that red line border on that, it's a tertiary trail. A few miles south of there, as it goes into the hills, is this area, and that this location is. And so what she says to you is, we are having the city is having one trouble of a time with a group of bandits that have made a base near this intersection. We would like your group to do the following, and that is, we will contract out 2 carts and 2 members of Pete and John's Teamsters service to go with you as decoys. And we would like you to let them fall into a trap and then deal with the bandits as they appear. And when I mean deal with them, I mean you are to eliminate them. They are vile. They are not those that take captives, and they've killed many merchants in the area. You think your group could handle this?
So what you're saying is it doesn't matter if they live.
It does not matter, with one exception. She says, we will give you a bounty of 10 gold per head, with the exception of, if you are able to find their leader, if you bring back the leader alive, we'll give you a bonus of 500 gold. If you bring that leader back dead, we will cut that in half to 250.
Your cola.
Okay.
Also, if either of, now they are capable, Jonas Grumby and Marianne are the 2 teamsters that will be going with you. If either one of them perish, they are capable of defending themselves, we will deduct a 100 gold for each of them dying. We do not want them to, they are doing this to help us. We do not want them perishing in this attempt.
Good, then I can order them to run when the bandits attack.
Okay. Sure.
I don't want to babysit the whole time.
Please, the rest of the group, if you have any questions of me, I would be more than happy to answer them for you. Anyone ask anything of me?
I have questions, but I want to give everybody else a chance.
Yes.
Zara just takes a sip of her Mai Tai, and can I have another one?
Yes, and
Yeah.
Farquaad winks back at you and says, anything you wish, my lady.
I'm a lady.
Devin does like finger guns and like winks. She's like into it.
Okay. Cool.
I just scratch myself and nod. Yeah.
You're just like, yeah, I'm in, whatever.
My mouth's so full of food, I can't even speak a word. I'm busy. I'm listening, but I'm
priorities.
busy.
Okay.
Chipmunk
Yes,
mode, yeah,
I have
absolutely
them.
priorities. Excelia looks to Ursula and she says, so what kind of weapons do they tend to favor?
Well, it is going to be it's a mixed group of humans and demi-humans, so a variety. So just note, our scouts have found them and their location. You may be surprised. This is a test too, so I want to see how you fare.
Sure.
Also, I would highly recommend from going to Crusaders Hill itself. It is rumored to be haunted.
Crusaders Hill?
Yes, they believe the ambush it occurred multiple times at a T intersection off of Crusaders Hill. So let me show you.
Okay.
Crusaders Hill, right? You see the hill? Okay?
Yep.
T intersection. I've already prepped up the 2 cards there for you. T intersection.
I'm glad I have 2 monitors because I have the stream up so I can see what you're doing.
Yeah.
What you should do is maximize in Zoom. Maximize my picture on your own because it won't affect ours. But that way you'll see what everyone sees real time on the right. But yeah, either way. Yep.
Hidden, you mean? Yeah.
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 All right, and that's the road. And the terrain is very rough and hilly, but that is Crusader Hill, and you can see there's some buildings on the top of it. All right. I will leave this here for you. Okay. What other questions do you have?
She's like, okay, so don't let the bait die. Kill the bandits, preferably bring in the leader alive so we get more money. Did I miss anything?
Do you have any idea how many there are exactly, or you just have a rough guesstimate?
Oh, it shouldn't be too bad. 2 to 3 times your numbers.
Okay.
Maybe
That's
more.
doable.
Sure.
So what I'm hearing is we're licensed to kill
Yep.
these by the government of Hardby.
No,
Got
you're
it.
in Altamira.
Altamira.
By the Bounty Hunters Guild of Altamira. Licensed to kill bandits. Yeah.
Isn't that in Saline?
What? I know you're. See, Josh's gonna push my buttons all night. That's fine. Yeah. No. So yes, that is. It's a
I've
simple.
never played your games before, and I get that.
Yeah, exactly. So what? Anything else that I can help you with? She says you are to come back here, preferably in the evening at an evening hour. Enter the same way. This time, please don't set off traps like you did the last time.
Yeah.
Please. But note that is, something that and she's a bounty hunter because she set that trap. So she says to you, we have these great capabilities of setting not only physical but magical traps. So use that to your advantage. It lasts a full that trap. What's that?
Speaking of setting traps,
yes.
Do you have any supplies we could take along with
She says anything you need that's basic for tripwires, for oh my God, my snare traps. We will provide you whatever you need. That is not a problem.
Perfect. I would like to do that.
Excellent.
Ale? Can we bring some ale?
You can whatever you feel like carrying here. Yeah, sure. But just make sure that Fedez is talking to you. Just make sure that you're capable of functioning, because the last thing we want is you're very cute. I would hate for anything bad to happen to you. It would be on my conscience. Fedez says.
Don't you worry about my metabolism. I can handle it. As she's like taking pieces of bread and cheese from the table and putting them into her pockets.
Okay.
She's got a strategy for drinking.
It's like pocket bacon all over again.
Yeah. So as you're doing that at the table, you see a head pop out from under the table on the other side, and it's that bugbear, and he goes hi, and then he goes back out from under the other side.
He says hi or pie?
Hi. He says hi to Rosie under the table right here. And he pops his head back off on the other side.
It's reaching under the right.
So one more time, tonight's giveaways, the Bag of Splendor and the Titan Dice sets. Two of them.
I need more dice.
You have to be on to claim it at the end of the show. You must be on to claim it.
Right.
Yeah. So.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm being held.
Oh, I know.
Right. I will. If I win, I'm going to enter the drawing. If I win, Mandy can have the dice.
Hell yeah!
There you go.
Questions before? She says, I would hope that you would depart first thing in the morning. We'll set this up. When you get roughly 5 miles from the appointed location. And both Jonas and Marianne, no one got those references? I can't believe that. Once again, Jonas Grumby. Does anyone know who Jonas Grumby is? Anyone out there?
I feel like I know.
Is he one of the Jonas Brothers?
No.
Oh,
You're gonna feel really bad when I tell you. Josh is not getting any of my jokes
he's
tonight.
the skipper.
Yes, the skipper.
Marianne.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's his real character name?
Yes, Jonas Grumby is his real name. You never knew that, did you? Good job.
No.
Yeah.
I didn't know that ever.
Now you do.
Well,
It
no.
was ringing a bell, but I couldn't think of Gilligan's Island. It's been a long time since I watched Gilligan's Island.
You know.
Exactly.
Did you Google that? Did someone Google that?
I had to Google it. I felt like it sounded familiar, but I needed to Google it to know for sure.
That's acceptable.
There you go. So,
I wasn't trying to hide it. I was like, oh, let me immediately type.
so 5 miles. You are to go ahead of the caravan, the small caravan, and set up in your positioning, however you so choose. I am fine with that. I'm going to give you roughly 2 turns of planning. That's 20 rounds of planning so that you can decide where you want to be, what you want to do, and then we'll go through this situation here. I'm interested.
What does my detect snares and pits last?
I can look that up for you, but I imagine it lasts turns. So let me check.
I hope you detect them after I set them for these bandits.
Now remember, in old school, when you roll your set traps, I will roll it secretly. If you roll 21% or more over your set traps percent, you set it off on yourself by accident.
I love it.
That includes your magical trap, too. Duration's 4 rounds per level, so that is only for you as a druid, only 12 rounds there. 1.2 turns there.
All right, well, as we approach, I think probably want that on. So I'm going to cast that once, the moment we set out down the path.
Okay. Fair enough. Oh, you want to check it as you come forth and make sure none are already there. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Cool.
Because Tim would do it.
What would Tim do in this situation? Yeah.
WWTD.
So,
we need T-shirts that say that.
Blue Box has a shirt that says "Tim made me do it" with the critical hit table, by the way. So, yeah, he did. They set one up. Exeli, did you decide on what spells you were going to take?
I think I messaged them to you, didn't I?
If you sleep, and I think it was sleep and Net of Shadows.
I thought I only had to pick
2 first, 2 seconds.
Oh, I think I only picked my second levels.
Oh yeah, you did pick your seconds. Well, if you want to change it from sleep, and I would recommend Sleep and Net of Shadows. If you want to change it, that's fine. Okay. And I know you got.
Yeah, well, I'll stick with those.
Okay, and then I think you took Minor. Did you take Minor Shadow Invocation or Shadow Bolt and Shadow? I'm looking through here.
Yes, I picked Shadow Images. Oh wait, no, that's the second level spell.
Yeah, you picked that, and what was your other one?
I did.
It was either Minor Shadow Invocation or Shadow Bolt at second.
I think it was Shadow Bolt.
Okay,
I wanted something that did damage.
Trick of the game here for Carl. When the adventure starts, you may cast your
Shadow Bolt. Oh, Shadow Bolt and Shadow Images. I'm sorry.
No problem. Shadow Bolt and Shadow Images. Got it.
Yep.
Okay. Shadow Bolt and Shadow Images. Perfect. Carl, you may precast call Protection from Fire, and then in your travels, get it back the next day while you're going, because you are a priest. You can re-pray for something else, 3rd level. All right?
All right. Well, assume I do that then. That sounds like a great idea.
Just to help from it. Protection from Fire is set. Let me give you a recommended spell.
More Call Lightning?
No. You want to go with some different stuff, don't you? Go with Oxen Strength.
I was gonna make a dumb joke and be like, "Can I have Fireball?"
Yes, you could, but you have to wait till you get
level.
Shadow Magic or Demi Shadow Magic and cast an illusion of it. So go with Oxen Strength. It'll raise your strength there, Carl, up to 16, and also lower your armor class 2 spots.
Whoa.
Yes.
Is that that's not in the
What's that?
Where's that in?
Oxen strength? That's a packet spell from a Dragon magazine as well, man.
I need like a supplement.
I know you do. I know you do. Hey, Canadian, what's up? All right, so the rest, that's it for our spellcasters because I have the Paladin and NPC for them, so we're good. So,
Awesome.
Yep. One thing, also, it's all with Exceli. I apologize. You when you get finished here, you note there's a large tower in the near the center of Altamira that's all black with no entrances, no windows, no doors. You are strangely drawn to it, and you don't know why. You're like, you really want to one day go inside, and you just don't know why you feel that way, and you keep that to yourself.
Okay.
Okay. Picked all the right classes. Okay, so any other questions as you can figure another hour or two you can eat or drink here, and oh yeah, everything's back here. Yes, so if you want, there's all my binders back there, right? You can see them all supplemental rules right there, 18 binders or whatever. So I got plenty of stuff. Absolutely, Doc. So any other final questions? Is the group comfortable? Tempest says she's not too comfortable about if we take captives killing them. She says, I don't know if we actually capture someone and they surrender. I'm really not happy about executing them. The Paladin says that.
Oh, if they surrender, then we could bring them in.
Okay.
I don't have to kill them all.
Okay. She says,
We'll still get paid either way, won't we?
Yes. She says, I'm happy with that. I'm happy that we're not slaughtering those that willingly surrender.
I wouldn't want to damage your sensibilities, she says with a slightly demeaning smile.
Well, she says, blessed be the Mayaheen. So that's her deity. By the way, some of you, I may not have given you a deity. If you want to get one at some point, that's fine. You don't have to.
Is there like a dope ass shadow god? Because sign me up for that.
There's some cool spellcasting gods, yeah. So we can definitely
We'll
work
talk
on
about
that.
that after game.
You want Wee Jazz, maybe, but you're what race are you?
Half elf.
I'm a half elf.
Kirith Sophalol is the elven god of magic, but they may not fill the void of shadow. So we'll talk about that.
What about that one drow deity with the
Devin,
who's...
Devin, you're awfully quiet. Anything you want to say or do or discuss?
Yeah.
Devin's just gonna keep watching. She just really wants to try and take in as much information
Okay.
as she possibly can, and
Okay.
she's still squatting though. She does want that known and want people to understand that she is squatting.
Hold on.
Now I know
Hold
what
on,
you're saying when you said Slav squat. I thought you said Slav squat.
No, Slav. S-L-A-V.
Slav.
Yeah.
As in Slavic.
Thank you.
You know,
Yeah.
Slav or Slav. Either
You know.
fine.
Awesome.
So under your armor is an
Slav
Adidas
might be
stretch
good.
suit, right?
How did you know my
Yeah.
secret? How did you know? Who told you?
It makes
Yeah.
her more powerful.
I'm
Yeah,
quite
that's where I
mystical.
got
I
the
can
power.
guess things.
That's where I got
What's
my
up, Dwayne?
power from.
Cue some Little Big music.
No, just Russian hard bass.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Like
Mhm.
Little Big, right?
And by the way,
very tiny
love this.
bones.
thank you, everyone. We got 100 viewers watching us tonight. Thank you so very much. Really appreciate it. Very, very kind of you all for having fun with us tonight. So, all right. The Ursula says, please note that what the guild is about is challenging our members. So, I hope you all come back alive.
Me too.
Boy, sure do
It's a good specification to state there.
Yes, she truly hopes that you all are successful and come back alive with a bag full of heads and whatever else, and maybe the leader of this group, which would be a wonderful thing.
What color are her clothes?
Ursula,
Yeah.
right now, exactly what the figure is. So
No. Oh, the person. Yeah. Did she wear green so she could hide?
well, remember she was dressed as the fishmonger lady. So
Okay.
She was dressed as the fishmonger lady.
She's good with the disguise kit, is what you're saying.
Right, and remember, bounty hunters are like assassins. They get the ability to disguise at a certain level, so that's something you get too. Yes, you get the disguise capability.
So it's safe to assume she's a significantly higher level than we are.
Yes.
Okay.
Not higher. She's higher level.
She went from Bubby to Boobas.
Boobas.
Does she?
Respectfully.
Does she have a bag that we could borrow for the heads?
Oh, sure. Yes. And she said, this is a good one, too. This one won't drip blood out too much. And she gives you a bag.
Oh, perfect.
I hold it up. I kind of examine it a little. I like test the.
Yeah. And she says, oh, here, take two.
Make sure the stitching is good. Yeah.
She gives you a second one, too. She says, take two. You may need it.
Oh, perfect.
Do you think I could put some snacks in that second one?
I mean, yes, you're probably gonna finish them all.
She says,
she's the beheading. So
I think that's
she says, my Rosie, though, this has been used before for heads. I don't know if you want to put food in there.
it just adds to the flavor.
If you're hungry, I still got
Just
some
kidding.
fish.
She says, here.
It's like beef stock, but human.
She gives you a really nice bag, by the way, Rosie. She says, here, have this. And she gives you a nice bag. It's about 1/3 the size of those other two large bags. She says, here, you may have this.
Oh, thank you very much. And she just starts loading it up.
Okay.
Who's our half work?
Kazara.
Oh. What's your position on eating people?
What?
Well, do you add are you gonna add sauce to them? We need to have the right.
No, I was just thinking if all we got to bring back is the heads.
Listen, yum yum sauce goes on everything.
It's true. It makes it delicious. It makes it yum.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's a reason it's called yum yum sauce.
That's right. Makes everything yummy. Yeah.
I think we're ready.
I think we're ready. Yeah.
Okay.
I get as much tripwire as I can get. All kinds of manner for making traps.
I'm not going to stop you
I'm learning
from.
now that this is a bounty hunter thing, so I want all of that shit.
So what I'm going to do is state for you.
It's all being done with ball bearings.
Yes, it's all ball bearings. That's Fletch. What I'm going to state for you during the setup, during the time frame you're going to have, I'm going to let you set 5 traps total, include counting your magical if you want to as well. So that'd be a total of 5. Okay, 5 traps. Huh?
That should be enough to kill some of them, right?
So I already have, as you can see, we already have the roadway all prepped and set up for you, just to speed things up. And note they are not there yet, but I'm not. There's no, it's no point in me moving them multiple times. So I'm going to give you a bird's eye view of this, and I'm going to give you a double angle so we can look at different directions as to what you have in store for you. There we go. All right. So note you got some hills. I'm moving this tree back into position. You have a tree here. I want to show you the tree. This is a Buildermaster Crafter. The tree actually has all these wanted posters all over it on the corner here from all these, the irony of things. Okay? So
I love the detail.
Yeah, he's amazing. Makes, my been friend for a long time, and mostly everything you see out here has been crafted by him or painted by him. By he, I should say. So, the group, I'm going to put you wherever you want. So we make the travel along the road. One more time for anyone who's new. Let me just throw it up real quick, just so everyone knows where we're going. We come down here to Altamira, between Tree Home and Fog Hollow, right on the border between the dark red line border. Roll about 5 miles south. Each dot is almost a mile. Where the hills start, that is where, on the right, that is where you are. Almost where that little dot is. Somewhere in that area is where you're going to be. And then Crusader Hill is overlooks this T intersection, and she did say it was rumored to be haunted. All right, so that's where we are. Okay, I'm going to put your character group at the intersection. You leave Jonas and Marianne back 5 miles. They said we'll be fine for the time being. You have escorted them all the way down to from Altamira here. That took this is day 3, so 2 days. So anyone with a spell book or anyone with spells can change them out if they so choose. Just letting you know that, okay? And then Carl, your protection from fire is on till the adventure's over. So you re-got an oxygen strength in that place. So that you have the only prep spell on now. Druidic protection from fire. Alrighty? Okay.
Yes.
Got it.
Now, no more slacking off. Let's get going.
I'm just gonna put everyone here, and then you can all talk amongst yourselves. Like I said, you can go wherever you want on this map within the area. Positioning is always vital in my game. So here's your group. You can also tell the paladin where you want her to be as well. All right.
In front.
I would say definitely in front.
Meat shield,
Please.
yeah.
So yes, you get
I
to
pack a punch, but I am quite squishy.
you get. So this is funny, Kirsten. You said, "Are we being hunted, or are we the hunters?" Remember, you said what the name of the adventure is. Well, so far so good, right?
That we think so, yeah.
I don't like this all of a sudden.
Come on, I'm not
Easy
sneaky.
conversation.
I cast that action strength on someone else to be up in front.
Oh yeah, put it on.
Oxen strength personal only again too, Josh. Oxen strength.
Son of a motherless goat.
Son of a mother.
So I think me and the paladin will be up front then.
Yes, but note you can go in hiding. You can go whatever you want. I'll put down little markers of where traps are set. You can you can decide if you want to be behind trees, behind whatever. When they come, there's a wall up here, as you see.
Now, do you know which direction they're going to be coming from?
You're assuming from somewhere to that way. All right, so pointing in the distance, off of Crusader Hill, somewhere in the distance.
Okay.
I saw a shimmering light.
You may have seen that. I know this is for first timers. This is a little challenging for me to, but this is going to be. Trust me, it's going to be fun. You can have as much advantage as you want here, right? Based on your setup.
I just want to do like a shit ton of traps like on the way to us.
Okay, so
from two different directions.
You can tell me where you're going to start placing them and which ones. Please do that.
I would like to, obviously not too far from our position.
Okay.
I want to be alerted when they start hitting the traps. So I'm thinking down that main stretch in the direct direction that you said that they would be coming from.
All right, and you notice there's a big, as you can see, there's cave-ins on both sides, and there's a big pool of really disgusting, vile water here that's stagnated, both of coming off of here. So you think they'll be coming from that way, right?
Okay.
Okay, that's what you said you think, and which is fine. So tell me specifically where you want to put something, and we'll do that.
Well, I guess that depends on how many traps we can set, and then
I'll let you set 5 total.
Well.
5 total.
5.
Yep.
5 traps. Okay.
And you just tell me what type.
So I'm thinking maybe 2 or 3 in the direction that we expect them to come from, and then 2 in another direction.
Okay.
In case they decide to go around a different way. What do you guys think?
We'll keep it simple. Keep it simple. Snare, tripwire, sound, or your one magical trap for slow. All right. How about that? Those 4.
Okay. I think the slow one should be the closest to where the party is located.
So right in the middle of the intersection?
Sure.
Slow trap.
And I will notify our decoys as well of where this trap is going.
Doing your find traps %. Okay.
So the party is aware and the decoys are aware to avoid.
Yes, you're showing them where. Okay.
I want the next closest trap to be the sound trap, and then beyond that, a tripwire.
All right, so down the road here, sound trap like here?
Yeah.
On the road? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Tripwire further down?
Yep.
All right, that leaves you with 2 more.
So off to, I'm just going to say the left of the camera view, there looks like a hill there.
Here?
Is that impassable type terrain?
All right.
Like, is it difficult terrain?
This is called all right, these are both scree hills on both sides. So you can move up with this, but it takes almost all of your movement rate to come up to either one. All right, but you can move up them. It's not impassable. This is impassable. You have to use climbing skills to get up there, but you can get up here and you can get up here if you so choose.
So it's safe to assume that unless they see us somehow, they're not going to try to go up there because it's difficult terrain.
Yes.
Okay. Great. Then those traps for that road are good.
Okay.
I'm also going to, because it looks like they can go around that other hill.
Yes, as you can see.
Correct? So from that other direction going straight on,
Okay.
that other road that leads straight on, I'd like to put 2 traps there, especially if they attempt to run in just another direction. Maybe they'll hit traps on the way to running.
Okay. What type?
Tripwires.
Tripwires like there and somewhere further down or on the road?
On the road.
All right, so there and there? Like that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, now positioning. Why doesn't everyone tell me where they want to be? You can be anywhere on the map within 18 inches of this intersection. Okay?
I'm gonna sneak up the hill and stealth up there.
This hill?
Scree hill to the left.
Or this one?
The other.
Okay. You want and look, there's a large tombstone up here of someone. Do you want to read it?
Yes.
Here lies Les Moore, killed by 4 and 4. No less, no more.
Okay. I'm not a deep man, so
Some Dr. Seuss shit, like
redfish, bluefish.
All right, there you go. I'm putting you right there. Got it? All right. So you are a ranger, so you do have limited outdoor hiding ability. So you want to? I'm going to use your hide and shadows ability that you have. You have 30%. All right. Tell everyone else. Tell me where you want to be.
I want to be up in the tree.
Who said that?
Rosie.
Rosie. Okay. You want to be up in the you want to be up in the
Yeah.
big tree right here?
Yeah. I like just shimmy up it.
Okay.
Like a squirrel.
All right. You're gonna climb up and hide up there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put you at the base of it, just so you're right here. All right, you're up in the tree on a branch somewhere, hidden in the branches. Okay. Oh, I got Ursula out here. That was dumb. Okay. 4 of you, 4 more. The paladin says, I will be behind this hill here, this mound here. When something comes in and makes it to the road, I will engage. So she's back behind this hill right here. Okay. That leaves Kizara, that leaves Exeli, and Devin.
I'm gonna wait to be last.
Okay.
Devin's really interested. Is that stone wall accessible at all?
Yes, it is. You want to climb up here and go behind it?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, and you can do your, what do you call it? The kneeling down thing?
Yeah,
Slob squat.
Yeah.
Squat's behind that. Perfect. It's great.
There you go. So you are hidden up there. I think we're gonna have a good angle if I come from this direction to get everyone.
You realize our mercenary company is gonna have to be called Slav Squat, right?
Hey, that is. There's nothing wrong with that. Let me tell you, it's better than the Omega Patrol, one of the names we have.
Powerful. Super powerful. Just saying, we're all very powerful all the time, nonstop.
Okay, Kizara and Exeli, I need to know where you'll be.
So we think they're either going to be coming from the road where that gross puddle of water is,
Yes.
or the other road that's perpendicular to that.
Yes. Nice.
Is there like a little crevice kind of within that corner of that hill, like right where below Devon is, that I can like kind of tuck myself into, where if someone comes from either side, I can get the jump on them?
So the answer is yes. You don't have any hidden abilities, but with your armor, you could cover yourself up in some branches and some things. But you do have, there is someone on here, I don't know if they want to give it up, that could make you completely, someone has something that really works well on their sheet for you, that they could possibly.
Who?
Are you talking about?
What?
Someone has someone has 1/8 of an invisibility potion.
Oh, yes, that's neat.
Yes. Would Rosie be amenable to giving it to the to Kizara? So, because she's basically out in the open.
Yeah, of course. I hand that over immediately.
There you go. You want now, because it's an 1/8. It lasts a turn. You got a time when to take it. It will last until you do something offensive attack or the turn expires. Okay?
Okay.
All right? She's here.
So I'll take that once we kind of
hear them coming.
Yeah,
Cool.
like once we have
Thank you.
confirmation.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Actually, can I swap? Okay, so can I swap the sound trap and the tripwire so that the sound trap is on the other side of the puddle?
Yes,
Puddle,
I'll let you do that.
so that when Kazara hears that sound trap, hopefully go off, then she can just take the potion.
I gotta
and
change
go.
color to that. That's slow. Kai, 1,500 cheer. Awesome, Kai. Thank you very much. All right, so greens are tripwires. Purple is sound, and this blue is the slow trap.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so
Perfect.
Kai, who's that going to? Going to the players? Thank you so very much, Kai, for that support. And I'm the Bagman. Thanks for coming, old school here, and approaching 42nd year of the campaign. Got some brand new players tonight, which is really, I'm having a blast. Hopefully you guys are having fun with this prep work. So you have everyone set but Alexi. Exeli, I'm sorry. Jeez, my bad.
So now that everybody's set, I would like to set myself up. I'm going to say probably like behind a wall or a tree or something. I do best when I'm hiding.
Okay, so I'm going to show you some options.
Sure.
Dead tree way out here, furthest out in the one.
Ooh.
Dead tree up top. See that big dead tree up top?
Mm-hmm.
The tree that Rosie's in, which has all the wanteds on it. The wall that Devin's at. In a pumpkin patch over here on the hill. This mound back here.
Okay.
And besides that, it's pretty open.
I think perhaps the tree with all of the wanted posters on it would be the best position for
Sure.
me. If I'm too far up, if I get caught by them, I can't really do very well alone. So I think that would be the best spot for me.
Very smart. Yeah, just note, remember, you can actually invoke your Shadow Aura in combat, okay? It's a free action. Not the spellcasting one, but the Shadow Aura, you can bring that up. Also, your Net of Shadows, if you cast it on yourself and you're in combat, you can see in it, because you can see in dark, except for Continual Darkness, they can't see, they're -4 to hit you. So that Net of Shadows is like you put it, that costs around the cast, but in the last 3 rounds, they can't see and you can. So that's like your.
Would I be so if they hit that slow trap and get stuck there, even if they don't get stuck there, would that be within range of where I'm standing? 25 feet?
It's more like 30. So yeah, remember you'd have to take a round to get there, sneak up, and then gank them, right? Oh, here's the thing: we don't do outright kills, but if they're incapacitated completely and you attack someone who's held or slept, you do max damage as long as you don't fumble. That includes backstab attacks. So if you get triple damage, you get all max damage. So that's how we do outright kills in the game. So you can't just go take a 12th level person who's held and slit their throat. It's max damage. All right. Remember, when you backstab the bounty hunter, you have to choose knockout or damage. So if and I'm talking about the double damage effect you have like a thief. So if you go for the knockout, you do normal damage, and you attempt to incapacitate them. That's with surprise. Both
if I knock them out, how long do they stay knocked
2
out?
to 8 turns.
Okay.
It's almost like they're dead, because that's like forever. Yeah, knocking out is devastating.
Okay.
All right, everyone's set up. Okay. You guys nervous?
Nah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm ready to kill some other.
All right, we got 3 more. We got 3 more specials. Let me divvy them up to the player characters.
I don't think the hard stuff's going to be coming for a while yet.
Yes. So, Kazara, add a special. Rosie, add a special. Devin, add a special. And that was from Kai's cheer. 1-2, man. Exactly. Thank you. All right. So we have everyone is set, ready to go. Hey, Tino. Good to see you. You're set. You're set up. You hear the carts coming. Starting to get dark, of course. That's always the timing. which is something I forgot to. They always tend to attack right at dusk or later. So I forgot to mention that. That's my bad. As the approach comes, I'm going to start putting out some figures. Maybe not. I want to do a couple things here. All right. Let me make sure you can see it on both cameras. Please, it's okay if you can't see something, just tell me and I will make the adjustment. All right.
Okay. We need binoculars.
Those fancy ones that are on a
Just
stick.
me up in the
Josh, I'm going to take you off the camera here. Just note where you are, just to help them with the area. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm into it.
Okay. Devin, you appear to see individuals come that probably climbed up the other side on you. Both with crossbows up at the same elevation as you. Also with the did you take that potion, by the way, Kizara?
Do I hear anything?
Yeah. As you see them, you hear them coming down the road. A group.
Yeah. As soon as I hear like their footsteps, I will take the potion.
You see Carl. You see a dwarf with a crossbow climbing up the side of this, so right near you. Now yes, and you're like you're down and you're attempting to hide outdoors with your ranger ability. All right, and then no one's really watching that way. Rosie, make an intelligence. Rosie, make an intelligence roll on the die 20 for me, please. You want to roll your intelligence or less on a die 20? Rosie, did you roll?
Yeah, I did. 16.
I apologize. You rolled a 6. Yeah. Rosie. What's your intelligence, Rosie? You got high intelligence?
No.
You want your intelligence or less? Oh, you have 9 intelligence. Nice. Okay.
Oh, no.
No.
I like snacks.
Yes, you do. But you're the only one who can. All right. So you hear
good conversations with Rosie.
Yeah, exactly. You do hear in the distance a twanging noise of some sort, and you hear the F word going off. Man, of course I can't reach that. I got to go all the way around. Give me a second.
I like to keep Jay running.
Yeah, you do, don't you?
Yeah. Hey, Jay, now on the other side of the table, I need you to...
What?
I don't know.
Oh, you just busted my balls.
Let's go over there and I'll think of something.
Okay. You hear a tripwire go off. 2 guys fall in it. And that's down the road here. So you hear, fuck, there. All right.
Language.
So we're going to start group initiative at this point. First time, you all die 6, and then it's group initiative. So we start in the upper left-hand corner. Go ahead, Devin, roll me a 6-sided die. If you want to apply 1 special hero point to add to it, you can before you roll on that.
I have 3 of them.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and use 1.
There you go. So if you roll a 6, that's a 7. I can't beat you.
Oh, thank God, because I rolled a 6.
There you go. You automatically win this round. Now, in group initiative, you can delay, which means you can wait till all the bad guys have gone first if you don't want to give away your position or anything. So, but I want to start with Carl. What are you doing?
So I can delay, but...
Yeah, you can delay because you won. You want to see if he goes by or what?
Yeah, I want to see if he goes by.
Is anyone not delaying this round? Does anyone want to move, shoot, do anything?
I'm definitely going to delay.
Okay, everyone?
Yeah, I want to see if they
All right.
traps.
All right.
Yeah.
So it appears as they go through and by and get into this muck, it appears that the sound trap wasn't set very well, and they walk right by this. And they come and they walk right by, you're invisible, they walk right by you to this realm, to that spot. Now, here's the thing. A little miscalculation, It could be that this cart is going to get to this and run right over that slow trap, right? And it gets to this point and stops as she sees them. It goes, "Oh my, oh no!" Right, kind of acting a little bit. And then you see the next one come up and stop here as well. So if she continues onward, she may actually run right over that slow trap, but has not at this point. And this thing is there we go.
It's a good thing I told them about it ahead of time.
But possibly. So they all get to this point. The dwarf moves forward and pulls out his crossbow. These two come and they start going right, and they don't get there because they're trying to sneak. They move 60. They get here, Devin, and it appears they're going to get to the other side of this thing that you're at. Right, 2 of them up top. And yes, they're moving exactly to where you are, and the guys in the back are swearing up a storm as a couple of them have fallen and they're getting up this round. And this one guy runs forward and is angered, and he sets off the next one and he falls. So you got 3 guys on the road down right here. All right. Yeah. Now, when that happens, it's delays actions. Now, I'm going to start with Carl. What do you do, Carl?
He's eating, clearly.
Yeah, I got my daughter brought me some radishes.
Nice.
We're apparently Fraggles over here.
It's a dwarf, by the way, which really surprises you.
What kind of gears you got
on? Leather or studded leather.
All right. Can I do my oxen thing?
Yes, but he will hear you.
Well, okay. Oxen thing and clothes. Can I move too or no?
You only move 10 feet.
All right, let's move towards him 10 feet.
Okay, so you're going to go out in the open. Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
You have Entangle. You have, right? You have Fairy Fire. You have your longbow. Why give up your position?
Yeah, that's a good point. I'll take that advice.
Of course.
Can I cast Entangle on those 3 guys down there?
No, but range. If you believe it or not, no. The range is limited. You can get this guy up here definitely, or you can shoot him.
Crossbow. He's just going to sit there and shoot with Entangle. What about my Fairy Fire? What's my range on the Fairy Fire?
Well, then you can Fairy Fire all of them, all 3 or 1. You can Fairy Fire all of them down there. Yes.
I'm gonna and that lasts for how long?
That lasts a turn, so you're fine. You're Fairy Fire all 3?
Advantage, right? Yeah. In the old version of the spell as well.
Excuse me?
Fairy Fire, is it the same as in 5th edition where it gives advantage?
+2 on all to hit rolls.
Okay.
Yep. So and they can't hide. They can't hide with Fairy Fire. So, hey, Troy.
All right, I'm going to, from the other side of the tombstone, trying to maintain my hiddenness.
All right, so you're going to Fairy Fire them.
3 guys down there.
All right, so you cast Fairy Fire on them and light them up. All right, this is simultaneous with Kazaro. Kazaro, what do you want to do? Now, you got to engage the one this round. They're not within 10 this round still. Now remember, you have your battle shout and your demoralizing shout too, which are free actions, and so you can battle shout and get a +1 to hit for 4 rounds, or demoralizing shout them and they all get -1 to hit you if you want.
So I can't engage them this round.
You can. You just can't swing this round. They're not within 10 feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the demoralizing shout.
Okay.
The 3 of them. I can target. It's within 10 feet.
Yeah, and you can get up and run right down.
Yeah.
So you're gonna. What are you gonna yell? Demoralizing.
I'm gonna yell. Your feet are wet. There's a puddle there. Way to go.
Okay, so you're like, and then as you see them, somewhere they get all lit up like Christmas trees, and they're all kind of shocked that you came from out of nowhere. They're a little startled. So
yell Noonan.
Yeah.
Noonan. So, just yell Noonan.
Does the invisibility drop like once I say something?
Not yet, because you haven't done an offensive action.
So I'm still invisible. So
yes.
I just hear this like voice coming from nowhere.
Yes. So if you win in particular, you will get a +2 to hit them because of the invisibility. If you were a thief, you get +4. Devin, you're up top here, and you got 2 guys coming right towards you. You're like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, literally. Oh shit. Are they?
They can't act, and you delayed. You can shoot one of them.
Yeah, can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely. Now you look on at this range. You are where you see her. She is specialized with melee and missile. So as we go to, where's your sheet? Is it stuck? It's got to be stuck, Devin. Get stuck to it, Sally. Devin, so if you want, if you can use normal, or you only have 4 magical arrows, you're +4, +2 at this range. You want to shoot twice?
Yeah, I want to.
Okay, so roll 20-sided die twice. Roll one at a time. Okay. Let me know. Their armor class first 6. You need a base, a base 12. So if you roll 8s on the die, you hit.
An 8-sided die, you said?
No, if you roll 8 on a 20-sided die, you hit.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, oh God, hold on. Sorry, I have to reset it.
It's okay.
I got an 8.
Hit.
And then roll again?
Yeah. 2 shots with an arrow with bow.
A 2.
Miss. 1d6 plus 2 damage. Oh, that starts it off. 1d6 plus 2.
All right, and then I roll a d20.
No, give me a die 6.
No, a die 6. Sorry.
Yep, it's okay.
A 1.
3 points. You nicked him.
Oh.
You nicked the guy. He's like, what do we have here? Someone hiding. And you see 2 guys with both with light crossbows. The paladin runs over, runs around here and runs to the one that tripped and comes out onto the road to try and start taking it, to hold off that side. Rosie, you're in the tree.
Yeah. It's safe up here.
It is. You have a sling. You have a sling. You have a sling.
I do have a sling.
Yes, you do, and you're very good with it too.
I'm gonna try to hit one of the guys that's coming up on Devin.
Okay. Okay. Let me see the range here.
Can I reach that?
You are at long range, so yeah, it's going to be -2 on your hit roll.
Oh.
Yeah, it's 150 feet. Yep.
It's kind of hard to see.
I'm sorry. So
like,
yeah,
what's actually like closest to
closest you can. You're at medium range. If this guy right here, right now, he's not in melee combat. The dwarf right here.
Okay.
It's you're +1 to hit at this range.
Okay. So I'm gonna
sling bullet.
put a piece of cheese in my mouth and take my sling.
Yes.
Go for it.
Go for it.
Feel the power of the cheese.
Roll me a 20-sided die and add 1.
14.
14 plus 1, 15. You need a 13. You hit. So there you go. First damage. Sling bullet, I think is 2 to. Oh my gosh. How did I not have that memorized? Sling bullet is damage. Oh my. 2 to 5. Oh my gosh. 2 to 7. Die 6 plus 1. Yep. Give me a die 6 and add 1.
I rolled 3, so 4.
4 points. First damage. Yes. Starting to damage him. And
yes.
Our shadow mage thief. What would she like to do? Yeah.
Okay, it's my turn now.
Yeah, everyone else is gone.
Shit. That's basically what I'm thinking in my head. My character. It's just like shit. This did not go high as I planned. Do I have any spells that make me more mobile in Shadow? Or
no, your movement rate will be 6 inches in your hidden state, no matter what. No,
okay.
You currently don't.
Are there any bad guys like in my range at all?
Okay, so let me see what you got in hear noise. What's your hear noise percent?
My noise?
Hear noise percent is 15. So I'm gonna roll percentile dice.
This is so complicated.
Yeah, nah, it comes along here. Hey, Rich. So you think that with this plan well laid, you think that coming up from behind the caravan are individuals coming too that you don't see yet? Yes. From behind.
Damn. Okay. Can I reach any of them though?
You don't see them yet, but what you could do is invoke your shadow and then come up here and hide right here, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna invoke my shadow.
There you go.
Before I do, Rosie, are you still up in the tree?
I
Or did you
am.
jump down? Okay,
Nope.
so I'm gonna look up and say, "Look, they're coming from behind the caravan."
Oh no.
And then I'm gonna shadow away over in that direction.
Yeah, and she disappears.
Goodbye, friend.
Okay, and then when you get to here, a dwarf and 2 humans.
Dwarf and 2 humans?
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh.
Coming from behind. So you see they both get in between the 2 carts defensively.
Okay.
Jonas and Marianne get there, and you see 3 more coming. You're like, oh. So there you go. So we have.
Okay.
Are they with the bad guys?
They're like get them, get them, loot them, pillage, kill. Yes.
Okay.
Oh
so
yeah.
I'm gonna need to stop that nonsense.
So you've done that. You've
right.
moved. You're hidden. You don't know. You assume you're hidden. You've done your best. You've gotten to this position. They're defensive.
Right.
The round is over. We actually Kazara's engaged with 2 of the 3 thugs here. The dwarf got shot at and got hit by Rosie. Up top, Devin has 2 to 1. But behind the wall, you kind of got a sneak attack there. Roll for a nit again, Devin. You roll till you lose. New round. Thank you for all the followers and all your support. Yes. What would you like to do? You want? Yes. 6-sided die. Do you want to? I wouldn't burn another special if I were you. I'd save them.
No, I'd save that as well. Yeah.
6-sided die.
I guess a 6-sided die. I can.
Roll.
Can I fire again?
Yeah. No. Roll your initiative first for the group. See who wins.
Oh, sorry.
You want to win?
I got a 5.
I got a 2. Okay. So we'll start with you, Devin. What you want to shoot the same one again?
Yeah, I want to shoot him again.
You're like, and shoot 2 more shots. Roll both to hit again. Same target number. You only need 8s.
Another D8.
Yeah, no, a 20-sided die. You need an 8 or better on the die. It's okay.
Oh, I got a 1.
Fumble. Okay.
Oh no.
Do you want to burn a special so that fumble does not happen, or do you want to roll the percentile dice for the fumble effect?
I would like to burn a special.
Okay, and that ends your attack round, unfortunately. So you panicked, and panicked, and you are done. So at least you don't. Let's just see what the fumble effect would have been. All right. You would have automatically trip and fall, stunned 1 to 6 rounds automatically.
I'm glad I fumbled and
Exactly.
Thanks.
Carl.
Whoever. Yeah, that's me.
What would you like to do?
Well, I can only be pushed so far. We got to start doing some damage here. Hidden behind the gravestone, can I shoot the one that's gotten some damage on him already?
So you mean this one all the way down here? Not from that angle. Not from that angle behind. You can hit the one that's up top here. It's short range, or you can hit the ones down. One of the 3 down there. Down here.
And I can't step more to the left of the tombstone.
All right. Okay. I'll let you do that. I'll let you do that.
Yeah.
Range.
It's like glowing and shit.
100 feet. Let me see it. Longbow.
What? Who's what?
I'm gonna just check. You are medium range. It's 0 straight up. Good.
Well, +2.
The paladin went last round, right?
Yes, she ran over. No, it's not +2. It's +0.
Okay.
-2 range, dude.
Oh. Well, I rolled a 16.
Roll your second shot.
Roll. Oh, I get 2 shots. 15. Yeah, 15.
2d6 +0 damage. Nice job. Good job.
5 points of damage.
Okay. We will do, because of that, we will do Rosie next. You want to sling the same guy again who just got 2 arrows in him as well. Oh, no, you add 2. My bad. You're right. The fairy fire. I forgot that. Yep, you're right. Fairy fire. Sorry.
He's trying to kill me.
Rosie, you want to shoot, step in the tree and shoot that other one?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a 20-sided die to hit and add an extra 2 now. So add 3 to your roll now. Okay.
All right. So 13 total.
You hit. I think that's exactly because you're on the 5th level table. If you were not 5th level, if you were 4th level or lower, you would have missed. You hit. Give me die 6 and add 1.
All right. Ooh, 7.
7 points. So he's like, all right, he's been hit with 2 bullets and 2 arrows. And he's the dwarf is like, I'm gonna get you in that tree, you motherfucker, and just and you hit him smack dab between the eyes with that last one, and he is down. All right. Yes. First kill of the group. He's actually in the negatives, but you're.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's the power of the cheese.
Yes, exactly.
Lots of ale.
Lots of ale.
Okay, we go to Kizara. You're fighting two of them. They're demoralized. You can pick either one. The red-haired woman or the black-haired guy, your choice. Same armor class.
I'm a feminist, so I'll go for the guy.
All right. Roll. All right, so...
Hey.
Love it.
So would I get +4 to hit because they also have the fairy fire?
+5. You're +3 to hit with your great... +3 to hit with your great mace, +2 for the fairy fire. You're +5. You get 1 attack this round. If you're on the same target next round, you get 2.
Okay. That is a 17 to hit.
That hits. Die 8 +8.
That is, I can do math, I swear. 12.
You walk that dude who has a club on the side of the head, and he's like, he gets, I mean, literally, you hit him in the side, and you see teeth come out, and you've done severe damage to him. He's not down, but he is severely damaged.
Oh, he's dead.
He attempts to say something about your look, but it doesn't get out because he's just so rocked by that one hit.
Just, at least I don't have wet shoes.
Our paladin I've already done, and the paladin has attacked and hit one of them down. She gets these two others get up this round that were tripwired. That one will get up next round, and I believe that just leaves our Shadow Mage Thief. You see 3 of them running toward the caravan. What would you like to do? You are roughly to the closest. You're 50 feet away from the closest.
I would like to 15 feet. You said
50.
50.
50.
Ugh.
You can delay. You can delay again. See if he runs right by you.
No, can I get into position and Net of Shadows then? Because I think the range on that is only 25 feet.
Right.
Am I able to get into position to do that?
Yeah, but it's 25 plus 5 per level, isn't it?
I don't. 25 plus 5 feet per 2 levels.
Okay, so it's 30 feet for you.
Okay, cool.
All right, so you're gonna. Yeah, so here's the thing: is the dwarf's gonna one's gonna run by you on that side, so I'll let you delay cast it as he comes, right? So when he gets to here, you cast it. All right.
Okay.
All right. Now remember, you do not have. That's all. If you cast, all right. Let me rephrase this. If you cast it on yourself, it's not offensive. If you cast it on him, it's offensive. So you'd be better off casting it on yourself and then ganking him next round. A little tactical thing.
I guess I'm confused as to what it does if I cover myself with it.
With anything around 10 feet around you is in darkness.
Oh.
It's a net. It's like a whole net of a darkness globe around you. Yeah, basically. It's basically
Okay.
Yes. So yeah, you're better off casting it on yourself.
Then I will do that.
Okay. So as he gets to here, he goes after Marianne. Right. So look, as you can see, right there. He goes right after Marianne. You're right there as you shadow. So perfect. And these two come running over to here toward. So you got some individuals that are coming up to trying to kill off the teamsters you have with you. All right.
Okay.
Okay, but you're right there
They haven't hit any of them though.
No, they just ran up this round, and they've
Okay.
gone defensive position. They both can fight at least a little bit. So that I move them. This guy turns and looks at you and says something in Dwarvish, which I don't think you understand. Shoots his light crossbow at Carl. Misses. I rolled a 2. The 2 bandits are fighting.
Can I use a special and make it a 1?
No.
Oh.
No, you can't. I know you tried, but yes, you can't do that. But if it was a critical hit, you could undo the crit.
Okay.
Kizara, the 2 attack you this round. All right. First swing, a 19. I don't have specials. I only have regulars, so I can't make that but that's a hit. Second one.
Is that with the -1?
Yes, that's an 18, and they get +1 to hit with their weapons, so it's a 19. It hits normally. The first damage of the group, and that was the guy with the club who got his whole face bashed in, But he does back to you 4 points. You're down to 42. Okay, first damage in the party. Now, these guys here, this one here doesn't have a penalty. He has a -2 for the wall, but one of them doesn't. And he's like, shoot at me, huh? And he shoots back at you. Light crossbow. Miss. Light crossbow at -2 from the other one. Both missed. Terrible rolls. Terrible rolls. So that quickly, the round is over for me. All right, I got moved here. These two are actually engaged on Jonas. This one's engaged on her, but you're in a perfect position. We got shooting back and forth. We got a melee here, and we have guys who shot light crossbows at Bones. At Devin, and then we have our paladin fighting 3 back here. Give me a Nick. God, Devin, you haven't lost yet. Everything okay? Everyone good with the tactics so far?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure. I don't. If I go too fast, please let me know. Roll up.
Okay. What?
6-sided die for initiative again. You've won twice in a row.
Oh, 5.
Man. Uh-oh.
And in the boat overboard.
6. I won.
No.
Down low here.
You did not.
The 2 bandits attack Jonas on the other side. And Jonas got hit once. He's not dead, but he took some damage. Jonas got hit here. He's like, attack on Marianne from the other one. Miss. 4. He reloads his light crossbow, which is takes no extra time, and he shoots at you again up top.
Again? I can only be pushed so far.
19 hit. 19 hits you. Light crossbow does 1d8 in my game. And it rolls off the table. I get to re-roll it. On the table always. 6 points there. Carl, your first damage, you're at 22. The bandits still only get 1 attack each on Kazara. The female swings and the male swings. The female missed with a 4, but the male rolled an 18, +1, -1. You got hit by that guy again. This time, 4 points again. You're down to 38, Kazara. You just want to kill this guy now. Something first. Doc, who's that? You can split them up. All right. So I'm going to go with who needs them. Devin's down to 1. So Devin is going to get 1 automatically, and then I'm going to randomize the last one. The last one goes to Exelia. You have 4 specials now. All right.
Oh man.
Yes.
Can I stack them to just like kill some of them?
Well, yeah. If you rolled a 16 and wanted to crit and added all 4, yeah, you could. Yeah, absolutely. You could do that. You could definitely do
I'm
that.
gonna think about that real quick because we need to start getting some bodies on the floor here.
So he says, go around, and he runs and pulls out a scimitar, and he runs this way, and they get you from both sides, Devin, as they run around both ways.
Oh.
Yes. Now they're running towards you this round by rule. They're not engaged. You can still shoot them. Still shoot this round because they're still advancing. All right. So you can do that. The paladin is surrounded by 3 over here. She backs up 10 and is surrounded by 3 and is fighting. And then they're all -2 to hit her because she's a paladin. Only 1 gets to swing this round. I'll lean over there. All right. And a 7 -2 misses. That's it. So we'll start up top, Carl.
Who's got some damage down there that I can shoot at?
Remember, if you shoot in a melee combat now and you miss, you got to re-roll for your friends at their rear armor class. There's none of that stuff in 1E2E.
Find the dwarf. I yell, "Freeze, dwarf!" And
Oh my god.
shoot 2 arrows. I got a 7.
And what's the second shot?
19.
You want to make it a crit?
Yeah.
Critical hit, Carl.
Nice.
Bone.
LittleBones got a point too.
Yes, you did. You have 3 specials now, LittleBones. There you go. Roll percentile dice, Josh, on the critical hit table missile.
All right, so that one's a 10. 86.
86 missile. Triple damage.
Nice.
Three-
So
3
you
die
roll
6.
1d6?
3 die
Oh,
6.
3d6.
3d6.
12 points of damage.
12. He is not.
Oh,
Wait a minute. He is not. He is not damaged yet. First time.
no, yeah, he's.
Yep. Okay. Over here, you hear the paladin walk, and this guy's left arm gets cut off and falls to the ground, and he dies. His blood spurting out here, so she critical hit him and cut his arm off. All right, so next, here we go. Shadow Mad Steve, this is like your perfect scenario. You're going to go a step forward in darkness, and you can choose if you want backstab as far as damage or knockout, your choice. Thanks, Kai. Rose, you got a special now as well from the audience. You have 4. So what would you like to do there, Exeli, on this dwarf, this skanky dwarf?
I want to, it's kind of hard for me to see, like,
let me,
where they're...
Yeah, this is what I'll do. Carl doesn't need the close up. All right, how's that?
Much better, thank you.
You're
okay,
welcome.
So they obviously can't see me because of the darkness. Have they noticed the darkness at this point? Like,
no, because it was out of the area and no shadows, and it's getting dark. So once you step into melee with him, he'll notice it, but you get the surprise attack. You are completely hidden. So
yeah, can I? So I get surprise attack on him. So can I go straight for the knockout in that point?
Absolutely.
Okay, great. I want to do that.
So here's the thing: you get 2 attacks. Your first attack is when it counts as a knockout. You because you fight 2 weapons. It's +4 from behind because you surprised him.
Okay. So what am I roll? Am I
die 20?
20?
Die 20. You're +5 on your primary because you have a Masterwork Broadsword. By the way, there's a mistake on your sheet. You're +5 on your primary, +3 on your secondary.
I went off my table. I'm just
roll
gonna
again.
roll a different dice. Oh, that's really terrible. That's a 7.
7 + 5. That's a 12. Bounty Hunter table.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was a 2 on the dice, and I
Oh,
added 5, so
you missed horribly.
Yeah,
All right, roll your second attack. Roll your Horseman's Mace.
Get my other dice.
That's a shame.
Oh, yeah, my good dice. That's the one that fell down. Okay, so I rolled a 7 on the dice, +5, 12.
No, it's only +3. It's secondary hand, -1, +4.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay. So
10.
10.
You missed twice. You need a armor class. He's armor class 8 from the rear, and you're on the fourth level table. You need a 13.
It's going in the dice jail.
You missed twice. So he's like, what? Yeah. And he turns around in darkness. He's next round, if he attacks you, he's -4 to hits. You have 2 more rounds left in the net of shadows. Your first prime opportunity to knock someone's skull, knock it right through, and you missed twice. That's okay.
Yep.
Kazara, 2 attacks on this guy. 1 at a time. Roll. Oh, +5 to hit.
I got a 19.
You can make it
on the dice.
Yeah, no, you did a ton of damage to him. You probably don't want to burn a critical.
Well, I get critical on.
Oh, you have improved critical. That is a crit for you. Oh my gosh, critical hit. Roll second one. Yes. Oh man.
So that's 2 d8s.
Roll the second attack. Oh. Nice job.
That is a 14 on the dice.
That hits. Sorry. Now roll me a critical hit. Roll percentile dice. Okay. I forgot I gave you improved critical with that weapon. Oh geez.
20, 22.
22 blunt. Primary arm broken, no use. That's double. All right, so this is what. So you smash his arm, crush it. 3 die 8. Are you ready for this? Plus 16. Oh my God.
That's 8.
That's for both hits. 3 die 8 plus 16.
So 19 plus 16.
35 points. He's pulped. So you crush in his arm snaps and breaks, it goes into the side of him, you bend him in half basically with those swings. And just his body just goes limp and he's dead. Severely dead.
I got him back for his 2 hits he got on me, it's fine.
Yes, you hurt him badly. All right, so Devin, are you going to shoot at the one guy you've damaged a couple times as he's running towards you?
Yeah.
Pulling out your weapon next round is a free action, by the way. You don't have to worry about switching weapons. So roll your 2 shots. It's at point blank again.
And that's D8, right?
D20. D20 to hit.
Sorry.
Yeah. D20 to hit.
7.
All right. So 7 plus. Let me just. That's awfully close. If you burn a special, you'll hit.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, and then roll your second one. On the die 20.
17.
That hits. They both hit. So give me 2 dice 6 and add 4 as you hit twice.
Okay. 4 and 5.
13 points.
9. Nice.
You killed him.
I killed him dead.
Slowly but surely making our way through.
The guy next to you says, "You killed Freddy. I'm gonna kill you now."
Oh.
Right.
I would prefer if you didn't kill me.
And lastly, hiding in the tree, Rosemary. Everything is engaged in melee combat. So if you shoot at some... Oh, no. Actually, you can shoot at this guy as he's running forward. You can shoot this guy up top and help her. You want to do that? Or do you want to stay in, do you want to climb down? You stay in the tree?
What happened to that dwarf that yelled at me earlier and said he was going to come get me out?
You killed him. You killed him last round.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
You killed him. You and Carl killed him last round.
Making sure I didn't have to take care of business.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Of course I'm going to help Devin.
Coral.
Of course.
Coral.
Josh, the Black Thumb Elf, got a special from Cannibal.
It was the beavers that did it. It was not me.
And you just got a second one from him.
I didn't take care of him because I was unavoidably detained.
You got another one there.
Nice. Thanks.
Roll a 20-sided die there, darling.
Yeah, 17.
You hit easily. Give me a die 6 and add 1.
Thanks, Pat.
5.
Yeah, and Troy, both of them. Okay. So you hit him. He's not dead. You hit him, and he's angry. He's like, he yells over. He points at the tree. He's like, "You're next."
Come and get some.
Okay, so
As I eat another piece of cheese.
you have 2 thugs here on the Paladin. Okay, you have 1 thug up top on Devin. You have 1 thug left, the female on Kazara. You have the dwarf here, back and forth of this shooting, and you have 3 down here, basically mostly undamaged because and they're you may be a little worried about your
nice, Troy.
Jonas, who's got 2 on him. So thank you. Oh man, Troy, thank you. 5 gift. That was awesome of you. Thanks, Troy. Really nice of you. 5 gift subs. Give me
I'm trying to get him to shut up, Pat, but you know.
Darling, you are up for a 6-sided die roll for initiative. Oh. Do you want to add a special to add 1? You do have 4 of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Roll me a die 6 and add 1.
4.
You automatically won because I rolled a 1, so I couldn't beat you or tie you. You win, and so you keep it. So we're going to start with Carl. Over on the hill over here. Carl?
I'm going to go ahead and shoot.
It's just mono on mondo with the shooting each other.
It's a dwarf dueling, so yeah.
Go for it.
Yeah. Roll 2. Natural 20 and a 12.
Both hit. Give me a critical.
Okay.
See, I only have 3 regulars, so I can't undo anything that you guys do right now. I have no specials.
I rolled a 10 for the percentage.
Yeah, weapon arm struck. Nope, that's different. Triple. So give me 4 dice 6. Straight up. 4 dice 6 plus 0.
11, 12, 14. 14 damage.
Okay, please note, you have shot 8 arrows, longbow arrows. You have 8 regulars left. Okay, just telling you.
Hold on. That may
Same with Devin.
Oh, sorry. Well, what am I rolling?
Nothing. I just said I'm just taking how many. And Rosie's shot off 3 sling bolts. She has 9 left. I'm just keeping track of ammo. All right. So how much did you do there, Carl? 3 dice 6.
Hold on. 14.
He's dead. You killed the dwarf.
Okay. And then I move. Do I have any movement that I could take?
10 feet.
I'll move to be in good shooting position to support the team.
Down here. Okay. We go to the Shadow Mage bounty hunter, and this guy's turned on you. He's -4 to hit you, but you can see him clear as day in the Night of Shadows. What would you like to do? Exeli?
Is that me?
Sorry. Yeah, no, that's me.
It's okay. What would you like to do?
I want to try to knock this guy out again. I even have different dice now.
Okay, you can't. He's not surprised anymore, so you can't knock him out. You can damage him though with normal attacks.
I
Yes.
can only knock out when it's a sneaky.
Yes,
Okay, cool.
exactly.
Great.
So you can fight.
Ensconced in shadow still?
Yes, but she can see in it. She's a shadow mage.
I can see.
He's -4 to hit.
He knows that somebody's like here, so I can't move away without invoking opportunity attack, correct?
Technically you can because he can't see you at all. He's blind. Yeah. But if you do, yes, he can. You can do that, but that's your call. You have a distinct advantage on him right now.
Okay, then I'm just gonna roll for
it.
Yeah. What do I need to hit?
Okay, so here's the drawback of the class. So based on class 6. You need a base 15 because you're on the thief table.
Plus what?
+1.
I definitely did not hit that.
Okay, roll your secondary hand.
Okay. What the shit? Okay, it's only a 9 plus whatever.
-1 secondary hand.
Okay.
So you're 0 for 4. Uh-oh.
Yep.
That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Kazari, you were.
And switch dice.
Kazari, you were on the redhead female.
Yeah.
And as she's fighting you, she smiles.
When I DM, I roll super awesome.
She's
when I play, I don't.
Kazara, she's smiling at you, and you notice she's missing her 4 front teeth.
Get your dog to blow on him, Mandy. Get your dog to blow on your dice.
Roll a 20-sided die to hit, please.
That's not gonna happen.
Snore at him.
16.
Well, that hits. Give me a die 8 plus 8. Oh my gosh.
That is max damage. So
16. You kill her in one swing. Brett.
The rest of her teeth just go smattering across the floor.
Blech.
Goodbye.
Oh my gosh.
My teeth, I'll miss
gobs
you.
of.
That's awesome. That was awesome.
Grimy.
Devin, you are up top. I'm assuming you're going to pull out your, I believe it's a +1 scimitar?
It is.
Yes.
You're correct.
Masterwork. It's a Masterwork scimitar. Masterwork. So you're +2 to hit, +2 damage. He's armor class 6, and you're on the fighter. Bandits are on the fighter table, so you need a 10 on the dice, +2. So it's 12 base. Roll a 20-sided die, please.
11.
11. That missed by. You rolled 11. That missed by 1. That's a 13. You want to burn another special to hit.
Yep.
You're down to 1 special hero point again. Mm-hmm. That's okay. Give me a die 8 and add 2 to it for the damage.
I got an 8, so 10.
10. Okay. First damage on that guy. No, second damage. He got hit by the sling bullet as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, and guess what? That's enough to kill him.
Goodbye forever, as Creep would say.
Yes.
Good night.
Good night.
So the paladin's fighting over here too. She's taunted this one and is attacking this one right now. And that leaves in the trees. There is nothing clear you see, Rosie, to shoot at that would not provoke. If you re-rolled, you may have to hit your friends. You see the fight going on down here. You see darkness here. You don't see anything going. You can't see this.
Okay.
Here and here, they're fighting Jonas, and you may want to take the chance. And here, they're fighting the paladin. That's all you see right now.
Okay.
Or you can climb down. Or
yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna shimmy down.
If you make a dex roll, climbing down fast, I will give you 3 inches of movement getting down as well, instead of just climbing all the way down this round. But you gotta make a dex roll on a die 20. Roll your dex or less on a die 20. Don't roll a 19 or 20.
10.
You made it, so you climb down. You climb down fast.
Shimmy.
And then I'm gonna say you run and you get to that spot there. So here you are. Okay. All right. Okay. So I have only
go sneaky,
Yes, you can.
Yes.
You can. Yes. You can move 6 inches, 6-inch movement as you're hiding in shadows as you're attempting to get up for a backstab. I have 5 left. Let me roll the 2 attacks on the paladin, both at -2. 1 fumbled. 1 missed, 1 fumbled. A 12 on the fumble. Man. Trip and fall stun 1 to 6 rounds. There we go. That again. I'm going to turn this one backwards. So the one she's not fighting fell and is down, turning him backwards. Over here, Jonas is, better hope I miss here. I roll a 5 and a 7. They both miss Jonas, and he's like, I can't hold out anymore. The dwarf, he has 2 weapons. He attacks horseman's mace on you. -4 to hit. I fumbled as well. My gosh. No one's going to want the green Atlas dice. I fumbled with it twice this round. 88 fumble.
Send him to your DM.
Distracted. Roll under hit die or die 12, or opponent gets an extra attack this round. He is distracted in his flight. So, Exeli, roll an attack with your broadsword.
Okay.
Hey, Jose. Good to see you. Die 20.
That is a 16 on the die.
That hits. All right, so broadsword's 2 die 4.
Okay.
2 die 4 plus 0. So you get some damage on him.
So 2 die 4, you said?
Yes.
First roll is a 2. Second roll is a 2.
All right, 4
4
points.
plus, yeah.
That's good damage. Jose, did Eric Mengi get with you on the Fae episode for Legends of Lore? I was trying to set a date. Okay, round is over. So you hit him on a bonus attack. These 2 are still fighting here. 2 are fighting the paladin, and 3 of you are completely clear right now with no enemies. Give me a nit, please, there, darling. You are up again. If you want to add one from a special, you may, or if you roll it straight up.
Big money, no whammies.
11.
No, 6-sided die.
6-sided die. Oh, I'm sorry.
Initiative. It's okay.
It's a 6-sided die. She rolled an 11, dude.
You heard me.
It's okay.
Go down. 6.
I'm sorry, what'd you roll? I missed you.
6.
Nice.
I roll a 1 again.
Very strong.
I roll a 1.
Tiny but powerful.
I roll
Very
a 1.
powerful.
Dice strong.
Okay. We will start with Carl.
Can I see the people that are in peril with would you say Jonas, one of the Jonas brothers?
Yes, sure.
Can I see them, or are they ensconced in shadow?
No, the only one ensconced in shadow is the dwarf over here, and it'll be the last round of that. So, yep.
Okay. Who's ever actively attacking Jonas?
Yes.
The one that's that sings the cake by the ocean. I want to shoot at.
Move forward. Okay, you're shooting into melee. Note the rule.
Yeah, well, you know.
Okay. It is right on the edge of short, so it's +2. Go for it.
Oh, nice. Okay, well, I rolled a 13 and a 14.
That's a 15 and a 16. They both hit.
Okay.
2 die 6 plus 0.
8 points of damage. Or I rolled 8.
8. Okay.
At 8.
So
And I go, freeze, varmint!
Jonas actually hit him that last round, and that's enough to take him down. 1 down. So you have 1 down, 1 left here. We go over to Exeli, who's fighting. This is your last round in the net of shadows. You did damage him last round because of the extra attack. What would you like to do?
Gonna keep. Actually, so how much damage does Shadow Bolt do? Can I Shadow Bolt him?
Absolutely. It does die 6 plus your level if he fails his save.
Plus my level.
Yes.
Okay. So I roll the die 6 first. I don't roll the hit for this one.
It automatically hits. If he makes his save, he takes no damage. If he fails, he takes the full damage, and then his armor class is 1 worse, and his hits 1 worse next round because he's cold.
Okay, so it's D6 plus what?
Plus your level. D6 plus 3.
2 on the dice plus 3, so 5.
5 points, and I rolled a 2. He failed his save, so all right. So you got ding ding ding. You got damage on him, and he is slowed next round. His armor class will be 7 next round, and he will be -1 to hit you during this next action. Kazara, you are free and clear. What do you do? Same thing with Devin, and I'm assuming Rosie is sneaking all the way over here to backstab this guy, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you sneak there. Kazara, you move 9 inches, and Devin, you still have a fight going on over here as well. And 2 fights, you can decide. Devin, you're up top here. If you were to shoot in a melee combat down here, if you missed, you'd have to re-roll to hit your ally, or you can get down, or you can just observe. It's your call. Same thing with Kazara. You can run into melee. You can engage. You can get to this fight over here easily with your movement.
You with the paladin, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna move that way.
You got it. You engage there. What would Devin? What would you like? What would you like to do, Devin?
Are there two? Is just one enemy now?
There's 2, but one stunned himself.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
For 1 to 6 rounds. You don't know how long. 1 to 6 rounds.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna join in the fight.
Okay, so you're gonna run down.
Yeah.
All right. Make a dex roll. Give me a 20-sided die roll to run down this slope quickly. This round because you want to move your full movement rate. So roll your dex are less than a die 20.
It's a 2.
You made it. That's good.
Okay.
I was like, oh no. Oh, right.
I was scared.
ADD.
So all 3 of you make it over to there. Rosie went there. I think we are all done. Actions. Their attacks. So the dwarf is attacking. This is in the Nether Shadows and coldened by the Shadow Bolt. He's -5 to hit you there, Exeli, with both attacks. First swing, 6 miss. Second swing, a 12.
Swing?
-6 because of dex. Yes?
Did you say swing?
Swing. Swing! They both missed.
Wing.
Both missed. So,
Unit. Miss.
I'm hard to hit.
8 miss. Over here on the Paladin, as everyone else is engaging on the last one. Oh my gosh, another fumble. Jesus.
Does your ruler say giver on it?
Death Giver.
Oh, death giver.
Oh, okay.
So this is it. All right. So this is this goes back. I'll explain. This goes back to BattleTech. If you know miniatures rules in BattleTech, the sci-fi game, an AC 20 in miniatures rules goes 18 inches, and that Death Giver is the name of a brand of AC 20. It does. Yeah, that's what it is. That's
I thought this conversation was going elsewhere.
No. Where'd you think it was going?
Oh no.
Right into the lumberyard.
Yep.
So the one fighting the Paladin pulls shoulder muscle -8 strength with that fumble. So she like dislocates his whole arm. Yeah.
Oh, can he fall down so I can knock him out next round?
That's that.
Can I use one of my points to make him fall down?
Actually, Exeli, that's over here. That's over here with the Paladin.
Oh.
Yeah, the guy on you missed twice horribly, so he missed. He rolled a 6 and a 12. With minuses, he missed. They both have fumbled. So we got one guy with a shoulder muscle pull and the other one's stunned, but he's getting up this round. Okay. And then you have the one fighting here and the one fighting you, and that's it. Go ahead again, darling. I can't beat you on the net. I can't damage any of you either. What?
What am I rolling?
6-sided die for a net again.
Okay. 2.
2. Oh, I got a 3. So we'll start here, Exeli, as your net of shadows disappears, and he's like, I see you now.
I'm like, not for long.
13. Armor, and your armor class is 4, I believe. Let me check that. 4. Oh, you got hit with a horseman's mace.
How am I so squishy?
You took 5 points.
Yikes.
You're down to
Are
15.
you still alive?
Yeah, she has 20.
For the moment.
I will heal you after.
So over here, the one with a short shoulder muscle pull swings at the half orc, misses horribly. The one on the paladin who got up last round, who's stunned, actually hit her finally first time and did 5 points on Tempest. That's her first damage. She's down to 34, and that is it for my actions. They don't seem to be breaking morale-wise, which is kind of bizarre when you think about it. So that's a little strange. We go to. You can go first, Exeli. You can go first.
Okay. So I'm trying to understand
It's okay.
shadow images. Does that make me harder to hit as well?
That it's mirror image, but
Oh.
there'll be another one of you, and it has hit points. Unlike a mirror image, which you just have to do 1, 2. So that would be yes. If you want to cast that now, but I'm gonna give you a little bit of advice.
Okay.
I don't allow a lot of resting in my game, especially in one shot. So you may want to save that.
Okay.
Yes,
Then
I would save it
that.
for a rainy day.
Trying to figure out what my options are.
You can invoke. You can go. You can use your second shadow aura and disappear and peel off.
But that would be my last one for the day, wouldn't it?
You get 3. You know the one you did. No, you've only done 1 so far. The other one you did was
we rested between that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Or you can attack. I gotta be
I'm gonna
kind.
attack. I'm gonna attack.
Roll. Yes.
Okay.
Die 20.
Come on.
God, I am fucking cursed. It's plus what?
On your primary +1 and -1 in your secondary when you're not sneaking.
Okay, so that doesn't hit.
And -1 your secondary.
10.
Yeah, you missed. You're having a terrible roll day for the most part.
Listen, I even switched dice. Okay,
Wow.
like
So
when I DM, Kirsten can tell you. When I DM, I roll really fucking great.
it's okay. Sometimes
right now, I'm just like not.
Rosie has snuck up behind the guy that's attacking Jonas, and short sword, dagger, backstab. All right.
Horrible link in chat. How dare you?
Rosie +5 now in the primary, +3 in your secondary on each. So roll it up.
What am I rolling? Sorry.
20-sided die to hit and add 5, and then a 20-sided die to hit and add 3 in your secondary.
Okay. So first roll is 15. So 20.
That hits. It's got to be a natural 20 for a crit, or that hits. And with backstab, roll your second one, your dagger.
Second one is a 6.
That misses. Your backstab does triple damage. 3 die 6 backstab.
Ooh.
Yep, you backstab him for 3 die 6.
10.
10 points. Carl, I'm assuming you step forward another 10. You didn't see Rosie the last second. Were you going to shoot an immediately on that guy?
Oh, yeah.
Roll 2 shots.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I got an 8 and a 13. The 8 I'm worried about.
I'd be worried too. Hold on.
Oh no.
Sorry. Wait,
My
can I spend
body's
points?
not ready.
Reroll. All right. Reroll that second one. Reroll the first one. That one hit. Reroll the first one.
Okay, reroll the first one. 6?
That's an 8 on Rosie's rear armor class of armor class 8. You needed a 10. You missed her. So that Rosie, you were backstabbing. An arrow goes right between both of your feet. And you're like, oh.
It's okay. It's my bad.
Roll that.
I raise my hand over a dead person, like I'm here.
Yeah, you're like, oh, that was so close. Roll your damage up for your first one. Die 6.
You know, like when Bill Murray goes running off after the judge gets hit by lightning after I shoot. So damage is 3 points. Sorry.
How much you do?
Oh, 3.
3? That's just enough. With her backstabbing your shot, he's down.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Jonas, who's bloodied and barely up, but he's still like he's got 2 hit points left. He's like, oh, thank you, little one. I thought I was a goner.
Here, have a piece of cheese.
He's like, not till this threat is neutralized. All right, so go ahead, Kazara and Bones. You attack. Kazara, roll your attack.
Clearly
Yes.
not from the Midwest, because otherwise you can understand cheese fixes everything.
What's
Is
the Midwest?
Kazara, this one's only +3. +3. There's no special things over here, and your demoralizing's off.
Okay, I have an 18, so I can make that a 19 to crit.
Yes, you can. You're gonna burn a special. Man, you are deadly. Critical hit. Roll percentile dice, please. Oh my gosh.
I like being on her team.
Yeah.
59.
59. Critical hit blunt.
I really like being on her team.
Triple. Oh my gosh. Are you ready for this? 3 die 8 plus 10. 2, 9, 2,
the other one.
2, 9, 2, 9, 2 to 9, and then plus 7. Yep, 3, 8 plus 10.
That's shitty damage. 9 damage plus the 10, 19.
Devin, roll your attack, please, with your scimitar.
That's my D20.
Yes.
Okay. 13.
13 plus 2, 15. Give me a die 8 and add 2 to it.
An 8. So 10.
Between the two of you, you did 29 points on this guy. He is dead. Tempest kills the other one. All right. So they are all dead, but the one that the Shadow Match Thieves, Smash Bounty Hunter's been fighting. They're all gone, all of them. You've killed all of them. Give me an init. It goes to Josh. You're init. One left. He's not surrendering.
Did we want to take a prisoner?
Thank you, Locron. Well, he's not surrendering at this point.
We were hoping to get the leader, but
Roll me an init, Josh.
I got a 3. You hear me?
Yep, you won.
Yeah.
We are on. You go ahead. There. It's up to you, Exeli. He says to you.
okay.
He says to you, Tanya will take care of all of you.
Tanya,
Yes.
I say, bring her out. I want to see it.
He's like, I'm going to crush your skull with these.
Mm-hmm.
Is Tanya the Harding the one with the crowbar?
Yeah.
Or the one that got hit by the crowbar?
She's the one who.
She didn't do it. I mean,
She's
yeah.
the welder of the.
Yeah. Well, that's if it's the same time. So, what would you do, Exeli?
Finish her!
Yeah.
Roll your 2 attacks.
Okay, rolling dice again. That's a 6 on the dice plus what?
Plus 1. Oh my god.
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
Roll the next one. I even switched dice again. I'm just unlucky today.
It's okay.
That's a nat 20.
Critical hit! Blunt. Give me a crit. Roll percentile dice.
Okay. 88. Right? Do you do both D10s when you do it?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
that's how
I
you
wasn't
got
sure
it.
if you did it like a weird way. So
Struck in head, 1 to 6 teeth removed. That's double damage automatically. So you hit him, the dwarf, right in the face, like the nose face, knock out 4 of his teeth, and then it's double damage automatically. So give me 2 die 6. There, 2 die 6 for that. Plus 1 damage. It's a plus 1 weapon.
Mandy hit something?
Yes.
That's 9 plus 1. You said
10. Yeah, he's
So-
you
so
killed. You put him down. You kill him. Blah!
Perfect.
And it gets silent all of a sudden, and you see, wow, well, how many? 12, something like that. About a dozen are dead. A dozen of these awful bandits are dead.
Great.
So, let me just tell you where you are hit point wise. Okay, Tempest is off 5, Carl's off 6, Kazara's off 8, and Axeli's off 5. That's it.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit the 8 with a cure.
Cure light. You're gonna do a cure light on the Hefwork, Kazara. Okay. You got 3 cure lights, correct?
Yep, I think so. Let me check.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I traded out the wild gears.
Right.
All
Okay.
right, so what's cure light? Is that D8?
Yeah, I roll healing. It's better if I roll it, right?
I don't know.
It is. You got back 7 out of 8.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I feel like I should just burn the rest. No sense.
No. So the paladin says, "Wait, I will do 1 cure light on someone." She goes over and touches Exeli and does her. Tempest does and puts her at turtle.
Okay.
What?
Turtles. Oh, you almost got me there. Total. The turtle. Oh, man.
I thought you added turtles to your campaign.
Yeah, I know. You almost got me. You almost
we got
did.
NPC goblins and hobgoblins, and so.
So you also, that leaves...
I got 2 left.
Yes, Carl's all... Tempest says, don't worry about me. You're going to do it on yourself? 1, you're off 6.
Yeah, I might as well.
All right. You are at total.
Jersey accent.
Yeah, Carl, you have one cure light left. Okay, what do you do?
I don't know. I'm from Jersey, and I don't have a problem saying total.
But you're from North Jersey.
Fire.
You're in North
Yeah,
Jersey.
I am from North Jersey. You're
I'm
right.
a Philly accent. You're a New York accent.
That's true.
Yes.
New York.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I'm a Philly guy. Use guys. You'll use guys.
These guys. Yep, I was waiting for that.
Yeah. So.
Kirsten understands that.
So you still have 2 traps that never got set off, which is cool. What do you do? Your group. I'm going to put your group all out here. I'm
collecting arrows.
Can
Can I get arrows back?
Guess what? Guess what?
Chicken butt.
There are no one. Do you see any arrow? Remember, your arrows are not usable unless they're special, so you can't get any arrows back. There are no longbow arrows here. There are no shortbow arrows here. There are only light crossbow bolts from all of your friends that you have dealt with.
There's arrows in people.
What's that?
They're
Nope.
holding it.
Can't recover them in my game, dude. Sorry.
Is it okay if Devin starts collecting teeth that may have been lost?
Yeah.
Okay, you can do that.
I will point over to where I had knocked out
Kinda
side
like a
people's
tooth
teeth.
fairy?
Sorry, secrets. I'm just collecting teeth now.
So, Tempest, the 3 over here, she cuts their heads off. It says, "I guess we should bag these all."
Do we just load them up in the carts then?
What, like fistful of dollars style?
Yeah. Heads and gear. None of these guys had a quiver of arrows?
Did you see anyone with a
I
bow?
didn't have any bows.
They didn't have any bows.
They had crossbows.
Right. This isn't let's make a deal, Josh, on missile weapons. You gotta find. Sorry. I know you're down. You're real down. You've shot 12 of them, haven't you?
Uh-huh.
Yes, you have 4 regulars and 4 +1s left.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. I figured I switched to guns after
Yes.
and pop the potion in the next melee against
So what do you do? So real quick question, Myriad, what's your deadline time to go to PR game? 10?
Like 9:50, 9:55.
Got it. Okay.
We start
And
at 10, so.
If when that happens, if we're not done at the point, I will just assign someone to roll the dice for you, and we'll make sure that nothing
Don't let it
catastrophic.
be me.
Okay.
Don't let
Cool.
it be me.
And then Mandy doesn't get to roll for my character.
Yeah, no, don't let me do it. Not today.
We'll have Josh do it. So what do you do?
As Tempest is cutting the heads off, I want to go and search the bodies of in progression as she's cutting the heads off.
Cool.
I'm gonna search the body and all of that.
On all these, you find a total of 100. And I'll keep track of this. 138 silver pieces and 26 gold.
and lootable weapons.
You do not. You do not believe that any of them had anything you would consider above regular gear. No masterwork gear, nothing. It's mostly junk, which is weird because these guys have been raiding a lot. They haven't done a lot of that. They don't have any good spoils.
Any indication on their persons where their hideout might be, or
Someone can do
Crap.
that. Who can? Yeah,
Crap.
two characters could possibly do that in your party. Who has that skill? Three characters have that skill.
What skill?
Tracking.
Track.
Oh. I think I have that as well.
The bounty hunter, the bandit, and the ranger all can track.
I can do
Yeah.
that. I can help.
Yes. So, are you going to attempt? You going to attempt to find their tracks?
Yeah.
Devin, successful easily. Exeli, successful easily. And Carl, you're high because you were like, I don't. It's too much of a mess. I don't want. I can't be bothered. You failed.
I'm just marching around saying great big gobs of.
Yes.
Okay, we go for good.
So both of you note that the tracks.
Did Jay go mute?
No. The
Nope.
tracks come here.
Tracks.
Then go into the woods back this way. Okay? For that. And back into the woods. Beyond the woods back here. Okay? my campfires are dimming out with the batteries in them, which sucks. But sorry. Okay. How about we take a 2-minute? Does that sound good? My voice is going. I need to get more coffee.
Yeah, you need some tea with some honey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will.
Break sounds good.
Okay, 2-minute break. So I know I'll put on some nice music from Michael Carney. Real good band, real good guys. Be right back.
Talking in my head, thinking right out my mouth. It only take one thought to send my head through the clouds, yeah. Spend the rest of my days spiraling down. My heart's greater than the Great Dane. Difficult to tame, should've tied that shit up and changed, but you can never do it. I swear you never stop running away. Oh yeah, so try to relax. Just try to relax. Try to relax before you start losing yourself. You already have, and I don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. Don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla, yeah. Like a gorilla. You got me laughing to myself, shaking in my grave. It only take one thought to send my head into space, yeah. Spend the rest of my days watching the waves. My love is
I'm back. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the stream tonight. Appreciate the viewership tonight. Wow, that's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Biggie. Tomorrow night, by the way, a great gabbing. Myself, Anna Meyer, the ever mysterious Tim, and Chuck Cumbo of Troller Games. Expanding your spell offering, Gavin. Okay? I'll be tomorrow night. Hey, Pat, it's not a problem. If you can lurk, that's great. If you can't, no big deal, but I appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. I have a feeling if we keep this up, tomorrow night we will have a higher viewing audience tonight than we did with Fred Greenwood's game, which is crazy, which is really awesome. We've already had 2 hype trains. Thank you. Having fun there, Bones? Little Bones, having fun?
I'm here. I'm back. Sorry, I ate half a
No, it's okay. You enjoying yourself so far?
No, it's so much fun.
Awesome. Because, this is a one-shot, but I like turning one-shots into a group every couple months. We get back together and we keep playing, That's what I love to do. So if you guys are all in on that, so.
This is fantastic. I'm having a blast.
Oh, that's wonderful. I really appreciate it. Good.
Way better than my my Delta Green experience that I had years ago. Which, don't get me wrong, Delta Green's cool if you're into like the X-Files like me, but this is just a much better experience.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
And I really appreciate that, you saying that. Thank you.
No, it's great for a newcomer to jump in and like.
Yeah, and you're doing very, very well, and you got a bandit is a class right out of the Dragon magazine. We made some edits to it, and it's a nice hybrid mix between a ranger and a rogue, and Their drawback is underground. They're not very good at sneaking underground, but they can still shoot and fight decently. They're like a backup. They're not, as you can see, Kazara's the main fighter, right? And the Paladin's the main tank. You're kind of the ancillary character, which is cool. So
No, it's great.
Yep.
It's awesome. I'm having a lot of fun.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. And Rosie's being very interesting there. Got out when she needed to, and backstabbed, and it's awesome.
Rosie's 10 out of 10 the best.
Nice.
I'm becoming Rosie. Are like snacks all around. I just got 2 minutes to go. Find more pizza.
Same. I just inhaled half a Reuben and like a handful of tater tots.
Killing it.
Yeah.
Cool.
You just have Reubens laying around the house?
No, my
You don't?
lovely husband. Right. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. No, my husband went and got me food earlier.
That was nice.
He's very nice sometimes.
Cool.
Most of the time.
So Kirsten, what do you think? First time playing some old school there.
I'm really enjoying it. I'm having a good time.
Thank you.
It's taken a little bit to be like, what do I roll?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I think I'm getting it.
Yeah. And note that the style would be different if it were on a VTT, but the miniature style, like group initiative. Can you imagine me doing an individual initiative for 18 different things out on the playing field at the same? I couldn't. So the group initiative is the way to go, and we've been, we've kind of figured out the best way to work things out, as far as to make things flow and make the rounds move fast. We don't want the rounds to drag on and on and on, So, and that seems to be.
I really enjoy having the map where you can actually see everything, and then obviously combat's really it's very very smooth, which is very nice because sometimes combat can just get bogged down very easily.
Yeah, and here's the funny thing: we've always played a visual game, and maybe it's just because way we learned it. And there's nothing wrong with playing a Theater of the Mind game or playing a 5e Theater of the Mind or 5e VTT. You play the way that you're comfortable playing. That's the great thing about D&D. So, yeah. Gotta try your system there, Naz? Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm glad to see that you went to old school from 5e. There's a back converter. So, but hey, that's awesome. So as we're waiting for Mandy, your group has, you avoid the traps you haven't set off yet. Your group has moved. I'm going to move you just a little bit forward here. The two trackers that have,
A clue.
Yes, yeah. Unfortunately, Carl does not. But Carl here, and we'll put the rest of the party coming here.
I don't know what you mean.
So,
would you like a snack? I love a good snack after a fight.
I brought my own. It's my family made pizza apparently tonight. They were celebrating not having to have me around.
Team pizza.
Pizza party.
Can you blame them?
Oh, that is just so wrong.
Oh,
That is wrong.
hurtful.
Toad, keep on lurking, Toad. And if you haven't signed up for the giveaways, if you haven't signed up, please do. Okay. We got the
They
bag.
brought you pizza. Obviously, they're celebrating that you were having fun playing D&D with your friends.
Yes, exactly, and that's it. So
Thanks, Chantal.
I appreciate all the positive feedback so far. Hopefully everyone's enjoying themselves. And note that what I like to do is I'd like to take these one-shot groups and turn them into every couple months we get together at a time everyone can and play a game again. And maybe we'll be able to do that with this group. We'll see how it goes. If you're all interested in enjoying it, maybe Kayla could get back in on playing her Paladin. So as you are, let me know if everyone's good. As you are moving forward, the group, I'm going to show you what you see. And it's dark, but there's still, so there's two moons, Selene and Luna and Greyhawk. So there is moonlight. As you're moving forward, you see on the hill, there's a statue, some ruins, and it appears to be a gate with a bell up top here, a pumpkin patch and some other things. The tracks are strange for both Devin and Exeli. What you see is the following. You see a whole bunch of tracks come from this direction. back into the woods to the right. You see some campfires back there, but you see one set of tracks. In particular, Devin sees this. The tracks, and it's dwarvish, goes here and then stops. Like this is going on during the fight, and no one realized it. And then this person ran up the hill, a dwarf. All right, and that they're very recent, and that's what you notice. That someone came forward and then had second thoughts and then ran up the hill.
Oh.
Up Crusader Hill.
It's a
point that
trap.
out immediately.
Chantel, didn't you play in the Overgord game?
What's that?
Chantel was warning us that it's watch out for the Overgord.
Oh, I wouldn't do that to him. The new group there, Chantel, that would be
She
disgusting.
sees the pumpkins.
Yeah, I know. Look,
She's
look,
getting anxious.
look at this. There's a whole pumpkin patch here by the hill.
Well, yeah. So am I muted? No.
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 Thought
So
I-
what would
thought
you
I
like?
muted
What would the group
myself.
like to do?
I wanna point the tracks out.
You say yes.
Immediately.
You exactly
I'm
say.
like, yo.
Now I want to tell you this: none of the tracks go back toward the encampment. None of them.
That's still pretty suspicious.
Let's follow this varmint here. These
Yeah.
tracks that go up the hill. Bet you that takes us to what we're looking for.
Okay. Is the group in agreement?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I still got my
Yup.
sense traps.
Yup.
Yeah, going.
Yeah.
What's that?
Snares and pits and stuff.
No, it's long
Still
gone, dude.
What? That was like 10 minutes. It said.
Oh. How long does it take to
It
cut?
said one turn.
No. How long is it? The fight itself lasted 8 rounds. Okay, and
Yeah,
then
so one
cutting
turn
heads
per round.
off, putting heads in bags. You're talking 4 or 5 turns. So no. See, this is why I have this emote. You know, see, this is my tier 3 sub emote. It's called No Just No. It's a friend of mine picking his nose with a no on his forehead. So there you go. No Just No.
I don't know, man.
That's the Tim and Alan No Just No that I got to use for
I'm
them
saying
all the
it took
time.
us 30 minutes to cut heads and go up.
A dozen of them and put them in bags and coordinate and figure out what you're going to do and find these tracks and all.
We weren't
Yes.
doing their hair and stuff.
Oh, it's
Speak
just,
for yourself.
throw on.
Okay, so they're gonna show up headless but fabulous.
Yeah. Hair
Yeah.
braided and brushed.
It's
Makeup's
nicely
done right.
oiled.
Yeah.
Eyebrows
Gloss on
on
there.
fleek. On fleek.
Eyebrows definitely naturally.
We did a little bit of contour, like brought some life back into their
2016.
cheeks.
Right. We did a cut crease. It was great.
It's a cut crease.
So,
You have to explain it to him now.
Divulge our girl secrets.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't know our magic.
Yeah.
you get to the end of the road. You get to the end of the road. You see 2 statues, and you see a statue up here. And as Ursula warned you, this is Crusader Hill, and this, which is supposedly haunted. Well,
Haunted.
What you see is a little strange. You get to the base of it, and you're about to go up the slope, what you see, or climb. And this is what I want to show you something here. You see this thing, and it's coming down the slope towards you.
Friend?
Is
I
it-
don't know.
New friend?
Does he have food?
There you go. You see him. You
I'll
can see him on
throw
the
him some
edge.
cheese.
Yeah.
Yeah. Throw cheese at him.
Throw cheese on
Yeah.
So right now, just so you're aware, he is 180 feet away from the front trackers. All right. So I'm going to ask what you do now. You can go first. What do you do?
As much as I want to like play into this for the memes really hard, like give me your cheese, I'll throw it.
Corey, I can't put the overboard. No, no overboard tonight, everyone. My gosh. Oh my
I have
god.
a slingshot and the cheese.
Oh,
Try to get it in its mouth.
Slingshot the cheese.
I'll look to Rosie and be like, all right, you wanna do this?
It's a 180 feet away right now. If you shoot your long range, you can do that though if you want.
How far can you get it with the slingshot?
200. She can do it 200 feet.
Yes. I load cheese up.
Held
A
him in the
really, really
face.
good chunk in the slingshot.
And, okay. And you're gonna throw it at.
back.
Shush. You're gonna throw it through the slingshot. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Roll a 20-sided die.
Yes.
Can I shape the cheese into what looks like a gopher though first?
Yeah, if you want to wait another turn. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Go ahead. Roll 20-sided die.
11.
11 with all your pluses. You kind of hit it, but it doesn't seem to have done anything. As anyone else do anything this round?
He didn't eat it? Come on now.
Is that interested? It's like extra stinky cheese.
Does it seem to have seen us? Like, does it look
it's just walking down. It's walking down the hill. Walked
Thanks.
on down the hall. Oh my gosh. Kalevi.
Like casually walking?
10.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks, Kalev. Wow, that was really kind of you. 10 gift subs.
Woo.
Thank you so very much, man.
Oh, fantastic.
Thank you. So what? Rest of you, all the paladin's like scratching her head. I'm not going to do her because she's an NPC. What are the other 4 of you doing?
Is there any way we can kind of bypass it and climb up and scale up the cliff edges?
Probably not, especially the fighter who has. You don't have any special grappling hooks and rope and stuff. You'd have to get someone all the way to the top. This is roughly. You believe a 60-foot drop from here down to here. So only thieves could climb up that.
Devon's just gonna start pulling the teeth that she collected out and leave them on the ground, maybe like an offering.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna do like a Jack and Jill moment where you like.
Anyone else do anything this round?
I hide.
I want to hide.
Can I do this as well?
So you're all gonna start just hiding? Are you gonna?
I'm not gonna walk up to it and give it a hug.
I want to see if it has some sort of movement pattern, like if it's going in like a specific kind of movement around the hills, or.
Oh yeah.
Coming down the hill.
I want to watch it from where I'm hiding.
If I can maybe get behind one of the statues and.
Sure. All right, so it's like it just is moving in a normal place.
He's chilling.
It's about there, and at the end of the round, from somewhere up top here, you see this individual. Whoops!
What the heck?
Hello.
With a bow, a long bow, out.
Oh, he's got a cloak on. Clearly, he's a bad guy.
Comes out.
The villain.
he looks down. It's dark a little bit, but he looks down. He just shakes his head. Give me the roll for this round now.
Who?
Who was it last? Who lost it last? Josh lost last. It's to you, Mandy. Roll 6-sided die.
Great. Let's rely on me for rolls now. 3.
2.
Woo. Woohoo.
We will start with. All right, so I have now hidden was attempted hides for the Shadow Mage and the Ranger outdoor hiding rules. So we'll start with the person who shot last round. We'll start with Rosie. What would you like to do?
This guy isn't. Is he?
He's got a bow out. He's pointing it down at you.
He's got a bow out and he's pointing it at us.
A long bow.
Oh.
Yes.
I'm gonna try to hit him with a sling.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Range. Whoops. It's right on the edge of long. It's 110. If you move forward 10, which you're going to fall, so I'm going to put you up here. You're back here. You can get within that medium range. You don't have a penalty.
Okay.
All right. So are you going to use a normal bullet or a magic one, or what are you going to do?
I have magic bullets?
I believe so. No, you don't. You have normals. My bad. I apologize.
Yeah.
Normal sling bullet.
Don't
okay.
tease me like that.
Roll me a 20. I apologize. Roll me a 20-sided die to hit.
Ooh, a 6.
6 plus 1, 7. It just goes in. It hits the statue. Bing! Miss.
I did my best.
Yes, you did. Next, Devin, what would you like to do?
I've got a special arrow, don't I?
You do. Are you going to use it? You going to shoot him?
Yeah.
Wow.
I want to use it.
Okay, so what are you going to use for your second shot? A regular arrow?
Yeah.
Okay, so Devin's going to pull out one of her special item, her House Springus Flare Arrow. If it hits, it'll do a light spell 30-foot radius around the target, and it returns to a quiver every morning. So Yes, and you okay? So roll your first shot. You can use any hero points so you make sure you hit on the first shot.
Yeah, can I do that?
Yes, you can. So you have 2 regulars. You want to use both or one or?
I'll just use one.
One. Okay, you get an extra +1 to hit. This range is 110. You are you are medium range, so it's only that adds a +1. Roll to hit.
So that's a D20 I'm rolling?
Yes, please.
Okay. 14.
14 +1, 15 on Tyler Bew, B-E-W. Tyler Bew is his name, but you don't know that yet.
Okay.
You hit. Roll me your second shot. He's lit up 30 foot.
That's another D20, so 7.
So that one misses. Give me die 6 +1 damage.
3. I rolled
Okay.
a 2 +1.
Okay. He's lit up, and he's not very happy about you hitting him like that.
Yeah, I would imagine not.
And you did hit him, and it hurts, and it looks like yes. So the paladin comes up here because she to guard against this thing, not knowing what it is. That leaves Kazara and Exeli and our friend there, Carl. What did any of you do? Go ahead. You can just tell me which one of you 3 do something.
What is the creature that's coming towards us? Do we know? Can we figure that out in any way?
No.
Does it look like a mammal?
No.
Or a person?
Okay. It looks like it's made of stone and earth.
Okay.
How far up is this like cloaked figure?
From here, it's about 100 feet. So it's about 100 feet.
Okay, so I couldn't like huck a hammer at him, right?
You have a specialization in hammer throwing. Let me check your ranges. I think it's going to be just out of range, I think. Let me just check here. Kazara, your max range is 60 with your hammer thrown. Yeah. But you have this big thing coming.
I'm going to move up towards the paladin, so the paladin's not alone then.
Okay. Exeli and Carl.
What's my action strength? How long does that last for?
At last, you got it on, and it's your armor class now is currently with a shield is 3. Your strength is 16, so you guys should get +1 damage and immediately extra bonus from the oxen strength spell.
What about how long does it last my the Speedy Gonzalez one, or did I get rid of that one?
You got rid of Wild Deer Speed. Remember you did an extra cure light.
Can I get rid of Charm Person instead then?
No.
Okay.
No. Wait. No, I'll let you do that. I'll let you do that. Charm Person's going instead, and you want to keep your Wild Deer Speed? You want to cast it?
Yeah, I might as well cast it and then start moving up the hill, sword out.
All right. Well, you can move 10 this round. Now you got 18-inch movement from now on. Starting next round. There you go. All right. That leaves Exeli. You're up.
Okay. So the monster can see us now, I assume.
Well, the monster is only 60 feet away from the paladin and the fighter right now.
So he can see them.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
standing out in the open.
It doesn't seem to be any. It's not emotional. It's just walking.
I am. Is there anything closer that I can hide behind?
You're hiding behind this statue right here, right now.
Yep. Is there anything else?
As you can see, out in the open,
or...
no.
Okay. You know what? This monster is coming closer. I don't have a whole lot of range things I can do. I don't think, other than Shadow Bolt. And I don't know how many. I don't understand how many spell slots I have.
Okay, so you have 4 casts of spells. You cast off Shadow Bolt. That is gone. All right.
And I also did Net of Shadows.
Right. So you still have sleep. You still have sleep, and you still have your shadow images. So you have 1 offensive spell, 1 defensive spell.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And you still have 2 auras left too.
Okay. I'm gonna hold on to those for now.
Yep, you've done your set.
I'm gonna hold position because I'm not really too terribly useful unless I'm sneaky, and I don't want to waste that stuff right now. We're at the bottom of the hill and we're clearly going to the top here, so.
Okay. So he who shot him? The halfling did, right?
Yeah, jeez.
He looks down and Longbow. Intelligence roll, Carl. Die 20.
I rolled an 8.
You could swear this guy is a ranger too, like you. A ranger, and he's attacking you.
Oh, guy up top?
Yeah.
With the bow?
Yeah, he's dressed with it. He has the same mannerisms. You think he's a fellow ranger. Probably human, but he's attacking you.
Me?
No, attacking the group. Remember, rangers in like a game are all good alignment, so I'm just letting you know. He shoots at Rosie. Tyler Bew. Man, you were way off tonight there, Josh.
Tyler Durden? What?
Tyler Bew, B-E-W. Come on. Rosie, miss,
Yes.
critical hit.
What?
I crit you with a second shot. What do you...
Oh no.
Do you want to burn one of your specials just to make it a normal hit?
Special.
Yes, please.
Okay, you're down to 2 specials. I don't roll the crit. Let me just roll and see what it would have been. How's that sound to scare you a little bit? Critical hit.
Wonderful.
Knee split, movement halved for 1 day. So we'd have shot you right in your kneecap. But
Right in the kneecap.
Sure.
but guess what? It did not. It's just a normal hit. Tyler Bew. Damage. 4 points.
This Tyler
Okay.
View guy does not seem very nice.
Initiative.
Very rude.
Mandy, did you win that first one? I think you did, didn't you?
Yeah,
Yes,
she
I
got
did.
a 3.
Mhm.
I did indeed.
Roll again.
Alrighty.
That but that thing walked up right to both of you, and it looks like it's going to hit you with a fist.
That's a 5 on the die.
That's a 5. I rolled a 1. We'll start there. We'll start with the paladin. Masterwork longsword. She rolls. She rolled a total of. I'm just gonna tell you. She rolled a 14 total on the dice, and it looks like she missed. Kazara, roll, please. To hit you, are you going to battle or demoralizing shout?
I'm gonna battle cry.
What do you yell?
Let's fuck this rock guy up.
There you go. So she gets an extra +1, and it's simultaneous, and she's still missed by 1. Tyler Bew, dude, B-E-W, come on.
No. Why would I know
That's
Tyler?
gonna be a 10 to hit.
10 plus 4, 14. That missed as well. So it looks like this rock thing has a real good armor class.
Just gonna look back at my party and be like, help.
Rosie, you're up. You're right here. It's if you want to move forward another 10, you'll be like 90 feet away. If you want to shoot at him or you want to get out of sight and hide, you can do whatever you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna scurry forward and flatten against that ledge.
Okay, I'm going to give you a hide in shadows at a minor penalty because he is watching you. So you're going to be like, and you're trying to get in over here and like scrunch yourself against there, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
We go to our bandit. What do? You hit him last round. He's now you get +2 to hit him because he's lit up like a pinwheel right in the middle of the night with that arrow you used.
Yeah, I'm gonna try for him again.
Shoot 2 times, right? Let me see what you got arrow wise here. I think you're in good shape still. You have, and these are short bow arrows. All right, this will be your 11th short bow arrow shot with these 2. It'll leave you 5 regulars and 4 +1s. Roll your 2 shots and add at this range. Wow, it's +0. Add 2. Add 2 to each die 20.
Okay, I got 15 for the first one, so
17.
and then 17 for the second.
They both hit. 2 die 6 +0.
First one is 6. Second is 2.
8 points. You hit him twice squarely. He's really getting upset. No, what is Bew backwards there?
Oh, I didn't think to do anagrams. Thanks.
Well,
Ty Webb from Caddyshack.
Excelli, you're up.
Webb was W-E-B-B.
I know, but I'm not going to make someone BBEW. Come on, man.
You could have been Boob, like Tyler Boob. Boob.
Excelli and Carl have not acted.
Okay, so this big guy is attacking our tanks.
Yes.
Okay. I don't like that. I would like to...
Love it when you do that voice.
What voice?
The Slavic or the Orcish, whatever.
I mean, I'm not playing that character today, so I'm gonna try to refrain from it. I know, I can't help it. It's a force of habit at this point.
It's a great voice. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. What is the range on what's the range on Shadow Bolt?
What's the range on Shadow Bolt?
Yeah, I can cast it again, right? Even if I have spell slots. Okay, are my slots specific to each spell that I have?
Yes, in first edition and second edition it is. Yes, it is.
Okay.
I know.
That's
it's tougher.
Super fun.
That's why you still have Shadow Images and Sleep left. That's the two spells you have. Yeah, you're thinking if this thing is an elemental or something like that, you're not going to be able to do much to it, right? Being a bounty hunter.
Great. That sucks. Well, I don't think I can do anything to the guy way up there. He's super out of range, right?
Right, but you
What's
could.
the range on Sleep?
Oh, the range on Sleep is 60 feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not that high up.
But you could start trying to sneak up and get up there.
What if I was gonna say, what if I cheese it up there? Like,
you can. So, do you want to use invoke your shadow so he can't see you, and then?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you go, and you start making your way up here.
I'm bolting.
There you go.
I'm gonna go take care of that ranger asshole guy who's apparently. So what you're saying is, in this setting, your class can determine like your alignment. So rangers are supposed to be good.
Yeah, they're only good. They're only good in 1e2e.
Okay.
Bandits are different.
We have a good guy trying to fight us.
Yes, he's a ranger. He is absolutely, definitely. Well, Carl thinks that. Carl, you still got to go this round.
Yeah. So take that guy out in a sleepy kind of way would be cool. If we do a little bit more damage, I don't know how many hit points he's got
I'm gonna try to knock him out if I can.
Or that. Yeah.
So, Carl, what would you like to do?
Okay, can I close with the rock dude and stab him?
Yeah, you can't swing this round. You got to move more than 10, right? But you're engaged immediately now.
Okay.
All three of you are on the Horned Stalker. So I'm just going to tell you, just to scare you, it's the Earth version of an invisible stalker. If you know what invisible stalker is, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm an invisible stalker.
It's a horn stalker, though. So it's an earth elemental version of that. So it is now my attacks. He shoots down, and he's like, and he shoots at Devin instead. 2 shots. 15 and pluses, 13 and pluses. Devin, you get hit twice. You get hit twice with arrows, and he does. 6 points on you. So nothing. I haven't gotten any catastrophic hits yet. You're down to 30. That's your first damage, I believe. Yeah. Boom.
Very powerful.
The Horn Stalker, odd. It's on the Paladin. Even it's on Kazara. The Paladin gets swung. Technically, this is not evil because it's just a Stalker. It's got a lot of hit dice, and it hits her pretty well. On a hit, this Horn Stalker, it does 2 to 20 on a hit. Damage on the Paladin is 16. Oh, it lays into her. Tempest is down to 18 hit points. Okay. It only gets 1 attack. That's the yeah. So someone sent this stalker out of you to hunt you back. Hence the name of the adventure, The Hunted. Yes, it is a double entendre there, Kirsten. Good call on that, right?
I knew it. So smart.
Initiative, Mandy. Again, you keep winning.
Brain moves. Okay. Just a 2 that time.
4. I'm going to repeat what I just did. 2 shots on Devin.
Mutant
15 and plus is hit. Fumble secondary.
Throws his bow over the cliff.
Okay, Devin, you took 4 points. You're down to 26. Here comes the fumble effect. I still don't have any specials. I can't undo it. See, the crowd is being very nice to you and mean to me, which is really cool because normally I get a whole bunch of them because they want to kill me.
Yeah, remember we spent our first 2 rounds throwing cheese.
Yeah, I got it. Yes, he shot himself. He shot himself.
Okay, this is
This is to the crowd.
Yes.
He doesn't need help.
Tyler Bew did a point to himself. He kind of shot himself in the foot with the second arrow. It nicked his foot. He did a point to himself. Your actions. So now here's what I want to know from Exeli. Do you want to run this way or get here and then attempt to climb, which will take 2 more rounds, or keep on moving 12, 12, 12 up?
I'm bolting.
Okay.
We are go right now.
We start with the paladin. She swings. Critical hit. Swear to God, she rolled a crit. So, Josh, roll me percentile dice real quick. Oh, by the way, this is large. It's not large. It's man size. It's not large. Good. Roll me percentile dice.
Uh-oh. It's on the floor. 81.
81 edged, which I got something bad to tell you. It's triple, but it's half damage.
Triple. Is that like 60% of the time it works all the time?
She did triple on a crit. All right, she did. So she did 16, but it's halved 8 points for some reason on the Hornstalker. Go ahead, Kazara. You get 2 attacks this round.
2 attacks.
Is it resistant?
I have a visitor. Come on up.
Yeah, come on, buddy. Ooh. So that's 16 on the first hit.
Does that count your +4?
Yeah, that's with the +4.
Okay, and that hits exactly. And your second one?
So I got a 17. Can I use 2 of my things to make it a crit?
Yes, you can. So critical hit blunts, because all right, that's your last 2. You're out. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
I love it. Roll the blunt crit for me. That is ballsy.
67.
67 blunt. That's awesome that you did that. It's double. So it's 1d8, 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 3 die 8 plus 14.
You want this? You can't have it. You gotta come up here.
Okay, so that's 9
plus 14.
17 plus 14.
31 halved, 15. That's not fair, right?
He's made of stone. It's fine.
Go ahead, Carl. Your attack. You have a +1 Kopesh.
Don't I have like a bunch of other bonuses for?
No, you're +1 hit, +2 damage. You don't have any other bonuses.
Donate the action strength?
Yeah, you turned up your strength to 16, which gives you a 0 to hit +1 damage.
Okay, well, I rolled a 13.
13 plus 1, 14. You need a 16.
Good.
You can burn 2 of your specials to hit if you want.
Yeah.
You hit. You're down to 1 special. Kopesh is 2 die 4, and then add 2. And guess what? You do full damage for some reason.
2d4.
Plus 2 full damage from him. Why is that?
8 points of damage, 5, 6 on the dice, and then you said +2.
Yeah, 8 points. 8 points full damage from Carl for some reason.
Yeah, one of the die 4s that's the bottom ones, and one's the top that's just kind of screwing with me.
Thanks, Dave. Thanks for yes. I may. The round is no. Rosie, what would you like to do?
I see that I noticed that Exeli is like making her way up the spiral, so I am gonna try to climb this cliff in front of me to like start making my way up with her as well.
Halflings would climb walls is one of their drawbacks, but you're going to attempt to do that. So let me roll your first set of climb walls. If you fail If you fail it, it's a 20-foot fall, so it'll be 2d6 damage from the fall.
Oh God.
70% chance to climb walls. 0-3 on the roll, so you're successful. You go up 20 feet this round. 2 more rounds of climbing. So you're here. Oops. Okay. And Devin, you're last.
Me. Okay. Huh. Can I fire again? On the
Absolutely.
guy on the
Uh-huh.
hill? Yeah.
Regular arrows still, I'm assuming?
Yes.
+2 again. You roll 2 shots.
15 and 6.
1 hit. Give me a die 6. Straight up. No pluses.
1.
He says, that just got me angrier. And then he says, he looks over at Carl and he says, I can't help myself. He yells out to you, I can't stop myself. That's what he says to you.
He's being controlled.
Oh.
I feel bad for him, but
Sucks to suck. Gonna get his ass whooped anyway.
I know, I'm so terrible.
Oh no.
roll more ones, dude. Get yourself out.
Kirsten, you're in it finally. We go all the way around. Do you want, you are out of special, so you cannot modify this. So roll it straight up, die 6.
4.
Reroll 4, our first tie of the day.
6.
2, you win. I'm going to assume another 12-inch run over here. So she's all the way up top. Right there. Okay. The paladin swings. Misses. 1 attack round for Kazara. Go ahead.
Okay. That's 15 plus 4, so 19.
Yeah, it hits straight up. Give me a die 6 plus 8, and no, die 8 plus 8, and then tell me what that is, and I'll half it.
That's 7 plus 8.
15. So. I rounded down and round up this time. 8 points. Anyone know why the Hornstalker is only taking half damage?
It's resistant to non-magical weapons?
Yes. Go ahead, and you have a magic weapon there, a magic Kopesh. Roll your attack, Carl.
That's why I closed.
Roll up.
13. Isn't that what I rolled before?
Yeah, but 13 plus 1, 14, but you don't have 2 specials even up at this time. But you have 3 regulars. You should have said before you rolled.
Farts.
Yes, you should have said, yeah, I used my regulars to couple to hit. You did not. Second, Rosie climbs up another level. Here we go. 70% chance. 62. You slip once, but you're like, ah, and she gets all the way up to here.
Oh.
She keeps on climbing.
Ah.
Devin.
Fire another couple arrows.
There you go. Still firing. Wow. You are all right. So you have after this round, you'll have 1 regular arrow left and 4 plus 1s. So roll your 2 shots.
Man.
And they're short bow
7
arrows.
and 13.
7 and 13 raw, all plus 2. This time, unfortunately,
It's not rainy or anything. There
You
won't be
missed-
lightning.
no. You can do call lightning still. There's a clouds. All you need are clouds. Myriad, you got a
it's a cloud.
special from Celtic Boar. Special cheer. You have now.
Thank you.
Kazara, you have 1 special. Yeah, and so you missed twice, Devin, this time.
Thanks, dude.
Missed twice. My actions, the Horned Stalker this time swings at Carl. Carl. Your armor class is 1 better. You have your shield out with your Kopesh. I'm sorry, 2 better. Your armor class is 3. So this Horned Stalker, this is going to be a tough hit. It needs a 7 on the dice. 18.
Son of a motherless goat.
It's 10 hit dice. Carl, you get hit for 17.
Yowzers.
It just plows into you with its 1 fist. It only gets 1 attack. The guy up top, Tyler, says, "Don't." I'm fighting. He still shoots twice at Devin this round. He misses horribly both times. Whether it was intentional or not, Devin, you don't know, but he misses terribly this round.
Interesting.
Yes. Give me an init again, Kizara. You got init. You got one special. I'm assuming you're going to save it, though.
2.
2. Reroll 2.
4.
6.
Rough.
He, all right, we don't know where Mandi's off for a second. He turns and he's lit, and so I'm going to see what she does. And he goes inside these ruins. You don't see him anymore there as you're climbing up, but I'm going to see what she does as he's going inside the ruins as he stops himself. Let me do the other action. The Horned Stalker. Ugh. Boy, I think we want this to hit the Kizara this round, don't we? So let's see. It hits Kizara, swings at Kizara. Kizara, as I roll my attack, 16. That hits easily. Damage as it's whomping on all 3 of you. Kizara, it does 16. You're down to 29. I am done. When Mandi comes back, we'll see what she wants to do up top. Rosie, you do your 3rd climb. I'm going to roll this out in front of everyone just to see what happens here. Here we go. I show 3rd climb. 96. All right, so here's what you failed this, but I'm going to give you a let's make a deal time.
Okay.
Burn one of your specials, and I will re-roll it.
Yeah. We're
Okay.
gonna do that.
Okay.
C.
06. You climb up. You almost slipped it. And then you see he ran off into the ruins. Okay.
Yeah, I like sneak.
Okay. Let's climb up this round. The paladin swings back with her non-magical weapon. Misses. Kizara, 2 attacks.
First one is a 2 on the die.
Miss.
18. I'm going to burn a special.
Yep, you're going to make it a crit again. Good job. Roll the critical hit blunt.
17.
Yeah, this is technically an elemental, so you want triple on this because arm broken and stuff really doesn't affect these that much. Blunt. Well, I'm sorry. What'd you roll?
17.
17. It's double. Give me 2 die 8 plus 8, and then we'll half it.
That's 2 7s, so 14 plus 8, 22.
11 hit. 22 half to 11. That is 48 points on it so far. Go ahead there. Carl, are you doing anything?
I would like to hit him.
You're going to roll it. You got 3 regular hero points.
Load him up.
Another hype train. Crazy. All 3 regulars on them?
Yeah, the regulars.
Go ahead.
All right. Roll a 15.
2 die 4 plus 2. Full damage. Thank you. Celtic.
How much bonus?
2 die 4 plus 2 instead of plus 1.
All right, so 8 damage total.
8 damage. It crumbles.
Yes. That's good, because I don't think we could have taken much more of that. No.
Well, that's a pretty nasty spell. So thank you for the 3rd hype train of the night. Tackless Raccoon just gave Myriad 3 more specials. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Damn.
Exeli has 7 specials now. That is awesome. That is really cool. This is the 3rd hype train of the show. Thank you, everyone. All right, so
Spare a bit of change for an old altar boy, father.
So, Devin, you're up. What do you do, Devin? You don't see. He's out of range to shoot. He moved, and
Yeah. Okay.
do you want to move?
Can I? Yeah, I was gonna say, can I move like towards? Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Climbed up. So you saw that last round when you were gone, Excelli, you saw him. You don't know if he missed intentionally or not. He kind of like was talking to himself, saying, "I gotta fight this," and he stopped and he went.
He's being controlled.
He went right here, okay?
Okay.
And he's opening a trap door inside the ruins.
Oh.
Who's it standing in the middle of the thing?
That's him. He went.
That's him.
Him, and here's Excelli.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I got turned around. Then who's back there?
Hey.
Am I still shrouded?
Yes.
Okay, I want to. Are you just telling me what happened while I was gone? Or
Yes. So you can step forward this round in a sneak attempt, and if you win a nit, you can. No matter what, even if you lose a nit, he's opening a trap door. Either way, you're going to be able to do a knockout attempt this upcoming.
Okay.
All right. Cool. So give me an initiative. Go ahead, Myriad. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yes. Roll me a nit.
Hey,
so, by the way.
No, I lost the last one.
Oh, you did. That's right. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. Excelli has 4. They went to Myriad, not Mandy. Myriad Kazara has 3 specials. That was my apology up there and that was by Tactless Raccoon. Thank you. All right, Van Wickman. We are 16 away from another special. So let's go.
I haven't used any of my points yet.
Yeah, no, you haven't. Go ahead, Devin. You're up. Roll 6-sided die.
Okay.
Can you use a special on your roll?
Yes, of course, a special, but she has 1 left. Yeah, you can. When you roll a nit.
6.
5, you got it. All right, Myriad. I'm sorry, Mandy. We got Excelli. You're going to go for the knockout, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is what you got. You have 2 regulars, 4 specials.
I think you broke Chantel with the overboard.
What can I burn to just make sure I knock this guy
Okay,
out?
your
I
plus.
clearly don't want to kill him. He's obviously under control and fighting something.
Number 1, you're +4 from behind.
Okay.
Number 2, you have 2 regular hero points. You can make that +6. You also, in your primary, don't attack in your secondary. Your primary is +7 to hit. Okay, and then you have 4 specials. So if you burn all your regulars, you're +7. His rear armor class of Tyler Bew is 4. Right now you're at +7. You need a base 10 without using specials. If you roll a 6 or higher, you can use specials to hit. There you go.
Okay.
Don't roll
Cool.
less than a 6.
All right, I'm gonna try. That is a 7 on the die.
You got to burn 3 of your 4 specials to hit.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Wow. You're down to 1 special. That's the audience is helping out now. All right, now you see your table for knockout percentages? Below. Yes. Okay. So his level is very close to you. He is 3rd. So what's the percent of that on that table?
It is 60%.
Okay. Do you want to roll percentile dice, or do you want me to?
You can do it, I guess.
0-2. Give me your damage. You still do damage. 2d4 plus, was it 1? 2d4 plus 1 from the broadsword.
Okay. That is 5 plus 1, 6 damage.
6 damage. That's real damage. He is knocked unconscious. Rosie, you sneak in there and you see him go down. Okay. Devin runs up, and I'm assuming the other 3, you're all going to move your fastest movement rate up at this point.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Who's the most damaged right now?
You have wild deer speed, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna use the fact I can deal with that and slap a cure on who's ever the most.
Yeah,
damaged.
but whoever you slap the cure's got to stay with you.
What? Well, I mean,
it's okay. You want lowest or most off?
Let's go with most off.
Most off. The paladin, 21 off.
Does she want to?
She says she'll lay hands on herself. Don't do it. Put it on the fighter.
Got it. She'll touch herself. So I'll put it on Kirsten.
Kazara got back 7. She's at 36.
Thank you.
You all move 10 feet this round. This is maximum. I'm just going to put you up here because I know on that slope you all fall. All right, he's
Got
unconscious.
bows out.
Technically, combat has ended. He's knocked unconscious unless you want to outright kill him. He's unconscious for 2 to 8 turn, 2 die 4 turns as you successfully knocked him out. The Horn Stalker has been dealt with, and it was, kind of nasty. And you're at the top of Crusaders Hill, and it's kind of not pleasant looking. As you see, this looks like a skeletal figure here, right? In the very nice bill craft. Look, he's even got leaves on here. Isn't that crazy? The crafting work.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, and so, and there's another.
You just bought it like that at a store, right?
No.
He paints it himself.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, and that's all special. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Absolutely.
That is some craftsmanship.
Yeah. This is a 3D print from Gamescape. Notice he's put trees and branches. All that's been added onto the 3D print, right? So, up top here. All right. So you see that Tyler is down unconscious. There's an open trap door. Rosie and Excel are up top. Next round, Devin makes it up, and you. Do you have any healing left, Carl? Or are you out? You used all 3 cure lights. All right. So the last cure light, the Paladin Tempest will use her last cure light on you. So we're out of cure light wound spells in the party. Now it's just down to potions.
Who's the Paladin using a cure?
Tempest on you. You're at 11 hit points.
Oh yeah. I was gonna just stay ranged.
I mean, now it's 17. Okay. So as you, I guess the rest of you two will wait till the rest of the group gets up. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, I'm waiting.
all right. So what do you do with this guy, or as the rest of your group comes up? What would you you got an unconscious ranger.
Tie him up, slap him around. Anyone got anything to?
All right. So here's what
I probably have rope.
Here's what you notice. Okay.
Does Silver Lance do anything? What does Silver Lance do?
So Lance will do 4 to 16 on him, no save.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. That would have been nice to have used elsewhere.
Should I allow tours through my basement? There's going to be a tour, Grape. When PAX Unplugged comes, Stella Luna and her friends will probably be here. That before PAX Unplugged comes in December. I've had Anna Meyer in the basement. I've had a couple other people. So yeah. So Tempest, 2 regulars, 1 special, 26 hit points left. Carl, 0 regulars, 1 special, you're at 17 hit points. Kazara, 2 regulars, 3 specials, you're at 36. Exeli, 1 special left, that's it, and you're undamaged. Rosie, 2 regulars, 1 special, you're at 25 hit points.
I also have
Devin,
2 regulars still.
what's that?
I also have 2 regulars still. I haven't used them.
No, we used them on that to hit roll, and then you use specials. Remember, you rolled a 7.
Oh, right.
Yes, you have 1 special left. Devin, 1 regular, 1 special, and you're 26 hit points. Awesome. So you tie him up. This is what you notice about him. His gear is so-so. He's got normal chainmail, normal shield, probably. Probably his weapons are not magical, but probably masterwork, longsword and longbow. Has some really nice arrows he was shooting. They are longbow arrows. Do you want to take his longbow arrows for now? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. You take 12 masterworks that are all +1 to hit.
All right.
So you can replenish it with your arrows with his. All right.
No one else can use them, right?
No one else uses longbow in the party.
So wait, is his longbow special? Did you say?
What's that?
Is his longbow special?
It's it's better than yours.
Dips.
You're gonna take it?
Sure.
For the time being? All right, you think it's a masterwork. All right, so that'll give you an extra +1 to hit all the time now on your longbow. You'll be a +3 at short and +1 at medium. All right?
Okay.
So what he has on him, on his wedding ring finger, a platinum and gold ring.
I wonder if it's cursed. Does it look cursed?
Does it smell cursed?
Does it taste
Smell!
cursed?
Smell! Does it taste cursed? Taste. No one remembers that Cheech and Chong?
Yes. What do you? It's your call. What
I knew you would.
That nice name.
Let's take the ring off without touching it, and you guys want to bag it for later?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Who does that and how?
I do it with a thick rag or something like that, or some kind of implement. Maybe I got pliers, maybe.
Pliers.
Pliers.
You want to do it putting a rag around it or something?
Or
guess what?
You know,
It don't
can't
come
off.
It don't come off.
All right,
Oh.
finger removal time.
You're gonna cut his finger off.
Can we cut the whole hand off?
He's still alive.
Okay.
Yeah, I
he
was
can
gonna
live without a hand.
Hey.
Give him a cool hook.
All right, you talk.
You go over the land. I'm just going for
See?
I mean, if you're wearing gloves, can't you touch it because your skin's not touching it
Well,
directly?
it like won't come off.
It won't come off.
Oh.
You tried. It will not come off.
Oh, then leave it.
And that's probably what's got him under control. If we can get it
Oh,
off.
he's knocked out.
Spit on it.
You can't do that now.
We could
You
get
spit on it, nothing happens. Lubrication, it doesn't work.
Can we just drag him with us?
You can tie him up extremely securely since you have a bounty hunter who should know how to do that and make sure he
Yeah.
cannot, and put him somewhere up here because you have an open trap door and have a feeling that the trackers go. The Hornstalker came out of here, no doubt about it.
If we take the finger off of him, though, he might be able to help us out afterwards.
He's unconscious though for at least an hour, probably an hour.
Okay, let's just.
notice that we're taking the finger.
That won't wake him up without anesthetic.
You know?
Fine.
Rosie pulls out her dagger and says, I could operate.
We cut off a finger.
What are your
Yours.
qualifications?
Mine or yours? Yours.
Yeah.
Well, I'm really good at cutting blocks of cheese and bread.
You know, I see what you're saying because like cheese and flesh have the same kind of consistency.
Oh.
So like
Yeah.
I'm inclined to agree with you.
The paladin says, I don't think we should unnecessarily burden or torture him if he's incapacitated, and maybe we can solve this down on this trapdoor. I would rather
Fine.
not cut his finger
Oh, great.
off.
Okay.
Fine.
Yes, Your Eminence.
No,
Worshipfulness.
Tempest,
Is the
I'm,
trapdoor, like
she's lawful good. I'm playing her within alignment. That's what she would say.
I
Alright.
acquiesce to the paladin with a bunch of the yes, Your Eminence, your eloquence, your whatever.
Yes, okay, yes, thank you. There is no God.
is the trapdoor like down like in
Never
a ladder,
ask a Navy
or-
man.
It is spiral staircase going down.
Let's make our way down.
Spirals
then.
all the way down.
Wait, should we check for traps?
You can do that.
No. Throw
I feel like we
the
should
throw the
probably
We don't check for traps. We gotta like men.
We could push Tyler
Carl.
into the hole.
You could. You can push him down the steps.
Oh my gosh.
Let's use him as our little like.
I've
Yeah.
taken a step up in the party. I'm
Yeah.
no longer asked to go check.
Please note, you have roughly done 21 points of damage on this guy. This is a guess. Already.
I think we should have the rogue check for traps. Yes.
I'll check for traps.
Thank you.
There's a tripwire down the third step.
Oh.
You know,
As you start going down, I'm assuming you're going to go first. Give me a marching order after Rosie going down.
I'm in the rear with the gear.
I'll go after Rosie.
Okay. John Terry quotes that, and he is Hawk the Slayer, too, in that movie. Same guy. Oh, by the way, let's give an honorarium, a moment of silence for the gentleman who played Eric in Willow. Okay?
Oh.
He died today. He also was Chuck, the original Chuck on Happy Days. So
Who is Eric in Willow?
Willow, the guy with the blonde hair and the beard. Yeah. The guy, leader of the army.
Yeah.
That's Chuck from Happy Days. Same guy.
I wouldn't have remembered him from Happy Days.
He's also
He was in other stuff though.
Yeah, he just died. He was 72.
Aw.
All right, so I love Willow. It's a great movie.
So good.
Yep.
They're gonna ruin it with a TV remake.
Are they really?
Yay. Yeah, that's what they're doing right now.
As long as the Pixies are off the hook, man, who cares?
Well, you know, Disney's got to pinch every penny out of everything they do.
Yep.
That's true.
But is Ron Howard
Is
directed
good.
that? Is Ron Howard in on that?
I know Warwick is.
Oh, is he? Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's
yeah,
okay.
so it has some redeeming quality, but I saw what they did to my Dark Crystal, so
Yeah.
I'm watching.
You didn't like the Gelfling Wars or
I
whatever? they
hated
did?
it. We won't speak of it.
Rose.
Don't get her
Is that your
started,
Skeksis
please.
voice? Is that your Skeksis voice? Or is that your what was the Routh? What's the
Chamberlain?
no?
Chamberlain? Oh! You're talking about the
Chamberlain.
Give me a marching order after Rosie going down. Rosie tells you to. She's not gonna. You're gonna. It's your choice, Rosie. Do you want to disarm the trap, or do you want to tell them to avoid it?
Don't step there.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't want to touch it.
Devin goes after Rosie.
I think the paladin would go after Devin,
Okay.
and I know Carl said he'd bring up the rear, but if it's all right, I would like to be behind him just in case.
Okay.
I'm gonna stick with Kazara. So wherever she's at, I'm gonna be.
So this
So does that put me in the middle now? That's fine.
this rotates down, and you don't have a dwarf, so you don't have anyone really knowledgeable in. But you think this goes down a fair amount, maybe 150 feet deep into this hill, and it's kind of a little hot.
You need more shelves, Jay.
What? Are you look what? More shelves?
Why are you sidetracking him right now?
Yes, well, because that's what he does. Don't you think? Look, isn't this enough in shelving?
Somebody mute Josh.
I'm surprised we've lived this long.
Mm-hmm.
We have enough shelves. Okay.
So you've insulted his shelves now.
You
Now we're
insulted my
definitely gonna
shelves.
die.
We're gonna
Yeah,
die.
we're
Let's
dying.
see.
We're definitely
And just note, Kazara's got to go in 5 to 10 minutes. So,
Yeah.
to our Players Rejects game, we got to give Jimmy Duffy his courtesy for taking probably his best player away from him would be trash.
There you go.
So, no, seriously. So, as you're rolling down,
Can you clip that for Kirsten, please?
so you're going to continue downward. Are you going to use any light sources, or are you just going to go with infravision?
I think it'd probably because the paladin can't see, correct?
Yes.
So yeah, so it'd be good to have someone holding a torch at least or something.
Yeah.
Okay. So that the paladin says she will light a torch and hold it, and then when she needs to drop it in fighting, she will. All right.
Would it? I mean, I want to be bows out, but can I pop my Kopesh open enough to shed light, or no?
You can do that. You want to do that, but you got to move up further.
Aren't I in the middle? I thought I got.
You're in the middle, so it's 10. Remember, squares down here are 5 feet. Okay, it changes from inches to these squares in my Dwarven Forge. This is the old Dwarven Forge, by the way. This is the old resin stuff. So now you're underground. Going to continue onward, and you're going to keep out your Kopesh for light, correct?
Yeah,
Okay.
but I mean, I'm bows out. That's.
Rosie's still checking, so you're going very slowly. Has not found any other traps as you come down. And as you get out in here, Rosie, you see it opens up into a large cavern as you're moving forward here. It's opening up into a very, very large cavern.
Is that like Nova Rockefeller? Can't stop, won't stop.
What do you, Rosie? I'm just asking you. You're in front. What do? You gonna keep on moving?
Yeah. Can I be very sneaky about moving?
Yes.
forward?
You want to start doing hiding in shadows?
Yes, please.
Okay. Devin doesn't have that capability underground as a bandit, so she's lost that ability. Excuse me. So I'm going to say you get out to here and get near this big stalagmite, I'm sorry, And then Devin comes next, and then the Paladin, and then I'm going to tell you what you see. I'm going to open up this room, which is huge. Uh-oh. All right. You have come into someone's obviously underground lair, right? And it appears. You don't see any way out of here. So this could be a one-way trip. Just kidding. But let's see what we got here. So I'm going to put this angle here so we can get some good fighting combat angles here. All right. You come in here. This is what you see. You see the following. Seeming to be prepared for you. You hear a female voice. I hate to do this.
Thanks, Antiquitous.
Says, Moose, Rocco.
Help the judge find his wallet.
Deal with them. And from over here is a...
I see you leaned into the Caddyshack theme. Okay.
You see this? And this. Two very, very large ogres.
Oh.
Back here at the distance, now it's tough to see, but there is a light source back here. You see
Is it a shimmering light?
Kind of. You see a sort of comely red-haired female with a staff and, robes, and back at this...
She got a crowbar and
back,
skates?
No. And then you also see a dwarf. He has out, he does have a crossbow. As you remember, you've had dwarf tracks that came up here. He has a long sword, and the long sword is glowing, by the way, over here. Actually, he's guarding her. That would be more important, make more sense. And it's time for evil leader to bloviate, right? She says, so they finally sent someone to deal with my little minions. It's about time. And she just crosses her arm and says, well, I'm waiting. Bring it on. Give me initiative. Whose in it is it?
I think Devin.
That's unfortunate.
Yes, Devin. This is Tanya Darkheart. Yes.
What am I rolling, a d6?
Yes.
Okay. I rolled a 2.
Uh-oh. Oh, reroll 2. Reroll 2.
Oh. 4.
2.
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna go. Who's in first? You see
Jorb.
You see 2 ogres. You see a dwarf with a crossbow and a sword, and you see this female with no armor on and a staff. Yes. So we start with the first person in is Rosie hiding behind this stalagmite. What do you do?
Can I say something as a free action really quick?
Sure.
Take the spellcaster alive. She's the leader.
Ooh.
The dwarf says, I beg to differ, ma'am. And then she goes, shut up. The dwarf is technically
Take
just...
them both then. Take them both alive then.
Lock me up and throw away the key.
So Rosie's pondering what she's doing, right? You're like...
Yeah, so can I, start sneaking my way around the room?
Yes, you move 60 feet if you are hidden in shadows at the present. I rolled that percent. I'm not telling you, but you think you're hidden. So where do you want to go? Do you want to go around the back here? Or do you want to go behind, try and sneak over behind this guy? Where would you like to go?
Let's go around the back.
This way. Okay. So you're going to go.
Yeah.
And try and get behind this guy. So you're going to try and sneak over here. Okay.
Yep. Very
So,
sneaky.
no, this is a nice place. Look, she's got a nice bed in here, and this is pure water. Look, she's got a real nice place down here.
Oh, this
Yeah,
is
we're loading all this.
nice.
If we live, we're loading this all up into our carts.
This is gonna be our base of operations after we clear it out of bandits.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm already thinking about redecorating. I want in here. Yeah.
A
Well,
pool,
I'll
maybe?
be in the bed taking a nap and sleeping off all that cheese while you guys get to work.
That's awesome. All right, so we are next to Devin. What do you do? Devin, you did not find any short bow arrows yet. You're a little upset about that.
No, I'm pretty upsetty spaghetti. So I guess I'm gonna have to switch weapons.
You do have 4 +1s and 1 regular. I don't know if you want to burn your +1s here. You used your flare arrow. So, but you have your masterwork scimitar.
Yeah, I'd like to. Can I switch to that and then move?
You can engage almost anyone here because you got movement. So,
can I move towards that ogre that's like near the back end?
this
Or
one?
is that too far? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, cool.
You just see Devin just run right forward. The paladin
Going.
immediately runs to this one. Carl, you got to move more than 10 to get in the room, so you can't do anything really because you got to move more than 10. So,
Well, when you say anything, I mean I can't even get a shot at somebody.
You know what? I'll be nice and say that you got right on the edge and you can shoot if you stay right there. So go ahead. Where do you want to shoot at?
So this silver thing, what is it?
No spells.
Oh,
Arrows.
I shoot at whomever I can shoot at then.
You can shoot at any one of these 4. You pick one.
Whoever's the paladin is gunning for.
Okay. Sure. It's point blank. It's short for you. Short. What arrows are you using?
Is that good or bad?
It's fine.
Okay.
What are you using?
The
Masterworks? Okay. So you're +4 at this range. Roll 2 shots.
Okay, so I got an 18.
Yep.
And a 15.
Counting the +4?
No, that's just what I rolled.
Yeah, you hit twice. Give me 2 die 6 +0.
I can't updo any of those, right? The 18, I don't have enough anything.
You don't have enough. You have 1 special, so you don't have enough to make it a crit.
Oh, phooey. Right. So what do I roll? Just 2d6?
Yep.
7 total.
7 total on Rocco.
On the roll. Do any bonus?
Nope.
For the arrows?
Nope.
Or bow?
Nope.
Okay.
Masterwork would be +1 to hit. The arrows +1 to hit. That's it. No damage on them.
Okay.
You're not specialized. You can't.
Okay.
Exeli, you got to move 30 feet to get in. So when you get to this point, if you want to invoke a shadow aura, that's a free action. You can do that, but you can't cast spells and get in the room at the same time. But you can invoke.
Are you sure my movement didn't get me any further with my sprinty?
That's gone.
Oh, it's gone already.
It's long gone, man.
Man, these spells don't last.
Well, your oxygen strength's still on.
Okay.
Yeah.
My oxytocin?
Yes.
Okay.
Exeli, what would you like to do?
Oh God. Okay. How far? Stop that. How far back? So who's in front of me right now?
So already, Rosie, you don't see Rosie at all. You don't think. Devin ran straight in the room. The paladin ran over here. He shot. You're way back. You're 30 feet away from him. So you're down. Because you were far back in the group.
Right. That's fine. I actually prefer that.
Okay.
I am going to. Can I get into the room?
Yes, you can. You can, and you can. Like I said, free action to invoke your aura if you want to.
I'm gonna hold on the aura because it's my last one.
Okay.
I want to actually get closer to enemies before I invoke it.
You can move. I mean, if you don't, without sneaking, you can move 120 feet. You can move anywhere you want in this room, but you're going to be out in the open. Because you can't. If you want to hide going the whole time, you can move 60. You can move another 30 if you want to do hiding in shadows.
I'm going to start with hiding.
Yep. Okay.
Because they may have heard me say, take the leader away,
Probably.
whatever, but they didn't see me.
Correct. So you have another.
I'm gonna sneak. I'm gonna sneak as far as I can sneak.
Okay, where do you want to go from here? You got another 30 feet.
I want to hug the wall to my left.
Okay. And that leaves Kazara, who has 9-inch movement. So you move 35 to get in, and you are just a fighter. So you can move another. You got 55 more movement. You can get all the way to the dwarf. You can go wherever you want.
Can I get to the dwarf?
Yes. Absolutely. I know you got to go too.
Yeah, can I do the demoralizing shout when I make that movement? Or
Absolutely.
Do the next round?
Yeah, absolutely.
So would that get the ogre, the dwarf, and then the spellcaster?
It'll actually, because it's a melee effect. So unless you can get, it gets them, but it really won't affect her unless she swings with her staff. Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just do the demoralizing shout for
Awesome.
The dwarf and the ogre then.
And I know you got to go, and I know you got to get in the Praetors game, and I really appreciate you. I hope you're having fun with this.
Yeah, this is fun.
Awesome.
See you, Kirsten.
Can I give my hero points, like spread them out amongst the party?
No, because we're gonna keep them with your character and use them still for you. Okay, when it makes sense. So Josh, she has 2 regulars and 3 specials. Okay.
I'm gonna spend them like a sailor.
For her character. Yep.
Like a Troy.
16. Call Cannonball Troy. We need 16 more cheer to get. See ya. All right, I'll talk to you soon. Thank you so very much.
Thank you so much. It was fun.
Absolutely. Well, there you go. Look at that. Now you're all blown up big on the screen there. Perfect fit.
Nice.
Okay, so let me do my actions.
Thanks, Carl.
He shoots his light crossbow at Kazara as Kazara comes forward and misses horribly. The ogres each throw a rock at the 2 people advancing. Throws a rock at Devin, an 8. That misses. There we go. That got thank you. That got Carl. You get that special. You get 2 specials now. That went over the 500 mark.
Sweet.
And a throw on the paladin. The paladin just got critical hit with a rock. She will burn her only special she's had. She has 1. She'll burn it. It's a normal hit. Rocks do 1d10 for ogres. 9 points on Tempest. She's down to 17. So now the spellcaster says, "You're gonna feel this. You don't know who you're messing with, and I'm really, really not in the mood now. So, where's my little slave boy? What did you do with him?" She says to you.
Who was she saying this?
To the group. She's yelling at you. Where's my slave boy?
Oh. I'm not answering because I'm hiding.
Okay.
I got real sassy and I said, "Don't you even worry about it."
Yeah, well, sometimes hello and welcome. So don't even worry about it. Are you ready? She casts a spell. So the great thing is I'm going to throw a ton of spells at you that you've never seen before.
Oh boy.
Yeah. As you're advancing the 2 here, she's going to step over here and start something that cones out. It'll hit, as you're advancing, both Devin and Kazara. It is a spell which is really cool. And it's like Cone of Cold, but it's not Cone of Cold. It's called Iron Butterflies. And she casts it at 1 to 4 levels higher because she's an elementalist, earth elementalist. All right, so she casts it at a certain level, and you see all these little fluttering iron butterflies that come out, and they tear your flesh apart pretty badly when they hit you that round.
She doesn't hit the ogre at all?
No, because remember, they're still advancing on this. So boom. All right, as they're advancing. Remember, it's all combat is not static. So I need a saving throw. For both Devin and Kazara. We'll do Kazara first because she's not here. Kazara needs a 16. I'm assuming you'll use the regular hero points on this. She needs a 14 now. Go ahead, Josh. Roll it.
I rolled an 18, so.
Okay, so she made it. Half damage. You want me to tell you what the half damage is now, or you want to wait until you make the save, Devin? That's your call.
I wanna wait.
Okay, so you have 1 regular. Devin, you have 1 regular and 1 special. You need you can use your regular to make it a 15 on the dice?
Sure.
Okay, go. 20-sided die.
I got a 14.
You want to burn your only special to make it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, because you would have taken 20.
Oh.
You took 10, half damage. You're down to 16. And Kazara takes 10 down to 26. Okay, so we have the following. We have Moose on Devin. We have Rocco on Tempest. We have The unnamed dwarf on Kazara. We have Tanya Darkheart here. We have supposedly hidden Rosie here, and everyone else is in the room at some point. So this is This is what I call crucial initiative time. So
Okay.
whose role is it?
I have no idea.
Devin, have you keep on winning still? Initiative?
Yeah, I won last time.
Okay, go for
All
it. Well,
she does is win.
you are out of specials, so this is a straight up roll.
Ooh. It's a 2.
5.
Fuck. Oh boy.
Rocco swings at the paladin. He's evil, -2. 11 -2 plus 0 on his hit die, and that missed. Devin, armor class 4, an ogre swinging at you. An 8. Oh, you are lucky. I needed an 11. I missed.
Oh. My God.
The dwarf. He with his glowing longsword. I'm going to use one regular more to hit Kazara because Kazara is nasty. Armor class 4. This is the bandit, quote unquote, the sub leader, and critical hit. Swear to God.
Can I buy that down?
Yes. You want to use one of her specials to undo it and make a normal hit?
Yeah.
All right. She's down to 2. Of course you do. She's down to 2 specials. Damage of longsword plus 7. Kazara's down to 19.
Oof.
Oh yeah, this is getting serious now. So
Uh-oh.
yes, Tanya Darkheart casts a spell on herself. You see her take some coins and put them on her arm, and immediately her arm becomes a shield. Okay, and this is an elementalist spell. All right. Metal shield and metal arm it's called, and that she has the equivalent of a +5 shield now for a certain number of rounds, which drops her armor class 6 spots even as a spellcaster. She's like, you're all
That's
dying,
ridiculous.
she says.
Ridiculous.
Earth elementalists. I'm done. I only have 4 things. At least I'm not going to cheat and tell you I have something else hidden. This is all I have left.
Is that a pool or something in there?
Yeah, she's got a nice water fountain here too. Yeah, look, there's plants around it.
Pool or a pond?
Nice.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's a really nice place.
When we kill these bandits, that's where I'm going to sit in quiet reflection afterwards.
We'll start with the paladin. Remember, all right, ogres are large. So you do large damage with your weapons. Okay. So Tempest, 2 miss. Rosie, you are up here, as you can see, right here in this alcove, and you believe that the ogre doesn't notice you. You can go for a backstab on this ogre.
Yes, that's exactly what I want.
Okay, so let me just calculate. Let me see. Rosie, you have 2 regular hero points. You may want to apply one of each of them on your backstabs, which you can if you so choose.
No, I'm gonna hold on to those.
Okay, fair enough. Roll me your primary attack. Add 4 for the backstab.
A 20.
You roll a crit?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! All right, and now roll your second attack.
I'm my own hero.
You are
Ew.
An 18. Ooh.
18.
Coming in
Yeah,
hot.
18 minus 1 plus you hit twice. Now here's the thing.
Yeah.
I stack the multipliers, so if you roll triple on the critical, it's 9 times on the backstab because you automatically do triple for the backstab on the short sword. If you double, the minimum is 6 times because it's going to double minimum on the table. So give me roll percentile dice for the critical hit.
What do I roll?
2d10.
2d10.
2d10?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You want the percentage?
Yes.
14.
This is missile thrusting because it's a backstab. All right. 14 across.
Can't see it.
I'm sorry. Triple. Okay, so you ready?
Yeah.
Both backstabs. The dagger is die 3 against large. So roll me 3 die 3 plus 0 for the back for that. So
3 die 3?
yeah, so
D4.
Yeah.
a D4 is a man size. So you can roll die 6 in half each. 1 2 is a 1, 3 4 is a 2, 5 6 is a 3.
So it was a 9 total.
Okay, so
5 1 and 3.
5 1 and 3. 3 1 and 2, and that's 6 points from that backstab from the dagger. Now, are you ready for this?
Yeah, I think.
Not short sword is die 8 against large. 9 die 8.
Whoa! What?
It's catastrophic. You backstabbed, critical hit, triple damage, and you do triple from a backstab. It's 9 die 8.
Stabby, stabby, shaky, shaky. 35.
A catastrophic backstab. Let's see how much it was. 9 die 8. Yeah.
35. Yeah.
35 and 6. You did 41 between the both. You outright your backstab.
Cheese.
So you're up on this ledge. Your short sword basically goes right through the ogre's neck and jugular and
Yes.
Yeah, blood.
I'm laughing as the blood is splurting onto my face.
Yes. You. That's the hit of the game so far. That was awesome.
I giggle. I say, "That's so warm."
That was awesome.
Yes, I love it.
Oh my gosh, that's great. Kazara, one attack. Josh, roll me a 20-sided die for Kazara, please.
Sorry, what? Like 20-sided?
20. Okay. She demoralizing shouted.
10.
10 plus 3, 13. This leader is armor class 4. It missed by 1.
She's got anything left?
She's got 2 specials. You want to burn 1?
Burn it.
Okay, she's down to 1. All right, so roll me a die 8 plus 8.
I had an 8-sided die here before.
That's what she.
I have one. Do you want me to roll it?
Roll it. I'm gonna have to dig through a bag.
That's a 6.
14.
Whatever you said.
14 points, 1 shot. I mean that. Yeah, I mean she's like devastating. She's +3 to +7 damage, and the Great Mace against Manslaughter does 2 to 9, so that's why she does.
That was a good roll, Mandy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's because I wasn't rolling for myself.
Okay, I think you're gonna roll. Yeah, you can roll for Kirsten for the rest of the time because I didn't do very good with my.
Devin.
No, because if she dies while you're playing as her, I'm gonna blame you.
Okay. Well,
yes, absolutely.
Anyway, you do that anyway.
Big brain
so
moves.
Yep.
You might as well just do the rolls and then blame me anyway.
Absolutely.
No, I would blame you regardless. So.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly.
Devin, you are swinging with your scimitar, your masterwork scimitar, so you are +2 to hit. Scimitar's die 8 even against large. So roll your hit roll and add 2. 20-sided die, Devin, and add 2.
17.
That hits. You don't.
2.
Yep. Give me a die 8 and add 2 for damage. This is on Moose. Rocco is dead.
3.
3 plus 2, 5 points, or right?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Carl, you're next.
Okay, now I'm going to ask again. That silver doodad.
Yes, it does. You can hit anything in the room, and it automatically hits for 4 to 16, and it silvers them all up next round, so they can't hide. What's up, King Bashman?
I'm going to hit the lady in back with it.
Okay. 4 to 16, no save, and she has no defenses on against that, so roll the damage.
5 plus 6. 11 points of damage to her. Does she look like a sleep spell would work at about this point?
I'm not telling you. You can try it. I'm not. You're all big boys now.
Girls, boys.
I thought the general that you're big persons. Okay, there you go. How much did you do? How much did you do? 9. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm an old guy, and I just guys, boys. I'm
11,
sorry. That means 11, persons.
11 points of damage.
11. You did 11 on her, and she looks at you and says, "You just made the list, buddy."
Is that like the list of people I have to kill, like Steve Buscemi has on the back of that movie?
Yeah, yeah. Come on, that's a Billy Madison.
Yeah,
no, the list like Francis from Stripes.
Lighten up, tear. What's her name?
Francis. Lighten up, Francis.
No, what's her name? That
Tanya.
Tanya. Lighten up, Tanya. Tanya Darkheart.
Tanya Darkheart.
Lighten up.
Lastly, Exelli.
Okay. Oh, sleep spell. That's a good idea. What's the range on sleep?
60 foot. So here's the way it works. It'll go on lowest level to highest level in this if you cast it in this area. Just note that. So
Can't you just catch her?
Yeah.
No. Well, yeah, you can try that. I'll let you if you cast it back here. You're gonna have to move forward 10, and then cast it back here so it only gets her. Absolutely.
Okay.
You want to do that?
Is that it only does a number of hit
If
points,
I-
but
Hit dice.
yeah.
If I so if I move forward, does that mean I'm visible to the ogre?
You're gonna be visible because it's offensive.
Okay, so I can't invoke shadow and then cast.
No, you can't
Okay.
because you'll still be visible because it's offensive. So you don't want to waste it. You want to invoke shadow next round.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I will move up.
Yeah, I moved you already, and you're gonna cast it and center it back here so it only hits her.
Well, you know, I wouldn't mind hitting the sub leader as well. So wait, if I
You'll
try
go
to hit
down
more
first.
hold on a second. If I hit more than one person, that lessens the effect and the chance of having one person.
So I'm gonna tell you how first edition and
Okay.
second edition sleep works.
Okay.
If they are 4+ hit die, so if they're above, if they're 5 hit die, no effect. 4 hit die is 0 to 1 person's. All right, and if there's 2 people with the same hit die, it's random which ones it hits. Okay.
Man.
So do you want to do that by rule? Kazara's engaged immediately with the dwarf, which means you'll get either one of them because they're together.
I just want to hit her then.
You
I'll
hit
hit
her. You center it back here. She's 7th level. It has no effect on her.
Not even with
Okay.
the damage done?
No, no, dude. What? No, damage has nothing to do with it. It's hit dice. It's not hit points. It's hit dice.
Oh,
Hit
okay.
dice.
Yeah, I guess I just don't understand how that works.
It's okay, but
Is
this
there
is good.
anything
This is
else?
good to know. If you would, so for example, if you cast it in this area, and Armin, good to see you, man. Thank you from New Zealand. If you cast it, center it right here. 4th level, 4th level, 4th level, because they're all hit die. 4th level, all 4 of them. It'll affect one of them automatically. It could be any of your people, friend or foe. It would have gotten one of those 4 because they're all 4th level. But she's higher. She's still 3 levels higher. But you would. So this is what. Say you did it there, and I'm going to roll randomly. It would have gotten Devin, but she's 30%
Okay.
resistant to sleep and charm because they're half elf, so she may not
Right.
have been affected at all. And there's no save. So
Okay.
Hey, Tim.
Okay.
look what Tim just put in chat there, Josh.
There's nothing else I can do on my turn, correct?
Yes, that's it. You cast that spell and
Okay.
move. That's it. Hey, I'm trying to be completely fair here, and Tim's like, I'm not cheating. I'm not
For
cheating.
once.
For once.
Just this one time.
It was a good try.
Okay, it was, and this is good to understand how like sleep probably would have been. I was thinking outside where you could have slept your friends and all the guys around fighting them. You could have slept friend and foe in that area. That may have been a better spot to try it, right? Because they were all 2 hit die and 3 hit die. You would have gotten like 2 to 8 of them, but that's okay. It's something that this is good to learn how spells work in old school. So no problem. It was definitely a good effort here, and it's better that you did it back there instead of sleeping Devin right at this point. So
Right. Yeah, I didn't want to hit any friendlies with that.
I
yes,
would prefer if you did not.
yes, absolutely. So we go to Darling. It is your initiative. And Armin, thanks, man. For what time is it there in New Zealand? Rolling it.
In the morning.
No, I think he's 17-hour difference.
Yeah, it's morning, right? It's our afternoon.
Rosie, you have one hit special left. I'm
Who
assuming
knows?
you're going to save it, correct?
Yeah.
All right. What do you roll?
You want me to roll initiative, right?
6-sided dice, yes.
Yeah. 6.
You got it.
Spicy dice.
We are going to start with Kazara. Roll 2 swings, Josh.
Uh-oh.
See, losing then winning the next round is pretty devastating because now I don't get it, Yep. What do you got
I'm attacking?
for Kazara?
Oh, I thought you said it Kazara's getting a 10.
No, you won. So is that Kazara goes first? Roll 2. It's a 2-attack round for her.
Yeah, no, that's much better. 18 and a 7.
One hit. Give me die 8 and add us 8 again.
I rolled a 3.
11 points. He's in the negatives. Blech. Devin, you're up.
I'm up.
You're up.
I'm up. All right. I'm gonna do slash.
Go for it.
13.
13 plus 2, 15. Armor class 4. Hit exactly. No, you hit by 1. You need a 14. Give me die 8 and add 2.
It's gonna be a 3 total.
3
I rolled a 1.
Okay. You've hit him twice for 8 points into the last 2 rounds. Exeli, you're up next. You're next closest.
Okay. I would like to invoke my shroud.
Yep. And you want to attempt to sneak behind her?
Yes.
Oh, yes. I love it.
Yes. I would like to be very, very sneaky now.
I'm going to roll percentile out here so everyone knows I'm not cheating. 51. I just want everyone to know. Exeli adds 25 to your hide and shadows, which is 25. Plus 25 is 50.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled 51.
Okay, so you see me.
So I'm going to let you burn your last special to make it 55%. That is your call.
Okay.
There you go. You are out of regulars and specials now because of that. So you had a 55% chance, and I rolled 51, so you made it because of the special. The paladin runs forward here to help Devin, and next we got Rosie. You were there. You're covered in blood, and you're just so excited about what you just did. You're like,
I just been finger painting in the corner with
it's awesome.
Can I go back into sneaky mode and keep making my way around the periphery?
Yes. It's going to take you a couple rounds to get there, but yeah, you want to do that because you got to move only 60, so you're going to get down, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
You're going to do about here. Carl, you're up.
I go sloshing through her blood trail, chanting great big gobs of greasy crabby.
Oh my god.
Go for guts. And what does Sun Scorch do?
You have to use it outdoor in the daytime. You take the power of the sun.
Okay.
I thought you read what the spells do. You lied.
I did. Entangle, does that work outdoors or indoors? Rather?
Do you see it? No, there's no grass or there's no branches. No. Outdoors.
I got grass in my pockets.
Yeah, I got some. Yeah, no. See, you did not. You could. That's why I didn't. I was wondering why you weren't entangling outside, but I'm not.
Well, there was.
There's
There's reasons. We were. Yeah.
You have left. You never use your call lightning, which is outdoors. You never use your entangle.
I could see the moons.
You never use your sun scorch. You have left. You have entangle, detect magic, sun scorch, and call lightning left.
I got nothing to use down here. All right, I'm putting arrows in people. Who's the ogres are left?
Yeah, there's an ogre in melee, and then she's clear, but she has a metal arm up. Her armor class.
Can I ogre hit with sword, or do I?
You can run forward and engage this round on either the ogre or her, either one.
I'm gonna do the ogre.
All right, so you're gonna run forward. You can't attack this round. You got to move 50.
No, then I just shoot the arrow twice.
Shoot the arrow twice at her or the ogre.
The ogre.
Okay, if you miss, you got to re-roll. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, armor class. What are you using? Masterworks again?
Yeah.
I hope you shoot your own person here. You're pushing. You're pulling in. I'm sorry, Anna, if you're watching. You're pulling in Anna.
Look at this shit.
You critical hit.
You're not gonna be able to see it. 2 20s.
No way. I believe you. You double crit. I believe you 100%. Don't. It's okay. I believe you.
Oh fuck! That's not my.
I believe you. Double critical.
That's what you have. That's what you have for having the virtual background on.
Oh, there's Anna. Anna's on. Yes.
Oh.
Chaos.
Anna, he's pulling. Yeah, he's shooting in melee combat left and right. Roll the crits. Roll double critical.
they're tough. They're
Double unbelievable. Wow.
Freeze ogre. What do I do?
Percentile dice twice.
Oh my
All right.
god.
505.
Double.
The first one. And 56 for the other one.
Secondary arm struck, no use. So his secondary arm, if he had a shield, is limp. 4 die 6 plus 0.
All right. 6, 9, and then a 4.
Skagith, thanks, Skagith.
13 points of damage.
Still alive. Devin has been nitpicking at it a little bit here.
Yeah. Just hacking away.
It's okay, yeah. Let me see if I got a shot. Skagith, I apologize, Skagith. I got your shot up, but I haven't done that. I only got your one. I got to get your dice corner on there one. I apologize. Again, I have two things up, and I have my actions now as you won that initiative. The ogre swings at Devin again.
I hope he misses.
Critical hit 20.
Oh damn!
Can I buy that down?
No.
Can I give her one to buy it down?
Here's my deal.
Okay.
Anyone who has a hero point has to burn it.
Don't I have one left?
No, you used it.
Don't I have 2 left?
Yeah, no. I want Carl to burn one of his 2, Kazara to burn her last one, and Rosie to burn her last one. That's the only way. That's the deal. Let's make a deal.
Special point?
Yes, all 3 of you. I want 3 specials for it.
Fine.
To save my life.
Worth it. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay,
Thank you.
Kazara.
Folks.
So Carl is the only one left with a special now at this point. It's a normal hit.
Guys.
Let's make a deal.
I would have given it.
Devin, yes.
I don't want to die.
Devin, you take 7 from a normal hit. You're down to 9. I'm interested to see what that crit would have been. You're down to 9 hit points because of that. Let's see what that crit would have been. Because this could have been.
It could have been the end of Devin.
It would have been the end of Devin.
Triple. So instead of 9, I would have 7. I would have done 14 more. You would have been at -6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 3 more. 4 always for some. Wow. 3 more specials. Who do you want to give them to, or I'll random them out to the party? Oh, you know what? Kazara's not here, so Axeli, Rosie, and Devin all get one. Because Carl's got one still. Okay, from that 1,500.
Is that a regular point?
That's a special. That's a special.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so what would have happened, Jay? What would have happened?
She would have been at -6. She wouldn't be dead, but she'd be at -6 hit points.
Okay.
I would not be feeling very good.
Yes. So, but we're still not done because I have Tanya. I love this spell.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
This is a great spell. Okay. Oh, I got 4. So even though I don't know that you're there, you're in the area of effect as well, Axeli. It's called Stone Limbs. Okay?
Oh, shit.
All right. So this is what it does. And I'll tell you when to roll. You get a saving throw. If you fail, all your limbs become like rock and you move a lot slower. You'll be -2 to hit. Your armor class will drop by 2, and your initiative will lower by 3 for the group for a certain number of rounds, and it's a long time. So it's a straight up save, and it affects all 4 of you. We will roll first for Axeli. You have all right. Yes, at least it's not damage. I gotta slow you all down. So Axeli, you need 12 on the dice.
12 on the dice. Okay, D20 you said, right?
Yes. Rocks. Rocks. How can an earth elementalist have fireball? Can't.
An 8 on the dice.
Okay, you are stone limbed.
Okay.
This is one of those area effects stop you guys from advancing spells. Go ahead there, Kazara, who needs a 16, I believe. 16. Roll it, Josh.
I rolled a 16.
She made it. Wow. Go ahead. The Paladin +2 because
Does that mean she's friendly firing then if it's hitting me and our allies?
So this spell targets enemies only. It's one of those spells. So because it's not it's like whole person where you can decide who in the area effect, right?
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a mass casualty area effect spell like Sleep is. Sleep's not a targeted person spell. Fireball. Yes, it's a
my
good
question is, how would she know to pick me if she doesn't know that I'm behind her?
That's a good point because she centered it in the area of her because because she can see 3, so she's smart. Like 17, 18 intelligence. It says I'm going to get as much area effect as I can. It just so happens you're in it, because she can't see anything beyond. She sees no one beyond it, so she's just blanketing the whole area in here, and it just happens you happen to be in it. That's all.
All right.
I mean, I'm not. I'm not. It may be slightly cheesy, but at least it's not an outright death spell. It's just slowing you down a little bit. Roll your save, Devin. I think you need a 16 as well.
Well.
Okay, so you don't have enough specials. I got 3 out of 4 of you. I got everyone but Kazara. You're all stone-limbed. 14 rounds. All right. Unless someone has Dispel Magic or something.
No.
Armor class is dropped 2, -2 to hit, and you are also initiative drops. But we could do a split in it, and that is it. In it, roll up. I want you to
wait. So it's -2 to hit. Initiative drops by a certain amount.
By 3, and your armor class is 2 worse.
It's not across the party.
You'll see. We'll do a split. I'll show you. Whose roll is it? It is still Rosie's roll, right?
Yep.
Okay, roll it up. So this is for Rosie and Kazara and Carl.
3.
3. So that's a 0 for the other ones. They all go last. So it doesn't matter. I rolled a 4. All right. So I go first, and then everyone else goes. The 3 go that are not stone-limbed, and then the 3 who are stone-limbed go. All right, so the ogre is going to stay on Devin because he's having fun smashing her. And Devin's armor class now is 2 worse. So your armor class 6. So I hit that time, and damage of 7. You're down to 2 hit points.
Oh, boy.
Yep.
Wow.
I'll get in there. We'll see.
Next, we have our spellcaster, Tanya.
Right, Kirsten. Yeah.
She casts a spell on Kazara, who she's really afraid of. It's called Bolt of Stone. It does so many dice 6 per her level. Direct target damage. She gets half save. It's 7 dice 6. Stone bolts just come out of her finger. It's a 3rd level spell.
Wait, didn't she just cast that stone limb spell?
That was last round, and I won this round.
I don't think I got to go last round then?
You did. You won, and then you lost, right? So it's kind of, yes, you did. You snuck up. You're right. You're set for a backstabber knockout.
Oh, okay.
You are set, yes. She's not doing anything on you. She's not noticing you, which is good. So, Kazara, make your saving throw, please.
That's me, right?
Yes. I know it gets a little confusing the way it works, and I'm sorry about that.
Ah, shit. I rolled a 1.
All right, so she takes full damage.
Mandy, don't tell her.
She's not dead. Kazara.
She's probably watching this while she's playing, so.
Kazara, -5. Now remember, you go down 1 point around unless someone binds your wounds. You're dead at -10, okay?
Can't even spell her name right, Zerathon. Jeez.
Is it K-A?
K-E-Z-A-R. He's, he hasn't gotten any of my jokes tonight, too. He's only gotten a couple of them.
They're not good.
Oh, that's just brutal.
Obscure. I'm not gonna lie, they're very.
But he tried. There's some that he put some effort into, but it's not that. Yeah.
We got some bad news. I did the paladin first, and I fumbled.
Oh.
She has no specials.
There goes our pally.
Let me see. 72 fumble.
TPK.
72. Fumble. Stumble showing off. I'm wonderful. Good thing is her dex is too lower. Roll over. I rolled a 19. She made it. Rolled over her dex on a die 20, not under. She made it. So, Devin, you're up.
Would it take up my turn if I drink my healing potion?
You can do that. You want to do that this round? Sure.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, you take your healing potion. It's 4 to 10. 2 die 4 plus 2. I rolled it. You got 9 out of a possible 10.
Okay, we'll take that.
Okay, you are up to 11 points.
All right.
Carl, you're up.
Well, shooting the ogre with the person near death in front of it's worked so far, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying, Kirst. I'm trying. I want to make it challenging. I don't want to make it easy. I got basically the ogre's almost dead. So, go. What are you doing? You shooting at her?
Okay. I'm shooting the ogre.
The ogre in the melee combat. Okay. What are you using?
My nice bow. My nice new bow that I'll probably have to return to owner if I live.
And magical or masterwork arrows?
Masterwork arrows.
Okay.
I got a 12 and a 10 on the die.
That's awfully close.
Do I get any bonuses?
Plus 1 for the bow, plus 2 for the range, plus 1 for the arrow that's masterwork. What'd you say you rolled?
A 12 and a 10.
Both hit.
Oh.
The 10 plus 4 hit exactly. 2 die 6 plus 0.
How many? 2d6 plus 0?
Yeah, that's half your masterworks.
Okay. Ooh, double sixes, dude.
12?
Yeah.
I believe Moose is down.
Thank God.
Let's go.
Moose is down. So we go to Rosie. Rosie, you're going to attempt to sneak behind her?
Yeah, I'm doing it. Yep.
And I yell
Sneak
at the
together.
boss. I yell, freeze!
But you were attempting it this round. Go ahead there. This is extremely crucial, I think. So we go with Exeli. You're -2 to hit, +4 for behind. So +5. You're
+2.
You're +3 now with the broadsword.
Oh, okay.
And +1 with the horseman's mace. You going for damage or knockout?
Knockout, because we want to take her alive.
Okay. Now the good thing is the metal shield is not in this facing. It's only front. Okay. So roll each of them. Roll your first attack.
10 plus. What
Plus
was it?
3.
You said I minus, but I.
Yeah. So I said you are +3. That's a 13.
Okay. So 13.
That's her rear armor class is.
Okay.
Let me calculate that just to make sure I'm correct. Is 5. You needed a 16 to hit. Miss.
Okay.
Roll the second attack.
Oh, that was so close to being a good roll. It's a 6 on the dice.
6. You missed twice. You did knock out the guy upstairs. So Rosie, you see her. You see appear right next to you. It's kind of good because I want you to think about this. How do you backstab at the same time when you don't know each other's there? That's a problem sometimes, right? 2 invisible people attacking the same thing at the same time. Because you may have bumped into each other. So Rosie, as you're sneaking up,
does Rosie get invisible? Do you have magic that makes you invisible?
No, she's hiding. Remember, she's a halfling.
Oh,
I'm just really sneaky.
Yeah, she's really she's a straight thief, really sneaky, and her percent for hide in shadows, straight up is 56.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, 18 dex halfling. And that's the difference. And remember, so bounty hunters, you hide in shadows as a thief 2 levels lower. So Jay looks lonely. I'm fine, North Shore. It's no big deal. All right, so everyone went. Kazara's down bleeding. It's a net. She's like, Miss, that wasn't nice. You tried to sneak on me. Who's? It goes to you, Mandy. Roll that 6-sided die.
Okay. 2.
Reroll.
4.
3. Okay, now remember, three of you have stone limbs. Actually, one of them's down. So the people functioning are 3 of you have stone limbs. Rosie and Carl go first, then she goes, then those 3 go. So because of the stone limbs, Rosie, you can go first.
Yeah.
Here comes the great halfling. Yes, backstab. So you are not stone limbs. You're +5, +3. Roll the short sword.
All right.
You get a crit again.
I hope.
14.
13 + 5, 18. Go ahead and roll your secondary.
14 again.
That's +3, 17. 3 die 6, 3 die 4, +0. She hit with both.
All right.
Unbelievable.
Ooh, 6.
This guy can do DC. Rosie, Lexfire. Who's that other one go to Lexfire? Not bad. It's not going to kill
Oh,
her.
I get another special point?
Yes, yep. Rosie got a special back, yeah.
Yay.
And the other one goes to.
Special.
Yes.
Thanks.
Rosie got 2. Excelli, you have 2 now as well. How much total? 3 die 6 and 3 die 4. I'm sorry, how much total?
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Total 11.
Devin, you got the regulars. You got 1 regular, and Carl, you got 1 regular.
Nice.
11. 11 total on all that? Right, really? Wow.
Yeah.
She has a spell on called Sandskin. So the 11 points of physical damage come off of the Sandskin first. So you actually hit, like, it's a minor stone skin. You actually hit them and it absorbs them and kind of blocks off. So you don't think you damage her at all. Her action, and then the other 3. So I'm running out of spells. She casts a spell on Excelli, who's undamaged. She says, "Sneak up on me, will you?" She says, "I'll deal with you next." To the halfling. She casts.
Is it still hard for her to hit me, or is it gone now?
It's gone because you attacked. You attacked physically, right? So you are now visible.
Oh.
You are now visible. So it's
before.
What's that?
That didn't happen before when we were fighting the bandits. You let me attack from it.
Because you had no wait. That was Night of Shadows. Remember?
Isn't that what I'm doing now?
No, you're doing Shadow Aura. It's different. Shadow Aura allows you to hide shadow.
Okay.
It's okay. This is automatic hit. This is like magic missile. It's called Slivers of Stone. So she slivers
a
a
special point.
Awesome. Wow, Devin special. That's good. Thank you, everyone. So let me see the damage. That's not too bad. 15. Excelli, you're down to 5 hit points.
Okay.
It's like a magic missile, Slivers of Stone. All right, let me get caught up here. So we got Devin. This is our 4th hype train tonight. I can't believe it. You guys are wonderful, guys and gals, and everyone on there. You're all fantastic. My voice is going. All right, Excelli's down to 5 hit points from a 15-pointer. I am done. I have 1 thing left. Excelli, you're up.
Oh, I'm up. Okay.
Cast your defensive spell.
I don't even know what I have left.
You have shadow images.
Is that what I have list?
You
okay. Okay, I can do that. That's like mirror image, but with shadows, right?
Yes. So now you'll have 2 other images, and they have hit points. So it's automatic. There's 3 of you. They all have hit points. They have 20% of your total normally. So they all have 5 hit points. I'm sorry, 4
Okay.
instead of just 1. So you have 3. There's 3 shimmering images of you changing around.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So can I do that and still attack, or do I
No.
just cast the spell?
You just cast a spell this round.
Okay. Yeah,
But-
I'll do that.
But now you have she's probably not going to bother with you. And that leaves the paladin advances. Devin advances as well, right?
Yep.
And that leaves Carl.
Calm your eyes, man. I say.
Thank you.
Looking around the room real quick, we've got 1 down, right?
Yes, you want to go over and bind her wounds?
Yeah, I better go do that before we're no longer friends. So
All right, you stop her. You stop her bleeding at -7.
okay.
Luke Gygax with a cheer. Luke,
Thanks,
Luke, thank you. Luke, good to see you, Luke. Cannot wait for GaryCon. Cannot wait. Thank you so very much.
Yet, Jay?
What's that?
You got your games in?
I got my games in. I got my game in, and I got 2 talk shows in too. So,
Nice.
yep.
Right. Yeah, we gotta get our games in. If you got your games in, you gotta get your games in.
So that, Luke, we're 170 away from another special. Thank you so very much, Luke, for doing that. All right, let me just go over who advancement. Everyone's done. This is where we're at. Kazar's at -7, but bound. Tempest, 17 hit points, two regulars. Carl, 17 hit points, 1 regular, 1 special. Exeli, 5 hit points, shadow imaged, 0 regulars, 2 specials.
Thanks, Troy.
Rosie, 2 regulars, 2 specials, 25 hit points. Devin, 1 regular, 1 special, 11 hit points. Stone Limbs is still on. You did technically win initiative, so go ahead and Mandy roll again.
Okay. 6.
5. So the people not Stone Limb, Carl and our halfling Rosie can act, then she acts, then the other 3 act. Okay? So we start with Rosie. What do you want to do? You can't backstab again. She knows you're there.
Right. So I'm gonna front stab.
Thank you all. All right, Dave. I'm going to start using them now, Dave. I'm going to use them. All right, so you're going to front stab. Her metal arm is subject. She's now armor class on you on this attack at -1. So, yeah. Roll your primary to hit. Roll your secondary. Troy, thank you so very much. Wow, 17.
And an 11.
Okay, Rosie, 17 plus 1's an 18. You probably should have used regulars. You need to burn 1 special to hit. What was the other one?
Do it.
11.
Yeah, you only hit once. You want to use a special to hit?
Do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, give me 1 die 8. The 1 die 6.
There.
1 die 6. No modifier.
2. Ugh.
2. Well, that eliminated the sand skin. It's finally gone.
Well, good.
Carl, you're up next. Thank you, Armin.
So there's a whole bunch of melee in there?
Yes, and we have the rule of 3 in effect.
What's that mean?
That means only 3 people can melee at any one time.
Right, so it's okay for me to just shoot right through them, right?
If you want to, yes, she's at -1 armor class with a metal arm. I'm just telling you.
Use my magical +1 arrows.
Oh my gosh. Okay. This is gonna be so ugly.
And then Josh started killing his players.
All right, roll them 1 at a time.
I rolled 2. All right, I got a 10.
10 plus 4, 14, miss.
Okay, and a 14.
14 plus 4, 18, miss by 1.
I'll use my last hero point or special hero point.
Roll the damage. Die 6 plus 1 because it's magic.
5 plus 1.
6.
Damage.
That's real damage on her. Now re-roll the second one.
Oh shit! I got a 17.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see who you hit.
Roll a 4-sided die.
I rolled it. You want to roll it, or do you?
No. It's better if you do it.
You sure? You hit.
I'm quite sure.
Okay. Now I'm gonna let you roll a 3-sided die. A 1 is actually Excelli. A 2 is her 1 image, and a 3 is her other image.
I rolled a 4.
Re-roll it. It's a 3-sided die.
Oh well, I rolled it on a 6-sided die of 4, so divide by
Second.
2, so 2.
Second. Give me damage.
2 plus 1.
3. All right. So both images are still up, Excelli. You're lucky there. So now you can get real mad at Josh.
Sorry, that was me.
One edition, 1E, 2E, homebrewed rules. 41st year, almost finished, going into year 42 shortly. Thank you for asking, Sandy, and thank you for coming on. All right, my action. She looks at the halfling and says, "You are really a cute little pain in my backside."
Yes.
Cast
Only the smallest.
a spell. Cast 3 stones. Second level spell. 3 stones come out of her hand. Boom, boom, boom. 3 saving throws. Each one does damage. You need 9s. Roll 3 times. 3 saves. You're getting at half damage on each.
20-sided.
Yes, 3 times.
19.
Made a save on 1.
7.
Failed.
19.
Made 4d4 damage. Instead of the max I would have done is 6d4. The worst would have been 3d4 if you made 3 saves. Oh, 11 points. Damn, I would have wanted more. 11. I wanted more. Rosie, you're at 14. Okay. Devin, what are you doing?
Devin's gonna just hack at her, I guess.
Roll. Roll that.
One.
Oh.
Fumble?
Oh.
A fumble.
Do you have any points you can use?
You have a special. You're going to burn it so you don't roll fumble? Yeah.
One.
Okay, you burn it. Yep. That's okay. It happens.
Oh.
Go ahead. What is Excelli doing?
I'm just trying to not die so we can knock this lady out and get this shit over with.
Yes. Come on. This is I didn't. No one said it was going to be a walk in the park here. This is tough.
Knock her out.
You're gonna go for yeah. You can't sneak up on her, right? Because you're right here. You want to go?
I just want to. I don't know. Kick her ass at this point. I don't care what the result is at this point.
All right. So roll your attacks.
Kick your ass, Seabass.
Knocked. Let me try again. Nat 20.
Okay. Critical hit.
Yes.
Roll a second attack.
Okay.
Secondary hand.
Yay, Mandy.
9 on the dice. For that
Okay.
one.
Give me the critical hit edged.
Okay. What's the
Percentile dice.
percentile?
Damn. I can't believe that. I
I
believe it.
It's in the hole.
Okay, I forget what this is. It's the double zeros and a 3 is at 3%. When it's the double zeros on the percentile.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, whatever. It can go from 0, 1 to 100. So 0 is a 0. 0, 1 to 10.
So then it's 3%.
0, 3. Eye removed. You poke an eye out.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And pop an eye right out of the socket. Double damage. Give me 4d4 from your broadsword. Straight up. No other pluses. 4d4.
Okay. I have 4s for this.
I like how some folks are just very excited about the gore and the.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm here for it.
They don't call me Darling Creepshow for no reason.
I tell you.
9, 10, 11 points.
She
11
is-
on the dice.
Yep. Okay. She's severely damaged and is angry as hell. And I already acted. Everyone went because of the rule of 3. The paladin is like waiting to attempt to get in. You got 3 fighting, all the 3 rogue types, but that's awesome because that's the way we want to go.
Can I use points? Wait, did that down her?
Oh no.
Oh, can I use points to damage her more?
Let me see. You have 2 specials. Do you really want to burn those specials because we got another round coming?
What do I get for the specials?
A point each. 2 points. That's it.
Hey, like that's 2 more points of damage. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Not here.
I got like 11 hit points right now, man.
No, all right. So here's the hit point total.
I have 5 hit points right now. Okay,
Or
5.
17.
I don't want to hear it.
17. Tempest and Carl at 17 because ours at -7, but stable. Excelli's at 5. Rosie's at 14. Devin's at 11. This is called the crucial. How's Josh not bleeding out? No, Josh is because I'm not attacking him. All those.
Staying out of range of all those spells that are shredding the.
Rob, thank you for doing that for Luke. Thank you so very much. Appreciate that, Rob.
Yeah.
Give me a nit. I still think it's still Mandy. Roll that
It's
nit.
still me.
Yes.
Undefeated, baby. Let's go.
4. Okay, but that's only the 3 people stone limbed are last. So, Rosie, you're first.
Front stab.
Go for it. This is hysterical.
I can kill Marathon already. I love it.
She's going to have to provoke a whole lot of attacks of opportunity.
15 for the first roll.
15 plus Rosie plus 1, 16. You need 19s, so, and you don't have enough specials.
Yeah, no. And I rolled a 9 for the
2
second,
misses.
So...
Miss Carl, you're up. It's okay.
Spark.
Front stab next time.
Carl, what do you do?
Well, I guess I ready my sword and move up.
It's a rule of 3. You already got 3 engaged in melee.
To step over the body of whomever drops, if there's another round. So that's all.
All right, and I got the paladin doing that too, protecting the fighter right now. So,
I'm getting ready to go in. I'm just make sure I'm far enough away to avoid spells, but close enough that I can move into combat.
I got you.
When it drops.
So she's up next, and then the 3 stone limb persons goes, and she goes right after Rosie and says, "Your time on this earth is at an end."
No.
Don't mind me.
She
My
casts.
small, soft body.
She casts another slivers of stone. 4, 5, 6. Rosie.
Yeah.
11 points. You're down to 3.
Oh.
So close. But that's it. I'm done. I'm done. Go ahead, Devin.
Stab, eat, stab.
Oh.
The Eye of Tonya.
It's an
Your
11.
artifact.
That misses with not even close to use hero points. And Exela, you're up.
Okay.
Boy, you guys need a critical.
I don't have any nets left, right?
You have no regulars, yes. Rosie has 2.
I have no spells left at all. I don't.
You're out of spells too. You're out of spells completely.
Are
You
my
used.
shadow images still up?
Yes, of course.
Okay, cool. I just want to kick this bitch right in the teeth. Let's go.
You already cut her eye out. Oh, she should have attacked you, but she didn't.
14 on the die.
14 plus 1, 15. You missed by that metal arm's killing you. You missed by 4.
Oh yeah, my points won't make a difference for that. I'm
Yes.
gonna do my second attack now. It's a crit fail.
You fumbled?
I fumbled.
1. You're gonna burn one of your 2 specials not to fumble.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to do that.
Okay.
Please.
So everyone is done. The paladin is sitting there saying, "Luke, these are some." See, Luke, all right. So, Luke, she has a spell on her metal arm. She's an Earth Elementalist. Her real armor class in old school is right now 5. This metal arm is an Elementalist spell that gives her the equivalent of a +5 shield on her front arc. So it drops her to -1, and that spell is about to expire. Okay. So there you go. That's why she's so nasty against melee with this spell as an Earth Elementalist. So it's a new round. Keep it going.
Come on, Mandy.
Okay, let's go.
It is. You got.
On the die.
I'm good. Can I give that to Devin, who's out of specials Lex instead? Because XLE's got 1. Is that okay? I'm gonna give it to Devin.
Yeah, give it to Devin.
What'd you roll? 5.
Doing so good.
And did you roll 5?
I rolled a 3. I said.
You rolled a 3. I rolled a 4.
Yeah, it's a
So
3 on the die.
I outright won that one.
Okay.
Thanks, Luke.
Hey, I went undefeated for quite a while.
Guess what? I have. I'm going to randomize it to make it fair. I got 1 more slivers of stone left.
My shadow images are still up. Let's go.
Yes, that's what I'm going to do. And because you poked her eye out, she does her last one on you. 1 on each.
She can't see.
1 on each, and 1 on an extra. So let's see which one that is. If I roll a 1, it's you. A 2, it's your image with 1 point left. A 3, it's your image with 4 points left. Okay, on your mirror, on your shadow images. Here we go. Okay. 2, it's the one with 1 point left. So 2 of those missiles go on that one, and that one's out. All right. So now
Am I out of images now?
well, let's see. If I roll max on this one, it's out. No, your one image has a point left. But here's the damage on you. If I roll max, you're at 0. 3 points, you're down to 2 hit points.
Okay.
Yeah.
Living dangerously. Let's go.
So she did her last slivers of stone in anger at you for cutting her eye out. You have 2 hit points left. Your other image has 1 hit point left, and one of your images is gone. So now we go to the non stone limbed people. Go ahead, Rosie. You're first.
Luke,
Luke.
Thanks for the bed.
can I just drink my health potion? I've only got 3 hit points.
Do I have a health potion?
It's on the back of your sheet, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, under potions healing.
Ah, shit.
Yeah. I don't want to. Yes. So Rosie, here's the thing. She's already acted this round. You could risk winning in the next round because you're not stone limbed and take your attacks in this round, right? And roll the dice. Or you could do your healing potion and get yourself up a little bit. Your call.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a chance because I'm crazy.
Yes, good.
Or
I love crazy.
I have intelligence, so I'm just kind of dumb and it doesn't matter.
And you have 2 regulars. You want to use them on your first roll?
Sure.
Okay. Now you're
She still has a 19 AC, right?
She still has a -1 AC. Yes.
Oh yeah. All right, here we go.
Hate this lady.
You got another one. Celtic just gave you another one, so now you're +4 to hit. He just put one in chat for 10,000. So there you go. Go for it.
So first roll is 12.
12 +4, 16. Still missed. Where's your second attack?
17.
17 -1, 16. Missed twice.
I did my best, guys.
You did great, Sweaty.
So, next is Devin. You're trying. Let me go to.
All right, I'm just gonna try and stab her one more time.
Go for it.
Go.
One more.
I believe.
12. It was a 12.
12 miss.
Yeah.
XL, you're up.
All right. Shit.
This is the last round of it, Lex. This was her spell enhancement's gone at the end of this round.
I take my health potion, maybe.
Your call.
I still have my image up, so I'm harder to hit right this second. Yeah, I'm gonna take the healing potion.
Okay.
I'm down to 2 hit points. If she hits me again, I'm definitely dead.
No, you're just in the negatives. Remember, you're dead at -10 in my game.
Right.
All right, so you take your healing potion, and let me see how much you get back.
Okay.
You get back 8 out of a possible 10, so yeah, that's pretty. You're pretty hardy now in the group at 10 hit points.
Back up to 10. Okay.
All right, Carl, anything?
Hey, she hasn't gone this round, right?
She did. She went first. I won in it.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my last initiative roll. So whoever's after me goes now.
I sing songs at her, and there's nothing I can do. I mean, I gotta wait till someone drops.
All right, so now new round in it. Her metal arm.
Cheese squirrel at her. I throw the cheese squirrel at her, and I say, something. No, don't mind me. It's just your friendly squirrel, and that's doctor's orders.
The metal arm disappears,
Yes.
and
Oh,
she's
thank
like,
God.
"Oh
It was
shit!"
the cheese all
God.
along.
Yeah.
Not at her first.
Josh, it's your Nick. Go. Oh my God, you got the same hat on as Bill Murray. I just realized that.
Really?
Oh my God, I'm kidding. What'd you roll?
4.
You got it. But you and Rosie, because everyone else is stone limbed still. It was 14 rounds. We got like 7 rounds left of that. Rosie, you're up.
Yeah. I wore green so I could.
She is now armor class 5, everyone. She's back to her stone limb spell is off. She's at armor class 5.
All right. I'm gonna delay my attack until if anyone drops, I'll step over them. And
Got it.
attack.
So Rosie, what are you doing?
I would love to drink a health potion.
Sure.
I feel unsafe.
Healing potion done. You got back 8 points as well. You're at 11.
I feel less unsafe.
There you go. Devin, you are up, and she is only armor class 5. Devin, roll up.
What do I need?
Natural,
Yeah.
13.
Okay, I'm stabbing her.
Do it.
I got a 9.
Oh.
9 plus 2, 10, 11. Did you use a regular? Did you add?
No, I didn't.
I'm going to be kind and say you did that. That's a 12. You missed by 1.
Okay.
You have a special.
I do?
Yes.
No, I do? I
Yes.
do a special?
Yes, you do.
I
You
use
got it from the last
I'm
cheers.
stabbing her.
You-
I'm stabbing her.
You burn that special, you hit exactly.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I want to roll around in her other eyeball blood.
Die 8 plus 2 damage. Roll it up.
Oh, die 8. Okay.
You're down
I
to.
I got a 1.
Oh,
It's fine. I did some damage.
3 points. Oh my gosh, Cubby. Woo! Thank you. 10 more gift subs. That is
Oh
awesome.
my gosh.
Seven's just happy that she that
Wow,
she hit.
Kalevi. Thanks.
Thank you. Alexi, Exeli, you're up.
Okay.
Armor class 5. You need now on the table 16s instead of 20s.
The 12 on the die.
12 plus 1, 13 miss. Good.
Next one.
Close,
Didn't hit.
but no donut.
You hit? A minute. Sorry. What'd you roll?
I did not hit on the
Okay.
second one. I rolled very low.
Okay. Carl, you're just going to wait?
Delay my action. I'll step over her body if I can.
Okay, so here's the good news. I'm out of offensive spells.
Yay!
She
I
says,
just tackle her to the ground.
she go, hey, Brian, good to see you. I'm going to start using my regulars now. I got 5 of them.
Oh, hey, Brian.
Sublime.
For Tanya to say.
We're going to give that to Devin because Devin's, the fighters.
Thank you.
So I'm going to random. Now, she attacks Rosie. Rosie, I'm going to use 3 of my regulars, so plus extra 3 to hit. Plus 1 staff. I need plus 4. She's on the mage table, though.
What?
Thank you. Yes, these are all the points I've been saving from the bad people. Armor class 4. Base 15. I need 11 on the dice. 14.
Fuck.
Damage, staff. 5. Big deal.
Ah.
You're down to 6.
Ouch.
Hey,
All out of cheese.
200.
Antiquitous.
I'm not out of spells. I still have a mirror image, which is a waste, and that's it. And I have a spell on the scroll, which I can't cast because they're too close. So, new rounds. Who's
Oh, I
it?
get to roll again. Oof. I rolled a 1.
She swings again at Rosie. She's like, "You're going down, no matter if it's the last thing I do in my life."
Ah.
Rosie, 5 points. You're down to 1.
Oh my
She hit you again.
God.
She just cracks you over the head with this. She's like, "Take that!" She's getting. You see the crazy look in her one eye. The other eye is missing, and there's blood still coming out from where Alex Exeli cut her eye out a while back.
Like in the movie Waterworld, where
Yeah.
No.
and there,
Oh,
someone
no.
we're gonna have to make her a fake eye.
Oh.
Draw it on a ball.
Thanks, Brian. Good to see you, Brian. Brian's got a first marker too. As you notice, he's been a very good friend going back to the World of Warcraft days. And Brian is my guest on Gabbin number 2, and we're at 170 tomorrow night. So.
Brian was the first game I.
Oh, that's
played
right. He DM'd for you.
and-
Yes.
And Anna and you.
At GaryCon
You played in a 5e game at GaryCon
2 years ago.
At the last.
Yep.
I had to all of a sudden swing around and make everybody.
That's right.
Job loot and
That's right.
Everybody else.
Okay, Rosie, you're up. So close. So remember, if you put her in the negatives, you can still bind her wounds if you want to take her back alive. Remember, so you want to put her down. Or you may just pissed off and want to kill her and not worry about the bonus money. Rosie, you're up.
You just made me soil myself a little.
You made me.
That's okay. I'm class 5. Good.
Oh no. Okay, first roll 13.
13 plus 1, 14. Armor class 5. You hit exactly. You're on the 5th level thief table.
Hey.
Roll your second attack.
second attack is 10.
That misses. Give me die 6 and add 0.
Wow, so strong. I do 1 point of damage. That's for making me soil my own pants.
Devin, you're up. Go. It's always good. Go ahead, Devin.
All right.
You have 1 regular. Do you want to use it to hit?
Yeah, I do.
Roll a hit, please.
And I'm gonna stab her so good. I'm not. It's a 6. So I'm gonna miss.
That's awesome. Okay, Exeli, it's up to you.
What are my options here? Can I, instead of attacking her, just like tackle her to the ground or get her with rope or something?
Technically, no, because you can't grapple someone when other people are engaged in melee combat swinging weapons and swords at her, right? That's the issue. If it was just you doing that, it would be a different story, and grappling rules may be in effect. But you can't grapple someone while other people are like hacking at her, right? And that's the problem. So, yes.
Okay.
Now, you could back out and let the paladin attack.
Isn't she already attacking?
No, I can't. It's a rule of 3. She's protecting Kazara right now.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm gonna disengage then, I guess. Can I do? Is that a thing in 1E2?
Yes, you can disengage. You can parry and back out. Yes.
Cool. I would like to disengage so that the paladin.
Carl, do you want it? You want to go in, or you want the paladin to go in? You're the one with the magic weapon.
Huh?
I'm asking. It's Carl can go in, or she, or the paladin. Which Carl? Do you, either one? Who wants to go in? Carl, go in. Your player character.
Who's going to be more?
Paladin.
Yeah, who's going to be more effective?
I feel like the paladin's probably going to be more effective.
All right, Carl. Roll me a 20-sided die for the paladin.
16.
16 plus on Tempest. 16 plus 3, 19. Give me a die 8 and add 3.
Me?
Yeah.
You don't have a die 8, right? You said.
I found one. You roll it, though, Andy. Yeah, it's fine. You roll better than me.
That's a 6 on the die.
6 plus 3, 9 points. She's at -6 and drops.
Oh.
Right.
Can we find her wounds at -6?
Sure.
Jade?
Sure.
To keep her from dying?
Sure.
Okay. We do that.
Is that how that works? She's not just okay. Cool.
That counts as still alive?
Stabilizer, tie her up, and let's get her the hell out of here.
So,
Well,
don't you want to search this?
Yeah, I want to search.
All right.
Yeah, I want to search, but we need the heads. We need to tie her up and make sure she stays alive.
Are you going to cut Moose? Well, Moose's head, Rocco's head's already cut off almost by the jugular cut from Rosie, right? So that head's easy to come off on the ogre. Then you cut off Moose's head. You cut the dwarf's head off too, and that's 3 more heads. So that gives you 15 heads. That's 150 gold bonus right now. And her, if you bring her back alive, that's 500 more. That's 650 gold so far. If you bring her back alive.
What a Cinderella story! This rag.
Cheese throwers, bunch of cheese throwers.
So,
hey, you guys.
So, what spell do you cast, Carl, that would make sense now?
Detect magic.
Yes, Carl cast detect magic in the room.
I'm busy thinking about Caddyshack quotes right now. They
yes, I can see that. This is the following stuff that radiates magic. The dwarf's longsword radiates magic. You'll do identifies after the fact, so I'll just tell you what the stuff is. It's a +1 longsword. Okay? Tanya's has a ton of stuff on her that radiates magic, and in the room, on shelves, and different spots.
We're packing this whole place up into our carts that are just at the road. Jay.
I got it. +1 staff, bracers, armor class 7, a +1 ring of protection, a scroll with the spell Ball of Iron on it. You do not want to know what it does, or maybe you does. It shoots a huge ball bearing that can crush your limbs. It's a 4th level spell. It's an Earth Elementalist spell. It's Ball of Iron. You find a potion of treasure finding, a potion of extra healing, a potion of a filter of love. Yeah, that's fun.
Can I have that?
You also find her spell book.
It's very lonely.
You find on her a silver and gold ring. Okay, that radiates strong magic.
Oh, I want that.
Instead of a golden platinum ring upstairs, right?
Does it look like they're linked in some way?
Well, you're making that assumption.
Yes, and Carl the Wise points it out
Someone take it off of her.
very carefully.
That one comes off.
All right.
You also find in on a shelf a really unbelievably cool looking short bow arrow that has a very sharp pointed edge on it.
Devin would like that.
Short bow?
Yeah, Devin has one.
Yes.
Devin would like that a lot.
It's a special item, and that which you get back and do an identify on that. It is called an arrow of truth. It is now. I have some Norse, and like Luke, if you're still watching, like your dad did back in the day, I have Norse and Finnish deities in my Greyhawk, and this is an arrow for the god Uller. As long as you're good alignment, you can wield it, and you are. It's an arrow of truth, and it's keen. And when it crits, it does triple damage minimum, and it comes back into your. It comes back every day into your quiver. So you'll have 2 arrows like that if you take that for treasure when we do treasure picks. So that's what you find in here. You find a lot of goodies. You find other gear and stuff. We'll add up to about another 250 gold of other miscellaneous items you can sell off. Which will now let me round it up. I'm trying to think. 350 more in gold. Okay, so you'll roughly get the equivalent of in bounties 900 gold, and in items you could sell off in here, miscellaneous items in this lair. So what do you do now with your friend upstairs and with her who's alive? I said a rope, right? You found a rope as well in here, a coil of rope that radiates very strong magic as well.
We need to recruit a mage with identify. Does our shadow mage cast identify?
No, you'll have to go back.
Even if I did, I don't have any spells left.
Right, but you could memorize them as you travel back. But no, that's a straight magic user spell identify. You have to go back to the Guild of Magic in Altamira and get the stuff identified.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what do you do?
Let's divvy up the loot and head back. Were you going to say something, Mandy?
Yeah, I was just gonna say literally what you're saying, so that's fine.
All right, so you're gonna take whatever you can out of the lair, right? You cut the heads off of those. You're going to take back Tanya's. She's alive. You're gonna gag her and tie her up very securely.
Oh yeah.
All right. So when you get back up top, it's going to be a fair amount of time. You're going to bind the wounds on and carefully take out Kizaru's in the negative. She needs a Death's Door spell, which is a 3rd level clerical spell. So you're gonna have to be very careful with her, put her in the cart, and take her back, and then get a cleric to cast that. But the Bounty Hunters Guild will probably help you out with that. That won't be a problem. So when you get up top, I'm just gonna put him down here. Wrapped up is your buddy Tyler, and is still gagged and bound. What do you do?
Is he conscious?
He's conscious at this point.
A couple minutes.
He's conscious. It's been a while.
Get the ring off him now that
yeah.
Does the ring come off? Yeah, does it come off
now? Who's going to do that?
I'll do it.
Okay, Xelly, you do it. It comes off rather easily now.
Okay.
And when it comes off, you see his eyes kind of unglaze.
I'm gonna pocket that now.
He's gagged. He's gagged.
Rings you've got?
Yeah.
Okay. They're probably set. Don't mix them up.
So what do you do?
I have hers in one pocket and his in the other one, so I know which one is which.
Give me Tyler's trying to talk now.
Okay.
Oh, we should ungag him.
You ungag him?
Yeah,
I'll ungag him. Yeah,
he says to Carl, he says, fellow Ranger, I apologize. I was under her spell. She did things to me that I really wasn't too happy about. Kind of in a Michael Scott way.
Oh.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, you know with Jan and Michael Scott now?
Yeah. She
made me do things that I wasn't too proud of myself.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Snip.
He says, I'm sorry that I fell under her sway. She put that ring on me and I couldn't control myself. I don't know what I could not leave her. I could not leave her and go any distance beyond a certain amount. And I felt compelled to do things for her, but I could break it sometimes. But no matter what, I couldn't leave the area that she was in. So these are called rings of restraint.
Say no more, my fellow ranger. I myself used to be bossed around by my the head tree keeper back in the Axewood of Bushwoods. And I had to do lots of things. He was always telling me to stop slacking off, and yes, it was horrible. And I'm glad I got kicked. I mean, I left of my own accord, and with friends who never want to kill me for destroying the town that we live in accidentally.
Missed opportunity to say that you're from Busch Gardens. I'm just saying.
Yes, from Bushwood.
Well, Bushwoods is the name of the club in the movie Caddy.
Whoops, that was tonight. That shout out was tonight. I hit the wrong one.
Oops.
So
Devin
yes.
wants to smooch him on the forehead. Just one time. Just a gentle smooch.
Okay. He said.
Did you get his consent first?
To Tyler, he's like, if I haven't had such bad luck, I would say you're wonderful and charming, but wow, I think I'm gonna just be on my own for a while. This was bad.
You got rejected.
Yeah.
No, I don't care if I was rejected. I just wanted to smooch him on the little head.
All right.
He says, where are you all from the Altamira area? Because I am a ranger who has been under the Arathorn the Great in the Sus. So I used to travel up and down the Sus. So I may see you in the future, but I need some time alone. But he says to Carl, he says, we'll swap bows for a token of my appreciation. I will take yours. You can keep my bow.
That's fine. I mean, sure.
Yes. You're all right. He says he'll
So I'm gonna, while he's like telling the story, I'm gonna unbind him because clearly he's not a threat to us.
Yes.
And be like,
I'm gonna
cool.
offer him a snack
yes.
from my bag.
Yeah, you're at 1 hit point. 1 hit point, which is awesome. So, yes.
Please heal me.
Yeah, there's no healing in the party, but as you travel back, because
there will be no healing.
Yes.
But upon your death, you will achieve complete consciousness.
So with travel, Exeli can get 2 spells of 1st and 2nd level back each day. So can the Druid, and the Paladin get half that. So the Druid can get 2 Cure Lights. The Paladin get a Cure Light and a Lay on Hands tomorrow. So you'll have some healing as you go back. So you'll start get healed up as the party is the
Can't
opposite.
I choose my spells? I do a full load of cures.
Yeah, but you can only get 2 spells back with rest. 2 1st and 2nd level spells back with rest. This isn't 5e where you get everything back on a long rest. Come on, this is old school.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you'll get 2. So Mandy can get back a 1st and 2nd, or 2 2nds or 2 1sts the first day. You'll travel back, and Mandy will have all her spells back in the 2 days of travel. She'll have all 4 of her spells. But you and the Paladin will be doing healing to the party and won't really get any spells back till you get back. You understand what I'm saying? Don't worry about it.
We're going to be raiding Praetors,
Forget
right?
about it.
Oh yeah, we'll absolutely be raiding Praetors, of course.
Okay.
Because especially since
Kirsten's in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So you travel back. Let's do the epilogue here, and then you travel back.
Focusing in.
All right. We'll go back to our favorite bar.
Hell yeah.
Best bar.
We're gonna get sloshed.
Do they know how to make a bull
Really?
shot yet? Or a bull shark? What is in a bull shark? Bull.
So
Need to Google it?
your friend.
The whole time you have to Google what's in the bull shark.
So Devin, your ranger friend Tyler Bew kisses your hand and says, "Until we meet again, thank you for your kindness."
I say nothing.
Okay.
I just stare at him
Romance?
blankly.
Side story?
Hey, she.
Maybe.
Fan fiction?
Oh, fan fiction for
Slash
sure.
fiction.
Never,
Slash fiction.
never let a good NPC go to waste ever, right? So we got
She
something.
won't.
You saved
No.
him. You saved him, which was awesome. It's a little bonus experience. You captured Tanya Darkheart. So Ursula is here, and Ursula is talking mostly to Exeli, but the rest of the group. When you get back after 2 days, travel back, and looks to see how beat up you are, and they get a cleric to come in, a bounty hunter cleric in the guild. Which is an allowable multi-class. She death's doors. Kazara, gets her up so she is functioning. Most of your group at this point, most of you are in the 20s of hit points. Like Exeli would be at Turtle, and everyone else will be like 22 to 25 hit points for healing.
Yeah.
You know, when you get back to that point, and she says, Exeli, it appears your group has done very well. You have dealt with this issue that we really appreciate. What did you find out about Crusaders Hill?
It's not haunted.
Oh,
It was their hideout.
it was the hideout. Well, yes. So note the following, which you didn't need to get to, but you see there's the bandit. She doesn't let the cheesy bandits in. There's their bandit encampment next to the hill, right?
Mhm.
Where they were. But she only let the dwarf leader in, which the sub leader, which you killed. Which he deserved it anyway. So you find out that you have pretty much slaughtered the bandit group, killed the leader, stopped this instance, and performed a mission admirably for the Altamira Bounty Hunters Guild. So she says she takes this. She takes the and in front of everyone. Hopefully, let me give me one quick second here. Let me pop something up for the group. Everyone okay on time? We good?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to
Yeah.
make sure.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure. She takes this and hands you hands you this symbol patch, Exeli, and says, "Welcome to the Altamira Guild of Bounty Hunters. You will be a valuable addition, and hopefully." What is the name of your adventuring group, by the way?
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Slav squatters.
You were gonna be the Slav squatters? Okay, I'm totally.
What's a
down with
Slav? How about, is there what's the
that.
equivalent in Greyhawk to Slav?
It's no, we're not doing that. It's an elf thing. I don't expect you to.
So-
understand.
I'm an elf!
Is it?
I thought you were a dwarf.
Is it?
No, I'm a wood elf.
He's a Sylvan elf,
Which is
full-blooded Sylvan
a-
elf.
It's a gray
dirty-
elf thing. You wouldn't understand. Clearly,
Okay, yeah.
So is it SLAV?
Snap, gray elves.
How do you? Is it
Always
Slav
push
or
us
Slav?
around, push wood.
Slav.
Slav, like Slavic.
Slav squatters. I love it.
Yeah.
You gotta imagine somebody in a tracksuit, a matching tracksuit.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Like Adidas tracksuit specifically.
If
Like
we
our
all
group
play together
picture-
again in the future, we have to wear tracksuits.
Yeah.
Oh,
The cheese
absolutely.
eating, front stabbing Slav squatters.
I love it.
Yes.
Let's all right. So she says two things. You need to register in the Altamira Guild of the Mercenaries Guild, your guild name, your adventuring party name for future missions. We'll make sure that this one gets back accepted to get you on the guild, the rankings in the mercenary groups. You got to do all the important stuff, right? And
Right.
note that hopefully you will all be staying in Altamira. She recommends some nice inns to stay at because you're gonna have some money. And yes, it's an Adidas tracksuit, Elle. Elle does it very. You're right. Yes, absolutely. You got to wear that Adidas suit, like in "Dude, Where's My Car?"
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
It's a
absolutely.
very specific throwback.
Yes.
30 tabs done dirt cheap.
So, with that, I am hoping you all enjoy this, and we'll do some treasure
lot of fun.
division, and we can do that on camera or raid into Praetors now and do that off camera, whatever you choose.
Let's raid into Freighters and then do
Oh, we gotta do the
after party
giveaways
for those
first.
of us
Let's do the
that-
giveaways.
Those of us that care to after party and cannon fire.
And let's all right. First things first. Let's do shout outs. So
Okay.
I want you all to talk about your streams, please. So everyone, and please, when I link these, do me a favor and immediately click on it and go follow their streams, please. Okay. It would be really appreciated. So, Devin, LittleBones, you want to go first?
Hi, it's me, LittleBones309. I said earlier in the beginning of the stream, I've got the smallest bones on Twitch. I'm a variety streamer who screams when she laughs. So come by, come hang. It's a good time.
There it is.
Absolutely. And thank you for playing. Hopefully you enjoyed your character. I love your character. Great character.
It was
Awesome.
great.
Awesome. Darling.
DarlingCreepshow. Yeah, follow me on Twitch. I play 5e D&D regularly. Every other Friday, every other Sunday. Right now I've got my Out of the Abyss game. I'm playing a wizard who is my crotchety alter ego. He hates everything, and it's amazing. I love him. He's the exact opposite of Rosie. And my Ghost of Saltmarsh character, I'm currently playing a dwarf cleric who is very similar to Rosie, but even dumber and drunker.
Nice.
She's a lot of fun. So yeah, and other than that, I stream a lot of horror and like variety. Every Monday night I do a Monday Midnight Society where we play horror games or watch horror movies or do anything horror related because I'm obsessed and I have a problem.
That's okay. That's awesome.
Yeah,
a good problem to have.
And
Problem.
I want to say as well, I love your character as well. I love Rosie. I mean, I think everyone did fantastic development and RP.
Super fun.
As you can see, this game is a lot less hardcore. We stream a tactical D&D game with RP mixed in, which is kind of it's a little change up from some other things. So thank you for coming on. And but I want to talk.
Thanks for having me.
My pleasure. Mandii.
Me. Hi, everybody. I'm Mandii, aka TheMandii. My name is the same everywhere. Please follow me on Twitch. Right now, Twitch channel only has one game a week. We're doing the Friday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. I am currently DMing Tomb of Annihilation. We are getting closer and closer to the end of that campaign. So if you want to see how things roll out in the lost city of Omu, come check it out.
Awesome.
And then shortly after that, hopefully early 2022, we are coming back with season 2 of The Dinglings. Some of you may be familiar with that game. I will now be DMing it, and we're gonna see where that goes from there. So we'll be picking right back up in the busy streets of Waterdeep.
Did you finish Tomb of Lizard King, or do you got a third level of it still?
We did not get to the end. I don't know if we're going to be streaming that anymore or not. I still have to talk to folks. I don't think we are, but we might play offline. Okay. Yeah.
Josh, what's up, man?
What's up, Jay? What's going on with you? So let's see. First of all, shout out to the kind of the creators over at Cannon Fire, everybody who likes to hang out, just talk about Greyhawk, or as it happens that we've all just started to talk to each other about other things. It's sometimes whatever, watching movies or what have you. It's a great place if you want to learn more about Greyhawk or lore. You don't have to know anything, or you can come thinking you know everything and find out that, I don't know, you can get into a fun fight if you want. Because, we do. It doesn't matter the edition, doesn't matter whatever. There's people there who are regulars who wrote their own version of a RPG that are playing a Greyhawk. Gary Con is in March, but the end of signups for events for physical Gary Con is coming up in December. Get your games in if you're coming. If you're not coming, why aren't you coming? Because it's going to be fun. I'm going to be there. Jay's going to be there. Several people.
Anna Meyer, Greyhawk, Mike Bridges, Alyssa Faden. We're all going to be there.
Lots of people. And Luke, who was also in chat, will be there because he runs it.
Was awesome. And thank you, community, for such great shout outs and cheers and
I'll get to that, Ubiquitous. Yeah. And then the virtual games though can be continued to be had. Balfrin, was in chat, he's mod here as well. Helps run the virtual side, and we're going to have a hybrid con. And right now, Skip Williams and other people are busily coming up with, who can we get, to be doing games. I know Greyhawk Reborn is going to be doing some virtual as well as physical. They're just trying to work out the last their details. And next weekend is RPGA Con, which Trevor, if any of you know him from the virtual scene, he's a Canadian. I don't hold that against him, and he's actually physically there. Where it's RPGA Alliance, a progressive con. They use X-Card and all that stuff. I'm running a game there. Unfortunately, it's full. It's my Escape from the Vault of the Drow game, and Greyhawk Reborn's running some games there. But if you don't, we're going to give any. I thought we're going to give away some passes here for that too.
We forgot.
We forgot. Could we
listen?
Do something?
If you are interested in that event, Discord me or Discord Josh. Okay, how many passes you got?
I got 2 passes, and I think someone else has got one as well. I don't know if it was Balfrin or if it was Captain Run.
Please Discord myself, Balfrin, and Josh, and we'll get you passes for it for next weekend. Okay, because I'd rather do it that way for people who truly want it.
I'm playing in the Greyhawk Reborn games because
thank you, Troy.
It's a first and second level game, so it's a first level on Saturday night,
my voice
second level
too,
on
Mandy.
Sunday night, and then just on this on the virtual Greyhawk Con Discord server. So we've got everything that the great Leonard Bukowska, who used to be a great fan of this show, was on this show
40 times,
channel a bazillion times, and everything that he had when he passed away, his partner, wonderful person, gave everything over, to Anna, and we've taken all of that, all the unpublished stuff, and we're working on cleaning it up at the Lukavka archive. It is slow going.
Yes.
Between Greyhawk Con and everything else, we've kind of slowed down. So if you're looking to want to try and help do editing from someone who is very crunchy in terms of numbers, which means you're going to be doing a lot of editing.
Oops, can't do that.
Come join us. We could use the help. Grape Ape has done some amazing graphical work and just overall production work. Pubic Dad has been doing some amazing. I
haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, I think he's just been playing.
Okay.
He hasn't been hanging. So that's me in a very long nutshell.
So tomorrow night, and thank you, Josh, for playing. It was a blast. Tomorrow night, Gavin number 170, myself, Anna, the ever mysterious Tim, and Chuck Cumbo, Troller Games, expanding your spell offering in Greyhawk campaign development. So that's what we're going to talk about tomorrow night. It'll be a fun discussion. Tim is going to debut a new class, spellcaster class, the Sea Mage, that he has made up, and he's going to talk about that tomorrow night. I'm going to talk about how I add all these cool spells into my game and balance them and all. So we'll talk about that tomorrow night. Anna will bring in her, and also Chuck will bring in some neat stuff that they have in their Adventurers backpack, some classes for Castles and Crusades. So it'll be a fun evening. Then our next special event will not be a D&D game. For the first time in 2 years, I haven't run a stream in 2 years. By public demand, especially Patrick and Ancient Gamer, we're doing a BattleTech MechWarrior game. Friday night, the night after Thanksgiving, Solaris 7 and new recruits. So we'll be doing that because I don't have a D&D game that Thursday for Thanksgiving, but we're going to have a really cool BattleTech game, and we'll set up some other special events as we go. So that's what's going on. My normal streams Wednesday, Thursday, Sunday next week are on. And so thank you for everyone for coming. Let's do the giveaways, and then let's lay into, and then we'll get off stream and get our treasure division done here. Thank you, everyone.
I got one last word.
Yes.
Gunga Lagunga.
Gunga Lagunga.
Gunga Lagunga.
Yes. So I made my way over to Tibet. Yes. There we go. All right. Let's close this out. Let's see who wins this stuff.
All right.
Mandy, you got like a lot of ringers in here, so let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Do we? Oh man, we're so close to hitting that 6,700 follower thing. Thank you. They just went on bio break. Well, it always happens that way, Bash. Always. I always raid into them when they're on bio break, like I did to you, I think, the other night. So, but that's just life. That's cool.
They'll just come back to a whole bunch of
They'll
people.
just come back.
Yeah.
Just whisper Jimmy or whoever's over there and tell them we're coming in shortly. Let me close this out.
Hey, Llama, how about something for,
The effort. Oh, there'll be no money, but when you die on your deathbed. See, look, you receive total consciousness. Wiley Hobbit. Is Wiley Hobbit on to claim the first thing?
Is he still on?
He's got to be on. Let me take a look. Wiley Hobbit. He's still on VIP. He's on somewhere. Let me go for a second. MJ Russell. That is a brand new one.
Congrats.
I don't see MJ Russell in chat at all, though, so I get to pull another one. I don't see him in the list anywhere. Wah, wah, wah.
Oh.
Hey, gotta be fair to those who hung out, man. Enoch won and said he was giving it to Mandy.
Yay!
Oh my! All right, so the bag of splendor will go to Wiley, and Mandy, I will send you the Atlas
Yes!
playing dice.
I can't wait to use those for my game.
Yes,
I'm just gonna only
awesome.
type
That is
dice.
great. So Enoch is a VIP as well, so we're good.
Rub it in.
So we're gonna raid into Praetor's Rejects. I all I can say is, wow! Thank you for a wonderful, wonderful evening. I think. Are you ready for this?
Thank you, Jay.
Well, my
Nice job.
my
setting
pleasure.
up and
Thank
all
you,
that.
Jay.
My pleasure.
Yeah.
Thank you for playing. I think we had a larger audience tonight than with Ed Greenwood and Eric Mona last week. That's saying something. I think we had a higher viewer average. That's insane. That is fantastic. Everyone, thank you so very much. Let me set this raid in, and we'll see you soon. See you tomorrow night, 7 p.m. EST, and don't matter what edition you play, but keep on gaming. What's that? Josh bribes people. Hey, whatever. Oh, so I'll say that last thing on stream. Can I agree to every couple months, maybe whenever we try and get this group back together, everyone had a good time?
Sure.
I'm into it.
I'm
Yeah.
down.
Okay.
Super down.
All right, and I'm assuming we can get Kayla in, and we can get Kirsten back. So we'll have this Slav squatters back in the near future
Yeah.
for
Are we
another.
gonna do? If someone can draw a group picture of all of us squatting.
Yeah.
That would be great.
But it just says
I'll
come
send
for
you
the
my
cheese,
PayPal email after this.
stay
For
for
the
the front stabs.
See y'all tomorrow night for a great gabbing. While more giveaways, Troller Games will be on, so we're definitely going to be giving away some stuff from Troller Games tomorrow night. See you then. All right, let me set the rate up.
Yeah. Make sure you do it.
What's going on tomorrow night?
I just said
You're not listening?
enhancing your
busy
spell
thinking about
selection.
me.
Oh my gosh.
Typical.
Too many ballistables. for that.
All right, let's see if we can get like over 75, which I think will be no problem. 71. All right, we're close. We got a lot of people that are coming on outside links. 5,
72.
4, 3, 2, 1. See you tomorrow. Thank you, 73.
That's a good guess, Jay.
Yeah, because I know the percentage of people that come in on Discord that can't raid, right?
Right.
They come in if they're on Roku or whatever, they can't raid in.
Huh. I didn't know that actually.
Yeah. Wow.